Started and commenced, and Zimbabwe leading now 3 points to 0 in the second set. Angola having taken the first set 25-18. Quite interesting as to how things are panning out. The ladies quarterfinals, we still have Namibia to play South Africa. We have Mozambique to yet play Lesotho, and those are going to be interesting matchups for the day. We still have the men's games that are going to be undertaken here in the round robin, and the men's semi-finals will start immediately only on day 6. Interesting stuff, and this is the youth games being played here in Windhoek, the Republic of Namibia. And the ball games taking place at the Windhoek Showgrounds Plaza. That's a very good block there by that combination of Nazare dos Santos and Ebo Candido, blocking the powerful hits of Anna Marova, jersey number 2 of Zimbabwe. On serve there now is Nazare dos Santos, and targeting Zulu Chantel there, and Courage just going very good high ball out to position 4, and Anna Marova with that impressive swing and putting that ball down on the side of Angola. With me in the commentary booth is Sakil Shaningi, my co-commentator. And Sakil, welcome to the match, as we saw that save by Chantal just going on the right corner. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Mr. Nakoto. It's such a good game here today, and both teams here looking to win. Is it they win here?
It will definitely be the semi-final sport contest, and Angola already 1 foot up. Zimbabwe trying to claw their way back into the game in the second set. That was a good save by Ebo, but well recovered by the Zimbabwean lady there. That is Bella, jersey number 12, doing very good work. And now she moves up to the front while Charmaine is on serve. Good serve by her, Charmaine. Ebo with a good swing and a good block by Bells, jersey number 12.
Monster block there.
A big monster block, and you can see her captain very excited and just appreciating her hit there. The Zimbabwean girls went to a grueling set with Namibia yesterday at 3-2, winning that one outright after really trailing from some good impressive show by the Namibian girls here. Nazare dos Santos going with that swing on the outside on position 4 on the Angolan side. Good touch by Felishma, and Ebo with a good roll into that open space behind the attack line. Anna Marova on your screen there, just trying to consolidate and make amends of that
air ball in the serve.
Good touch by Courage and Zulu.
Oh, beautiful attack there by Anna.
That was Anna Marova. Good hit. And you can see she is in an uncompromising mood. The lineup for Zimbabwe on the front is Courage and Nogutanda, Frozen as she's known. Another fold there by Angola, and Zimbabwe just starting to run away with it now, 4 points to 8. The coaches on both sides eager for their girls to do justice here. Ebo going for a free ball, and she's going to be punished by the Zimbabwean girls. Good touch by Nazare, and
beautiful attack there by Frozen.
Nuria could not recover very well there, and as it stands, Frozen making big points for Zimbabwe here. It's now 9-4, and actually 10-4 in favor of Zimbabwe. 6-point game for Zimbabwe. And the girls are really working hard here, the Zimbabwean girls. After trailing equally or similarly in the first set to Angola, now seem to have recovered. The coaches, as you can see in the picture, they're just trying to edge their girls on to say, look, you can recover from these, and we can see how to go about the third set and the fourth set. It's still well poised. Either team can win it, either 3-0 for Angola or Zimbabwe 3-1 if they recover this one. So it's any ladies match. A good serve by Anna has been giving a lot of teams some difficulties with their serve. A good serve by Courage there outside, and Nokutanda
saved.
That was a good reception by Angolan side and good defense again by Nazare. A good recovery, but unfortunately unable to bring the ball over the court, and with those errors, Zimbabwe just starting to sail and sail away. Excuse. This is the second quarterfinal match after witnessing
touch.
Lesotho
serve there.
Indeed, I was saying after this, this is the second match after seeing Malawi taking on Botswana and winning 3-0. Who's going to take this one? A good touch by Zulu. Courage setting it up in that 3-meter attack channel. Ebo going long. And you can hear the crowd there exclaiming similarly as us in the commentary booth with that big O, because they've been expecting a big hit.
Serves it in the net.
It's been the most unfortunate thing happening to most of the girls here. Their service errors quite high in terms of the stats that we have here. Most teams really faulting and costing themselves dearly in terms of the services, especially yesterday's matches that we have witnessed. A good save by Gonga, the setter.
Beautiful, smart play there by the captain. Courage. Really having the courage to make that second attack.
Indeed, and she is edging her girls on. Quite trooping stuff from her. Good leadership quality, that young Courage girl, and unfortunately a ball has gone out of play and Zimbabwe loses a point to Angola. Angola is still trailing by not so a big margin. We can come back to this. There's young Nuria Rodriguez in your shot there. Good serve and targeting that baseline long. Courage going to Nokutanda.
Beautiful.
And
Zimbabwe just keeps making points here.
Actually, that is Zulu Chantel with a very good hit on top of the block, and Angolan team unable to recover from that.
Angola, you know, he really actually played this first set very good, having the energy, and now they're just falling back. And Zimbabwe is just getting into the shine there.
Indeed. Bells with a serve. That's an erratic pass, and those Angolan girls getting into each other's channels there and just going over the line. And that was Gonga and Dos Santos. Also unfortunate. That is so unfortunate.
Really, can Angola come back from this? Can they?
It's a huge margin, 17-6. 17-6 it is, and it is quite a huge margin. Quite a big margin there, but Zimbabwe is starting to run away with it in an uncompromising and unforgiving mood here, especially after how Angola took the first set, and you can see the Zimbabwean boys there celebrating and edging their girls on with that melodious song of theirs, out ball.
Good try there.
Very well attempted, but just falling short of that line, and unfortunately for the captain, costing her team a point. 10-point game for Angola. For Zimbabwe. Angola really have to work hard here to regain that. And this is the setter, designated setter for this match. Good roll. Good recovery and well recycled. Nuria getting that over. Well poised. Nasri unable to bring that ball back. After all that hard work by Rodriguez, the jersey number 10 on serve. Angola could not manage at all to bring that ball back.
Good serve there by Courage.
Ebo neutralized here in terms of the play, not really gaining much advantage. Courage coming in there again and
wow, beautiful
Zulu.
attack there.
That's a signature attack, always going up, full body rotation, facing position 5 on the opponent's side and then just turning halfway down the line there to position 1 and downing that ball. Quite impressive.
Indeed.
Captain.
Beautiful line set attack there.
Good touch by Nuria after Nasri almost let that go. Out of system, that is Zimbabwe, but recovering and recycling well. Ebo with a good touch. Set is coming from Nokutanda to Zulu. And Gonga and Nasri really battling there to get that ball over. Unfortunately, that one is in the net.
As you can see here, the lineup for Zimbabwe actually changed now, where Frozen is playing opposite and Zulu is attacking. Usually plays in the middle.
Oh, indeed.
Change the whole formation here.
Actually, it's not changed much because Frozen is still the outside hitter. As you can see, that Courage and Frozen are both in the back line there. So it's just that they have switched up the rotation. So Nagutanda just looking on right behind Frozen, and then they are just impressively listening to the melodious voices of their boys.
Oh,
a good play. It's Anna Marova that is now playing opposite for Zimbabwe.
Is Zimbabwe gonna beat Angola under 10?
It can be done.
Wow.
These girls have a knack of getting themselves into the match, especially after really that showing.
Hey, serve there.
Shiri Courage really working Ebo there on that with that serve, and it is 23-8 now with that service error by Courage. Angola really having to do a lot of work to recover themselves here, and they can only do that with Nasri De Santos on serve and hoping that she gets well over 7 points.
Good serve there.
Oh, magnificent touch there by that young girl, Courage. Good sets, and again out to Zulu Chantal, and that is a massive, impressive point. Yeah.
Wow, and Zulu is getting that spike on point.
She's on fire today.
She is indeed.
See, she's well rested.
Smile there.
And referee just telling the Zimbabwean bench that they should be always hurrying it up, and we see Anna Marova taken off for now, and we are just trying to ascertain the number on that young player that came on.
Zulu places in the net.
Puts that ball in the net, and number 10 is on for Anna on the Zimbabwean side, and Angola making a sub also, bringing on Pilar. A good touch, and Zulu just dropping that. Young Pilar doing an impressive pass, and Ebo goes high and long.
And Ebo is
And
not
just
in
like
the game
that.
today.
Just like that, the match is over for Angola, and it's well tied at 1-1, 25-9. And this is really big and massive for Zimbabwe. It's a big statement that they are in this to win it. And quickly even dashing to their bench there to just try and recoup and have a chat with their coach, recover very well, and then get back into the game. Those are the boys that trounced almost any opponent that came their way. That's the Zimbabwean boys, having initially thrashed Namibia there, took on South Africa and got them out of their way with 3 impressive sets to 0, and equally dispatched Malawi in the same manner. You could see that Zimbabwe is proving to be the strongest contender in the boys category, and the ladies category are still premised to be taken by, or assumed to be, South Africa's cup to take away, but one never knows. The teams are now starting to come of age and just strengthening themselves up there. We're about to get into the third set. Well tied at 2-1. And the coaches are waiting on that whistle. We are here again at the Windhoek Showgrounds. If you are at home or in the vicinity of the CBD of Windhoek, you can make your way to the Windhoek Showgrounds at Plaza Hall. This is where all the indoor Region 5 youth games are taking place. And currently on at the volleyball is Angola versus Zimbabwe. The second quarterfinal match of the day, where we observed Malawi defeating Botswana 3 sets to 0 in the first match of the early morning, and awaiting the third game that will be between Mozambique and Lesotho. It will be again a very, very interesting match, especially given how Lesotho was quite dispelled by Malawi yesterday, having the girls crying their way out of the arena, not even shaking their counterparts' hands, and running off to just try and console themselves. It was indeed emotional scenes of that match, equally in the second match of Namibia and Zimbabwe. But Namibia was hoping to take it so that they could avoid the might of South Africa today, but unfortunately did not work out for them in that way. Courage, Shiri on serve to get us underway on this third one, Sakeus.
Indeed. We have witnessed that Zimbabwe really can just put their A-star game on here, beating the mighty Angola 25-9. Wow, that was really a good play there by Zimbabwe, and Angola really switching off there in the second set, as they played very well in the first set, but second set seemed to be very relaxed, and Angola just sweeping with points away there. Can they come back in this third set?
Oh yes, we will see the captains being called to the referee's main stand there, and I think he's just trying to address something in terms of the teams getting on court and off court, and them having to also explain to each other in terms of how they should be moving in and the substitutions, I think, and the getting onto court. I think that is what Ebo is trying to explain to her players, and we are set here, ready and to go. We also saw the captain of Zimbabwe. Actually, there is a change in captainship in the Zimbabwean team. It's no more Courage. I think the captains have been redesignated, because we saw Anna there in the picture, who was Actually, Kinto with a good touch, but nice reach by Shamaine. Shosho is they call her. Ball out to Nokutanda with a very good dig, but the long hands of Ebo are just getting that one on court. And Falishma telling Kinto, like, look, let's use our minds. Let's start thinking as young as we are so that we can just get this one back. Nazre with lining up for a serve there. Oh, impressive stuff by these young girls at this championship. Courage.
Just tips it over the block.
That was impressive for her, and there is a line fault there by the Angolan team, and I think it was Falishma having crossed the line. Zulu Chantal representing the great Zimbabwe here with that good powerful serve. But well received by the Angolan side, and a good block were recycled. And Ebo just giving her counterpart Falishma that chance again, and Falishma making a big point with that brush off on the net. Could see that this is going to be a set which each and every team is going to fight for, because a win in this one will determine if they can go 3-1 all the way, or is there going to be a recovery from the other. It's another good save by Nazre.
Double touch there by Courage. Tries to place it on the opposite side there.
Unfortunate for her, and also uncharacteristic of her to have those double touches at most. But as it stands, she did get that one, rolls it over. Good touch again by Nazre, going to Falishma, and powerful, but well recovered. And Zulu, you could see her trying to rotate into that position and just causing a fault for Gonga there. And Gonga and Nazre having a chat there to say, I don't know what's happening with me. And Nazre just trying to edge her on to say, look, we just have to play. It's for the pride of the country. Good touch by Rodriguez, the setter, number 10. Oh, impressive.
Wow, what a swing.
Impressive set, impressive swing.
Beautiful fast swing there in the middle by Bells.
Awesome, awesome stuff. The Bells and Nagutanda on the front line, supported there by Shamaine. Actually by Bells. And you could see how Zimbabwe is setting up a defense structure, maintaining Bells on position 4, and just bringing Nokutanda on the inside so that they can get to try and stop Ebo's attack. Ebo going long there and just targeting the baseline, and unfortunately for Zimbabwe, reception error.
Good.
That was a good jump swing by the recovery by her again there. Overpass almost, and well recovered by Rodriguez. Ebo again with a long set, and the middle block by Nuria, hitting the ball outside.
It out.
Could see she's frustrated with herself.
Indeed.
Not really coming into play here. Unlike as to how they play the first match, they're really in sync. Again, getting that ball and just going soft and easy. And Nagutanda, they are trying to work Ebo here and exhaust her. Line penetration being called again by the second referee, Ms. Nangula. And this girl, Anna Marova, never gets a smile from this girl.
Indeed.
It's very serious.
She has a very, very unique charisma that she won't smile even if she makes an ace or hits a good ball.
It's just quite interesting as to how she puts up on that war face. And indeed, it can be understood because this is a battle of the semi-final spot. No need to smile. Maybe until when the game is done. Ebo blocked. Bells really coming into her element here. Really working and working hard for that team, and Nagutanda. Frozen TC jersey number 8 in your picture there is the one to go and serve. Ably assisting Bells on the front line there to block Ebo and make points. They're walking here with a serve. Felishma.
Oh, Felishma. Good.
Actually, that's Nazre.
That's Nazre.
Putting the ball in the net. Combination play is not coming along for Angola. But then the strategy of Zimbabwe is also just becoming impressive by the day and by the game and with their opponents. Oh, that serve. That's set by that young girl and her attackers just making sure that they reciprocate with a very good kill. As it stands, it's 8-5 in favor of Zimbabwe. Angola still having to do a lot of work to get this one underway. The Region 5 games are in day 4, and it's a quarterfinal competition for the ladies after completing their group stage matches, both Pool A and Pool B. Obviously, Malawi leading Pool B and South Africa leading Pool A. Now these teams crossing each other here. Zimbabwe is the second runner-up, playing Angola, who was a third runner-up in that Pool B, giving themselves a chance to recover. And we are still expecting Malawi, actually still expecting Mozambique to play, to get underway there with Lesotho after this match. Nuria was trying to come for that mid-court attack from the front, couldn't get it. Touched by Felishma. Nazre gets a second run and makes a big point off Nokutanda and courage there.
Sweeping it off the blocks there. Maybe Angola is not. Angola forgot that this is quarterfinals. It means it's a knockout stage here. You and lose, there's no coming back here.
Oh, Zulu just realizing that there was a short lineup on the front there and just putting the ball out in play. It's quite interesting. That's Bells on serve. Quinta being brought in to stabilize the backcourt with the reception. Severs being strategic and just taking it far from her.
Swing there by Ebo.
She's been looking for those 3-meter attack balls, getting a right one from position 2, and so impressive. We have the Lesotho girls just moving about for their warm-ups. And again, a good recovery by, that is Nokutanda. Defensive work, one hand defense again from her. Second time in a row there, recovering her team very well. Nazre, but a touch there by the backcourt player, I think Bells, jersey number 12. Anna just swinging Quinta with a touch.
Good rally.
Getting a second chance and just rolling it as a free ball.
Who's going to make the point?
Courage goes for Zulu, and Zulu with a swing.
Wow.
Oh, my man. So impressive.
This girl is on fire today. Wow.
And taking a very lazy walk after that hit. Could see she's starting to get the feel of that ball with those good contacts and just getting a high five there from her blocker, that is Shamaine, saying you're doing it, girl. And she's doing it obviously because of this number 3, the setter, Courage. Good touch again for Ebo, but out of play. She misses that one in terms of contact. But Ebo now again giving a lot of free balls. Courage just waiting for her there, and Zulu goes for a swing, and good recycle by Ebo. Angola still giving themselves a chance to fight, but then it comes to that dangerous player. That was Anna missing it there. Hitting it on her side. And there seemed to be an injury on the Angolan side. That is Felishma.
Pedro.
Sure, they would not really like this. And she is struggling. You could really see she's struggling. The paramedics being called to the court there. Something to do with her hand.
That was a very, very slow response there.
Indeed, I think both the court medics or the arena medics were waiting for the team medic to just attend to the player. I think it's something that they are looking at with the hand, and the coaches already getting out that number so that they can just have that substitution made. And we also see the technical director of the indoor championship just trying to address the issue with the medics there to say, look, we ought to be moving fast. And the young girl just trying to get her thumb ready, and she's just claiming to be ready. A good hug by Kinto, just telling them and telling each other that you can't go off now. We need to fight for this. And a substitution is being called. And a hug there for Felishma. A sub, I think that is
jersey number 4, jersey number 5.
There's jersey number 5 there for Angola. There seemed to be a wet spot. Mapas not to be seen anywhere. And as it is, that's very, very dangerous. The team cannot play. But a referee just holding it also to say, look, let's wait to get the floor assistants to come and just patch that up quickly. And we have one of the volunteers coming there to clean up on the court. We wonder what happened to the moppers that were around. This is not what you would want to see, but volunteers really working hard to just ensure that that surface is nice and dry for the players so that we don't have another injury. Second ref signaling the readiness. First ref signaling for Nazre to serve. Nazre within 8 seconds that she has, prepping herself up to go for that jump. Good save by her.
Oh, wow.
Courage. Cheeky there. I mean,
you can see the hands going up as if she was going to set.
Indeed. And with her height, you wouldn't expect her to do that, but that was a cheeky touch. And just looking on with such a naughty smile that, yes, I've got a big one on you. Oh, powerful hit by Ebo. And Bells this time really getting her pass range a bit out of sorts. Gonga, Daniel, oh, good save, but good recovery. Marova, always ready to pull a big one, and the young jersey number 5 really struggling after coming in there. But you could see what she was trying to do. She was trying to get the ball a bit out of the net and far off to the corner, but missing that. Good serve. Oh, that's an impressive hit, and yes, indeed, you have to duck. There is no way that you can stand in the line of that big hit, and she just moved away. She just moved away there.
There is no way. If you are in the line there, you should really be ready to defend that ball.
Oh, that was a magnificent swing by Ebo.
Beautiful
play. I think that's Nokutanda.
Because now it's 13-10.
Nokutanda putting up a big call up there. Good one by Kinta. Again, Ebo, and well recovered by the Zimbabwean girls. You know, Ebo could be very dangerous if she keeps attacking those balls on the front, but preferring to be playing from the backcourt attack every time. And thus, always being timed to the bells, puts the ball in the net after having seen that gap, but was just too far off the net and placing the ball on her own side.
Number 5 on the serve.
14-11, Zimbabwe still leads.
Well,
Esperanza with the serve, and unfortunate. But that was a good play by the Zimbabwean side. It's just unfortunate that Anna was a bit late. That's a young Esperanza, jersey number 5 for Angola. Timeout called by actually substitution.
Pedro comes back on.
And indeed, she's done a good work. Coach giving a high five there. Indeed, that's what some of the players are in the teams for, to alternate. It's quite impressive stuff. Good swing by the girls of Zimbabwe. That was Nogutanda. Oh, girls! Good recovery by the Angolan girls. A combination of Felishma and Candido, Ebo. Unfortunately, this time around,
Rosen places it.
just places it on top of Nuria, the blocker for Angola there, jersey 4. That is frozen. And Felishma, the beach volleyball duo, Felishma and Ebo, could not get their defensive angles right there. Nuria and Ebo getting in each other's way. Ebo just telling Nuria, anything behind the attack line, that is me. And a timeout called by the Angolan coach, Mr. Kalaila.
Say that Angolan team trying to re-strategize there on how they can do to come back in this game, because Zimbabwe really having an A game here and really defending with their attacks and services on point. Can Angola come back from this, or are they going to allow Zimbabwe to take this set also? If they do, it means in the fourth set, they are going to work with pressure, because then they will have to win it for them to go for the 5th set. Zimbabwe still on the serve there. Frozen serving. Lays it right over there. Zimbabwe takes this point.
Play by the Angolan and Zimbabwean girls there. Angola on serve. 13-16 it is in favor of Zimbabwe. Good swing, standing arm swing, good recovery by Nazre, but no ball is out. Nazre getting a bit angry with herself in terms of how it is panning out. But unfortunately, she misses that one, or misplaces that pass out of play. Yes, another good reception. Nazre trying to go for that long cover, but impressive. Courage is just so impressive with the set. Another good hit by Ebo, and getting that in her cross side, and that is she's telling Rodriguez, actually Miguel Lucania, the number 10 setter, to say those are the kind of sets I would want to have when I'm attacking the backcourt.
Ace serve.
Impressive. We also have the South African side making their way in now here, both the boys and girls. Sitting on the far right corner there of the Zimbabwean court, and then center court there, or center stage, is the Zimbabwean boys looking on. it's still starting to fill up here. There's a big matches coming about. Bells. Ebo, just calling on and rallying her girls on. Are we in for a 3-2 thriller here, suppose?
I think so, as Angola is coming in strong now. Really, Zimbabwe is failing to break the serve here. It might be going to a 3-2 game.
Possibilities are high, but Lukenia there with a serve. Good touch by Nukutanda. Ebo with a very big block on Chantel Zulu there.
Well, now is 16-17 in favor of Zimbabwe.
1 point difference. Angola clawing their way back in this game really very well. Good save by Lukenia. They've given her a wrong name for the entire set almost. Good touch by Gonga there. She played as a first setter in the first match they played. And that ball is inside. A good push by the Zimbabwean girls to the far corner. Quite impressive. They get to themselves going again to recover the score there, putting up a 2 point difference. And they are believing that if they maintain this one, they can win the set. And fortunately for Angola, now having to do a lot of work again to cover up. Overpass.
Oh, that was too soft.
Too soft there by Anna. And that is an out ball by jersey number 7 of Angola. That is Dominguez Ebo Candido. Unfortunate for her. You could see what she was trying to look for. Good pass. Again, they are going for her.
Ladies are defended there by Courage. Again she goes and hits it right over. The person behind there almost got a Mikasa.
Bells just getting out of the way because that ball would have rang bells on her head, but very smart play, and however unfortunate, it dipped just when it needed to for Ebo and on to the court of Zimbabwe. Serve by Nazre. Angola. You wonder as to what Gonga and Ebo are doing, because both of them wanting to go for that set, but just costing their team gravely there. That's now 20-17 in favor of Angola. Second set, 1-1 it is set.
Right in the corner.
Lishma, after that medical assistance, coming in very strong and getting herself going there. Yep. Awesome stuff. Good play. Well recycled by the Zimbabwean side.
Can they make another point? Lishma.
That's a touch. Yes, indeed, there was a touch there.
Was a touch
indeed. There's no way the referee was going to give that differently. There's no way the referee was going to give that differently, because it's really. There was even a sound from that block.
Indeed. Angola back to 1 point different here.
Good set by Courage. Wow, nice and smooth. Yes. Nokutanda. Ever so cool and collected, and putting that ball just on the floor.
Is Angola gonna come back from this? I mean, it's just a 2 point difference. It's not really something difficult to do.
Whoever takes this will be in the lead, 2-1. Out to Ebo and to going for power. Well recycled. Courage. Always anticipating those.
Amazing! Wow! No,
good time.
Right over the blocks. That's what we talk about volleyball. That's what we say. It's a mind game. Really
making a very great point. Unfortunate for that young girl Shamsi, Samantha, who just came in to show up the stuff. It's Amonda that is signing. Oh, look at Courage going. Well recycled by Nokutanda.
Oh, that's a good reach there by.
That
Wow, Frozen.
after that good reach by Bells, Frozen just comes and puts that ball
Right in the line hit there.
backcourt, just behind position 6, and Zimbabwe believing again. Ebo mistiming that flight of the ball again.
And this time it goes out.
Bells looking on to the first ref to say, but there was a touch there. Felishma coming in for that, for the serve. 21-23. Good touch by Anna. She gets it from Courage. Just puts it on her side. Actually, that was Nakutanda playing from the opposite end. And the Zimbabwean coach calling for a timeout. Just telling Anna to say, look, you need to be calm and relax, my girl. Skana, this is just a game of volleyball and you still have a long way to go in the sports. And if you don't start appreciating the errors you are making now here, it's going to cost you dearly in the future. You need to get over it. One mistake doesn't end the game. And we're still in the lead, we can recover this. The Angolan coach is now strategizing. You can see Coach Silva there, the assistant coach, just talking to them and saying, look, these are the open gaps. And we just need to work on these positions, work them hard so that we can get a point. Angola back on court. Nuria, Nazre, and Lukenia up front. Falishma on serve. Long and winding, but good play. Nazre getting into Falishma's position. That's a Tilie. That was a good swing, but the confusion at the Angolan backcourt there. A good reach. Oh, well recycled. Is Ebo going to get this one? No, it's going to Nazre. Again. She gets a good point there. You could see teams are rooting for each other, everyone wanting to have an easier opponent in the semi-final.
Indeed.
It's quite interesting as to how Mozambique and Lesotho won this game to go Angola's way. Ebo with a good recovery and
miscommunication by 3
game
players.
set and done, or set is over. It's 2-1. The ever serious Anna. Oh wow. Anna and Bells just getting a quick chat there. And the referee now just getting the girls into the right protocol that they have to do. And it's a 2-1 in favor of Zimbabwe after falling short in the first set. They've recovered themselves very well, and it's 2-1. Is Zimbabwe going to take this 3-1? Or is Angola going to re-strategize and come back and go to a 2-set thriller? The captain for Zimbabwe just going to the referee there, trying to just understand and get a grasp of what is happening. And the referee just trying to explain, I think that's to the young Anna, as to what is or what was the call and where it ended. This DJ is very biased. Just because he's from Zimbabwe, this is Zimbabwe. We are back. We are back in the fourth set. 2-1 in favor of Zimbabwe. That is what it is, and Angola having to work their way back here into this match. Quite interesting as to how they're setting up now. But we have just realized that the captain of Zimbabwe is actually Anna Marova now in this match, and no more Courage. Hence, she was talking to the ref there, just trying to understand what was the call all about in terms of that point that they had gifted Angola. But I think all is sorted now. Luquinia Miguel with a good serve there out to, that is Chantal. Chantal making a big point there. Anna and Bells, that combination there, doing good work once they're in the back. Assisting Courage with the good passes. They're coming now to the front. There's young Shiri, carrying a very big surname on her shoulder. The Shiri surname is quite big in Zimbabwe. And good recovery there by... Amazing communication between Quinto and that is Ebo. But Courage, and that's the young Quinto there. Courage is not bothered by that, because that's what she wants, to get her team underway. Good swing by Ebo. But look at Anna Nokutanda, actually. She receives this ball with such maturity. Again, standing reception, and
there's a net touch there. Wow, Frozen really standing right there, as if there's no hit there, receiving it very nice.
Indeed, and good points by Zimbabwe. Angola just making too many. Bells didn't see that one coming.
She did not see that coming.
Oh, indeed, a poor girl. But taking it like a big girl, she is. Just not worried and bothered by that mistake. She knows they'll come and go in her lifetime in volleyball. And this is just the first of its kind in her future professional stature for this game. A serve. Nagutanda again. Swing in the middle, well recovered. Bells walking the way there and making a point.
Right over there.
One girl show, it seems, now on the Zimbabwean side. Bells with that hit attempt, missing it, recovering or recycling it well, and then making a point from it. Zulu Chantal on the serve. Good serve there by her, out trying to eliminate Nazre Ebo trying to go for that long swing. Again, Zulu with a good serve, a good touch. And ball is on court.
Hit there by Anna.
Captain, my captain, and she is still carrying that serious face on. Zulu Chantel, ever smiling, ever relaxed. Good serve by her.
Pass and follow by Felicia.
Felisma Pedro just trying to get her team going now.
Again, can she get the point now? Smart.
Unfortunate for her.
Nice by the net there.
Fortunately, she touches the net and causes herself and the team a point.
Gola really leave. Beautiful. That's you know that point there, even when you are playing, and that point happens, just frustrating. Because there's no way you can get it, even if you want to.
Oh, yes, indeed. And you can see the coach of Zimbabwe technically now realizing how the Angolan rotation is being set up and just telling her girls, look, when Ebo is on the front line, try to serve where she is, or try to save it in those seams, in those channels, get the points going. And at most, if they don't target Ebo, they'll try to go for that channel between Felishma and Nuria. And they realize that they are very vulnerable and non-reactive, the Angolan team. Their agility is a bit off. And we will see here again Zulu to where she's going. Now going longer to where Felishma is. Ebo blocked again. You can see Nazre Felishma getting into each other's way. And Zimbabwe really heeding to the call of the coaches. Quite awesome stuff.
Dude.
Zulu, good run up.
Good face over there again. Wow, Zulu.
I'm telling you, this girl is enjoying her volleyball. For the first time in this match, Anna Marova is actually cheering her team and herself on.
For the first time in this match.
Wow, I think they must be playing that Ace Ace song a lot. Oh, unfortunate for Zulu, putting the ball out. That was quite impressive. Good work by our cameraman just to catch that girl into a smile. I think she now realizes that they have this one in the back. Angola really not performing. Good recovery by Zulu. Nagotanda just giving up there already because she knew it was gone and she couldn't do anything, especially when you have Ebo there. Nagotanda and Anna in the front, assisted by, that is Shamaine.
Angola now is back, making some good aces there.
6 point.
Timeout
called by the Zimbabwean coach.
And that's the thing about volleyball.
You young De Jesus just walking in front of us here, the Mozambican setters. There with Fastudo.
That's the thing about volleyball. You can lead 10 points and the team can still come from behind and win it. So it is never over in the game of volleyball until the last whistle, until the last point, which is 25. Imagine you can still be 24 and a team being 16 still come from behind and win the set.
Oh yes, indeed, that can happen. We have seen it in the big championship matches at FIVB level, CVB level, European volleyball in itself, and it can also happen here, the Youth 5 games. Good swing, by there. Anna Marova. Another rotation swing there by Nogutanda. Ebo finding the able Chantel, just so relaxed. Zulu Chantel in terms of that pass. Ebo going soft, courage, usually with a usual touch actually. Zimbabwe recycling that, and you can see how they are picking each other up from the floor. Ebo,
another one.
They are running for this.
Still in play.
Impressive stuff, and that's a point for Zimbabwe.
Wow.
Awesome stuff.
This is what you are here to watch. Beautiful gameplay there by Zimbabwe.
I mean, the athleticism on those girls is just something else. Marova, Courage, Zulu, Chantal, covering every inch of this court. And now they are calling off, that is Shamaine for Shamsi, Samantha Domboza. She's the girl coming on now here. Specialist server. We've seen how she's done a lot of damage against Namibia yesterday. And indeed she just goes on her first serve, an ace serve.
Get to the ace serve.
Yes, the Zimbabwean coach really putting up some good work here. Unfortunate, but you could see what she was looking for. That soft ball onto just a front zone behind the front line players there. Ebo on serve. Candido Dominguez Ebo serving. Good touch.
Oh, net touch there by the Angolan side. And she's so frustrated.
Indeed, the coach is showing her, look, it starts here at this age where you will be always feeling that every call is against you, but you just need to play. That was a good touch by Lukinia. Oh, but impressive.
Beautiful set, beautiful attack.
Indeed.
Locked there.
Bells.
Wow.
Sounding the bells at the net there, indeed. And you can see the Zimbabwean girls really feeling their play now and just jiving to the tunes of the DJ with that monster block call. Attempt, well recovered and well recycled by Angola. Courage, puts it out again. To Nogutanda, just trying to avoid that lean into the...
Bad draw there with an attack.
Felishma making a good point, and unfortunately for the young Nogutanda, she was trying to get into the position or the channel where the ball was flying into, but the touch of bells just catching her off guard. Good one by Zulu. Anna. Easy does it for her, but well recovered by Nazre. Goes for that hit, Nazre, that is. Anna just calling for that and placing it just behind to Candido. Candido going for that three, but not her side. It was Felishma. She didn't realize that the court was smaller on the side where she was. And Anna just talking to her and telling her, look, you can do better. And better she can do, that is Courage.
Really can.
Served by Felishma. But again, easy stuff. Courage is just starting to be a bit off.
Found there.
She just really flung that ball up in the air there, like, with no worry. And the girls are telling them, like, look, we had this one in the bag. We could have gotten somewhere. But now, you are very erratic with the sets. Quite impressive scenes that we are experiencing here at the youth games, the Region 5 youth games, brought to you by the Namibian Broadcasting Corporation on its NBC TV 2 on channel 283 of the DSTV, and as well as on our NBC YouTube channel. And if you are sitting anywhere within the Region 5 countries, you'll have an opportunity to watch these games as we have been bringing them to you live since day one of this competition. Felishma with the serve. Good touch there by Courage. And the young Dinofara just putting that ball over. Quite massive and impressive stuff. Awesome scenes that we are seeing. Felishma, the gold medalist winner for Angola, in the beach volleyball Region 5 youth games that were held from Thursday. Good swing, good touch. A touch indicated there. And the girl's really furious with the second ref now. Telling her no. Nobody touched the ball. It's so unfortunate, but really, there was no visibility of a touch there. Second ref not really seeing what had happened. Ball is inside. That was an ace serve. The second ref is not really following the game very well. Certain errors that she has made has really put her first ref in a precarious situation. Net touch by Bells. Shamsi still remains on the court. Bells with that net touch, but she's not bothered by it. She knows she's got the courage, the encouragement of her coach, the motivation of her team players that, look, these things happen to all of us. It's not the end of it, and well recycled, and wow, good fist bump there by Zulu. Nasri putting that into the net. Lucania Miguel has really walked socks off for this Angolan team, but nothing coming to effect, especially in the third and second set. Out. Bells again goes and puts that one out. Surely will have a lot on her confidence. Substitution. Shamaine coming in for Shamsi Samantha. Shamaine just brought on there with one job and one job only, and that's to block. And that block is targeting Felishma and Ebo. As Ebo is in the front line there. Good attack there. Good touch by Nuria. Yes, Shamaine doing exactly what she was brought on court for and making that point.
Dido really not in this game.
Not at all.
Not in this
Angola
game at all.
calling for a timeout. It's a
17-11
game for Zimbabwe. Angola really having to work a lot here and do a lot of reorientation to get themselves working. Unfortunate though, but it is what it is. States of Champions.
What it is.
And is the youthful champions of the region at the under 19 level that are really showcasing some good, impressive work here in Windhoek at the Showground Plaza Hall. Dinofira Otilia being brought off now, and Courage coming back. And she's coming back there after resting for almost some good rallies, coming in with a serve. In your picture, we also just see Miguel.
Ace serve there. And Zimbabwe just keeps making points here.
I mean,
Angola seemingly looking like they are giving up here. They can't even pass now.
And it's coming to an end here for Zimbabwe, for Angola.
Good attack by
recovery.
Good
Shamaine.
Good point.
Assisting Nagutanda out there with that good dig from the backcourt, and just looping it into that open space in the front zone of the Angolan team. It seems Angola has given up. And we are just saying so, giving away another point.
This is not how we go here. Angola can still win this. They can still get this. They just really have to keep their pace up here.
Indeed. Esperanza Smau is back on court. Or Esperanza Smau. The coach is trying to bring stability in terms of that reception. Good one by Bells, and look who gets the ball. That's none other than Anna Marova getting it from
Wow.
setter to opposite, and that was awesome.
Beautiful set there from the setter.
Impressive stuff. And she knew, Anna, she knew that was a good set. Went up high, good swing, and a point.
Oh, Gatilo!
I mean,
As cannot pass the Great Wall of China. Man.
Yes, that was a line violation. I was waiting for the second ref to call that, but unfortunately, she did not see it. Shmao Esperanza.
Oh.
Unfortunate for the young girl. Unfortunate for the young girl, and indeed the lead
is where the frustration come in here. This is where every nerves now.
10-point game, Zimbabwe maintaining that.
Oh, Kadedo with the first attack of the set here. Wow.
Angola trying to claw their way back into this one. But unfortunately, they might have left it a bit too late.
Oh, it's still in play.
Zulu. That was good work and
And
good
Gatilo make a
recycle.
point.
Not at
Blocked
all
again.
Good touch. Courage. Going for Nokutanda.
Out.
Ball and
Angola
getting back in.
now really getting in this game. Still have a long way to go, but it's very possible. Oh, play right in the middle of all the players, watching the ball drop, and now Zimbabwe is just 2 points away from taking this set.
(23-24), and Mendes Malua Luyara.
Zulu
7 on 7.
got a haircut there.
Wow, this girl is angry.
She's not even smiling.
She is angry. I mean, you gotta go down fighting. 15-23.
Indeed.
We just hope she gets her serve right. Good jump serve.
Ooh,
One hand
this
dig.
was-
Good recovery.
Oh.
And,
Just Angola's just doing a lot of mistakes there.
Wow. Zimbabwe believing. Anna, the captain, on serve. She's going to finish this with a serve, a serve. Good touch.
Did on the swing, then defended.
One hand defense.
We got a smile from Anna.
Wow, impressive stuff. Zimbabwe, after going down 1-0, recovered very well in the subsequent 4 sets and taking it the second set, third set, and the last set, winning that one. Quite impressive. And we are going to be expecting a very good match with whoever they are going to contest with in the semi-final. Impressive stuff. Take us through your observation here, Sakeos, and as well as the replays that we're going to have in terms of Zimbabwe and Angola.
Indeed, that's a game. That's a beautiful game of volleyball. Getting it. Zimbabwe comes from one set down, and now they are through to semis here. And Angola, as you can see, really gave up to this set, but they still gave a very good game. As you can see, Zimbabwe all excited there. Good game between Zimbabwe and Angola. Beautiful game of volleyball. And as we wait for the next game, sit back, relax, and wait.
Games 2024. We're excited for you to join us in the land of the brave, Windhoek, Namibia. We're also excited for you to join us on the socials, and we have 3 main hashtags for these games. And I've got my chairman here, as well as my general manager, to share with us the hashtags. Hashtag
On the moment.
and hashtag,
I am Region 5.
and it is hashtag more than games. We're excited. Join us on our socials. Join us, share your videos with us, and walk this journey with us. It is Region 5 Youth Games 2024. See you there.
We also recognize the presence of the legal council in the region, regional organizing committee of the AUSP. Thank you very much. Enjoy your comments. Thank you that you were amongst us on this momentous day. We continue with the proceedings of the game.
My name is Doripula Hamtumwa. I'm the chairperson of the Region 5 Youth Games. Namibia is known for hosting major multidisciplinary games. As you recall, in 2006, Namibia hosted this edition, and that created a platform for us to be able to host junior multi-disciplinary competition, such as the AU Region 5 Youth Games. We have the systems in place, therefore Namibia is destined to host these major games. This is a platform where we shape characters, where we shape new ideals, where we create friendship, where we begin to speak about economic empowerment, youth empowerment, and this creates excitement. This brings in the nerves to make the competition great, because this is where we break barriers. Destiny is only shaped by those that believes in working with the youth. And for me, I remain indebted to these young men and women who believes that Africa must arise, and it can only be arise by bringing everybody together and bringing the youth at the center of development. My wish is that when all the athletes that are coming here, they must come with an open mind that dreams can become a reality. Sport has the power to create an economic enhancement in the lives of all the athletes. So I wish all the athletes that are coming here all the best, and as I said, all dreams are valid and they can be a reality through sport.
Here in the heart of Namibia, where red dunes meet ocean blues, where sunsets write poetry across the sky, a new chapter is about to begin. From Swakopmund's breeze to Windhoek's rhythm, we don't just play for points, we play with purpose, with pride, with heart. In 2025, we welcome you, Region 5, 10 nations strong, not just to compete, but to connect, to grow, to shine. Our streets know struggle. Our people, they know strength. And our youth, they know exactly what it means to rise. So step into our home. Feel the beat of Africa beneath your feet. Let the cheers echo through Independence Stadium. Let your story unfold with every race, every goal, every try. This is for you. This is Namibia. This is your time. Own the moment.
My name is Jacqueline Gertze. I am the General Manager for the local organizing committee for the Region 5 Youth Games, Namibia 2024. The beautiful thing about the Region 5 Youth Games is that is your biggest multi-sport event in the SADC region. From our side as the local organizing committee and from the desk of the General Manager, you know, all systems are running. And as a country, we can with confidence say we are ready to welcome 9 other nations into Namibia as early as from 29th of June. For the first time also, this is the 11th edition, but for the first time, Special Olympics is part of the multiple sports event such as this, which is the Region 5 Youth Games. So inclusivity stands out as a very big highlight. And then also, not only inclusivity in terms of special athletes, athletes of disability, but also women, girls and boys competing in different sports codes with equal opportunity. It's a very big moment for communities and the nations to gel, to come together, get to know each other and really represent the African Union vision. The main factor here is sports infrastructure development to enable everybody to have access to sports. Namibia always promoted the active participation of young people in arts, music, sport and so on, but one thing was missing, and that is that we don't have access to sports facilities for everybody that loves the game. These games is basically creating that. We are representing the government of Namibia. When they speak, they refer to boys and girls, able and disabled. There's no moment in these games, and over the times that I have lived in the sport, that I have seen leadership speaking with the same voice in terms of inclusivity. And that is for me the best space to work in, and that inspires me a lot.
Here in the heart of Namibia, where red dunes meet ocean blues, where sunsets write poetry across the sky, a new chapter is about to begin. From Swakopmund's breeze to Windhoek's rhythm, we don't just play for points, we play with purpose, with pride, with heart. In 2025, we welcome you, Region 5, 10 nations strong, not just to compete, but to connect, to grow, to shine. Our streets know struggle. Our people, they know strength. And our youth, they know exactly what it means to rise. So step into our home. Feel the beat of Africa beneath your feet. Let the cheers echo through Independence Stadium. Let your story unfold with every race, every goal, every try. This is for you. This is Namibia. This is your time. Own the moment.
Which to the ladies is a quarterfinal day. If you're not around, we promised you that we are going to celebrate day number 4 through music from our country in one place. So today you get a chance.
Here in the heart of Namibia, where red dunes meet ocean blues, where sunsets write poetry across the sky, a new chapter is about to begin. From Swakopmund's breeze to Windhoek's rhythm, we don't just play for points, we play with purpose, with pride, with heart. In 2025, we welcome you, Region 5, 10 nations strong, not just to compete, but to connect, to grow, to shine. Our streets know struggle. Our people, they know strength. And our youth, they know exactly what it means to rise. So step into our home. Feel the beat of Africa beneath your feet. Let the cheers echo through Independence Stadium. Let your story unfold with every race, every goal, every try. This is for you. This is Namibia. This is your time. Own the moment.
It is the Region 5 Youth Games 2024. We're excited for you to join us in the land of the brave, Windhoek, Namibia. We're also excited for you to join us on the socials, and we have 3 main hashtags for these games. And I've got my chairman here, as well as my general manager, to share with us the hashtags. Hashtag
Own the moment.
and hashtag,
I am Region 5.
and it is hashtag more than games. We're excited. Join us on our socials. Join us, share your videos with us, and walk this journey with us. It is Region 5 Youth Games 2024. See you there.
My name is Ndoripula Hamtumwa. I'm the chairperson of the Region 5 Youth Games. Namibia is known for hosting major multidisciplinary games. As you recall, in 2006, Namibia hosted this edition, and that created for us to be able to host junior multidisciplinary competition, such as the AU Region 5 Youth Games. We have the systems in place, therefore Namibia is destined to host these major games. This is a platform where we shape characters, where we shape new ideals, where we create friendship, where we begin to speak about economic empowerment, youth empowerment, and this creates excitement. This brings in the nerves to make the competition great, because this is where we break barriers. Destiny is only shaped by those that believes in working with the youth. And for me, I remain indebted to these young men and women who believes that Africa must arise, and it can only be arise by bringing everybody together and bringing the youth at the center of development. My wish is that when all the athletes that are coming here, they must come with an open mind that dreams can become a reality. sport has the power to create an economic enhancement in the lives of all the athletes. So I wish all the athletes that are coming here all the best. And as I said, all dreams are valid and they can be a reality through sport.
Here in the heart of Namibia, where red dunes meet ocean blues, where sunsets write poetry across the sky, a new chapter is about to begin. From Swakopmund's breeze to Windhoek's rhythm, we don't just play for points, we play with purpose, with pride, with heart. In 2025, we welcome you, Region 5, 10 nations strong, not just to compete, but to connect, to grow, to shine. Our streets know struggle. Our people, they know strength. And our youth, they know exactly what it means to rise. So step into our home. Feel the beat of Africa beneath your feet. Let the cheers echo through Independence Stadium. Let your story unfold with every race, every goal, every try. This is for you. This is Namibia. This is your time. Own the moment.
Yes, Namibia, yes, Region 5 countries, yeah, the entire SADC nation. We are back again live on NBC2. We are found on DSTV channel 283 and again live on NBC YouTube and all our streaming platforms. It's the Region 5 Youth Games indoor volleyball. Just as we're trying to get underway, just seeing the medical staff attending to one of the players who unfortunately got injured during the warm-up. That's a match that we are expecting is Mozambique versus Lesotho, third quarter-finals. Games moving fast and quick and fast, thick and thin it is. Fortunate for the Mozambican side, losing a player there, and you can see she is in tears. I think she has a sprained ankle. We are just trying to confirm as to who the player is, and the Mozambican girls are obviously now going to be riled up by this, by that unfortunate injury. It's me again, Washitela Kotokeni Nekoto, in the commentary booth with Sakil Shaningi, bringing you the third quarterfinal match of the female games. After that, we're going to have there is a South Africa versus Namibia, the last quarterfinal match, which will be quarterfinal 4, and the men's games will be South Africa, Botswana, and Namibia, Malawi. Home team here is Lesotho, or the Kingdom of Lesotho, Kingdom in the Sky, and we will have Mozambique as the away team here at the Windhoek Showground. It is day 4 on 9th July 2025, Region 5 Youth Games, and we will be having possibly the same lineup going to take charge. As we are waiting for the court announcer just to give us as to who our first and second referees are. Sakils, third quarterfinal. Your views?
Yes, indeed. We are here again on a third quarterfinal. That's going to be also one of the good games, with Lesotho going down yesterday in a very, very emotional game, and hoping they come back stronger today because they are really going against the mighty Mozambique. I'm having high hopes in this game that it might go to five sets, and Lesotho being also one of the teams that is very strong in the defense and very strong in making fast points, but Mozambique having a very, very, very good attack and a very good block. So this game is going to be one of the interesting and electrifying quarterfinals of today.
Indeed, the referees are being announced there. The second official being from the Republic of Malawi, and the first ref coming from the Republic of Zimbabwe. We are now going to have the first lineups being called in terms of rotation order by the court announcer. Palesa Mapota coming in there as jersey number 12. Itumeleng, the jersey number 11, and then we have Letati, the captain, coming in. Number 10. Obviously, Kaile coming in, and Chakane coming in as well there, and we have Lee Misao. Almost similar setup. The only change there being Itumeleng, who has come in the place of Shao as the setter, and we have Lineo, the libero there. The Basotho girls yesterday gave us some emotional scenes here, running off court after that final whistle against, and that is Angola. Number 5 for Mozambique coming on. Saudi at 12, and then De Jesus also number 10 coming on. We have number 6 Nolunga Walaki coming on there, and then as well as Fashtudu, jersey number 11 coming on. It's quite interesting and how it's going to pan up here. And the referee Adena coming on to court as libero. The Mozambican girls, we saw them in the groove there, dancing with to the tunes of the coach. And the team coach there is Angelo Lorenzo for Mozambique, and for Lesotho is Mr. Actually, the assistant coach is Ms. Mamojaki Chabani. We're just trying to get the head coach's name here for Lesotho, but as it is, we are set for the third quarterfinal. Chakane there, the opposite player for Lesotho in your picture, and just fading in there is the impressive Saudi Emilia on jersey 12 for Mozambique. That is the impressive setter Mila de Jesus Fernandez, jersey number 10, and there we have Itumeleng, two setters opposite each other, De Jesus Mila and Itumeleng from the Kingdom of Lesotho. Will Mozambique rise above the Kingdom in the sky here and live up to their nickname as the rising team, or the rising sun in Africa, that is Mozambique, or the land of the rising sun? Good save there by jersey number 5, Mauricio Janira. Impressive stuff by jersey number 3, Jesus, with that quick ball out to position 1, and Mapota records the first set and first goal actually of this set. Tembe just tying her hair up there, ready for the war. It's battles here. It's going to be a very, very impressive battle. We see that the coaching team of Lesotho starting or opting to start with that is Itumeleng. Jesus with a good middle ball to Tembe, and on
Tembe
the line,
right over number 2 of Lesotho, which
on
is
the line there.
Lerato.
Atimiza, his combination with Mila de Jesus is just quite impressive. It's a duo that has really been going hard. Unfortunate for the young Mila there.
Serves it into the net.
Puts it into the net. She is just born in 2008 and standing at 1.54 meters high. One would say she's the shortest player, because even their libero is taller than she is. But she has been doing good stuff. Good ace serve there again by the setter. Jesus just telling her team, look, we got this. It's actually Letsatsi, the captain, who is leading her charges here today in this battle. Better lines are drawn indeed at the Region 5 Youth Games quarterfinal between Mozambique and Lesotho. And as we can see, the Basotho captain just putting that ball out of play. Front line now, it is Tanya Zandamela. Service by Saudi Emilia. Good roll swing there, but impressive by Saudi with a pass and Fastudo going big. And there was a net error there by, that is Shakane and Kaile, jersey 8 and 2. Fastudo in your picture there with a very good save. That was also a good swing by Fastudo, causing that error by those two players of Lesotho. Saudi getting a second dance to the serve. Mapota with a touch and giving it to Letasi. Good flow, and that's a point. Impressive.
Capitano hits it right at the corner.
You can see the structure that the Basotho coach has put up. Started with Letati and Mapota in the back, wanting to have a very, very impressive lineup on the front there to either play combination play between Letati and Mapota. But he is wanting to kill this game off quick and fast. Good touch by Saudi. De Jesus out of position for Fastudo. You could see what she was trying to do there, bringing it back to position 4. But unfortunate. And Tembe just saying, let's go, girl. It's the last point. It's the last point that they're going to put here. We can just imagine how it's going to pan out. And Kaile putting that one in the net. Mapota and Tumeleng and Shao were the ones that were very, very emotional yesterday in the Lesotho game. They could not be consoled at all, almost flooding us here in the arena with their tears. But I tell you, today they will be ready to take on this mighty rising land and Southern Africa. That is Mozambique, and good set. Fastudo going for Letati there and getting a point. Unfortunate. It's quite unfortunate for Letati, but Mozambique now tying the set is an impressive team. Is Tembe on serve. She puts it in the net as well. It's been a curse for many players here when it comes to serving. They have really been struggling. That's a young Adena Chikane, is a libero for Mozambique, born in December 2007, on the 15th exactly to be. Good pass.
Wow, no. That was a 1-0.
Impressive. But
Good set there by
4. Tanya just putting that one out, but that was an impressive serve. Chakane.
Rato on the serve there.
Good touch. Good set out to 4, and point by Fastudo.
And she keeps making easy points right onto the libero.
Sana, quite impressive. And urging her teammates on. The captain obviously being Novunga Waleche, number 7. Letati costing her team and country a point there. And as it is, it's tight at 7-all. It's still a bit too early to just see who's going to run away with this one, but as it stands, both teams willing and ready to fight and give it all. Good touch by Letati there. Good swing by Mapota, targeting Tanya there and getting her right. A big point by this young, emotional player. Today she is willing to put on that fight, giving it a run again and trying to get her team probably into the semi-finals against Mozambique. And we have Limisao on serve. Limisao on serve. Good lineup there, readying herself and targets Adena. De Jesus. Wow.
Okay.
Impressive with that jump at that height. Again, going for a quick in the middle. Tembe actually tiny.
Pot.
Janira with a good block
there.
with Fastudo. Letazzi, and that's an out ball.
It was wide out. Wide out. And good play there by Lesotho.
You could see the systems that both coaches are trying to play. Playing it center and far out, but then Mozambique just having an option of all sides, front and back. Good touch by Chakane. Letazzi, fortunately, Jania was there, and Fastudo. Actually, Tembe. Tembe coming with power there, Saudi.
She's telling the setter, give me the ball.
Emilia, impressive.
Wow.
Cool, calm and collected, De Jesus Miller. Fastudu, Sana puts it in the net again. Second service error by Mozambique. And it's one of those niggling challenges that the coaches are having with their players in terms of service. And this is Mapota Palesa, talismanic player for her country. Good touch by Adena. Set, beautiful by De Jesus, and it's out ball by Emilia.
Right out there for Saudi.
Oh, this is billing to be a match that's going to keep us on our feet. And as you can see, South Africa and Zimbabwe looking on, because obviously from this match, each are going to have an opponent. If South Africa wins their match against Namibia, and Zimbabwe already in the semi-finals, going to be obviously looking at between these two players, or these two teams, either Mozambique or Lesotho. Oh, good touch by Emilia Saudi there, but Mapota at the back. Look at the setter standing on her knees there, or actually on her knees to just recover that ball to Jesus Miller. Mapota and Kaile getting in each other's way there. She was trying that shoot ball, but Saudi Emilia was just too slow at making a point there. Yes, Jania Mauricio just telling Adena, look, switch on my girl, and just get the ball where it needs to be, and then we'll sort it. 10 sides. It's still pulling, still seesaw stuff here, and unfortunately for Itumeleng, that was a long pass and into the net. She could not bring it out. That's Mauricio Janira, jersey number 5 on your picture there. Good long serve out, targeting Letazzi, and Letazzi going for that full swing. Dump out there.
The line. Goes through the block.
One can only exclaim because we are lost for words. The set was just magnificent, and you could see the swing on both sides. First by Letazzi and then Saudi Emilia giving help team a point there.
Right
on the money.
The blocks and
Kyler failing to reach over indeed, and that was impressive stuff. Janira coming out for Ardena Tushkana just for defensive work and reception, that is, and it's Tumeleng. I think that was a service error there. Tumeleng with the serve.
No, it's an
ace serve. Yes, a serve by Itumeleng, the setter of Lesotho, who has replaced the Shao. Shao very emotional yesterday, as we have seen. Tumeleng just coming in because she has really tried turning that fixture. Middle play by the center, and none other than Emilia Saudi coming from the middle and just switching position there with Tembe. And wow,
beautiful set there.
Again, the young Kaile just too late and not reaching out far to close that zone on the Mozambican side, and as a matter of fact, causing her team a loss of a point. Touches a rotation by the Muslim, actually by the Basutu girls. As girls coming from the highlands of Maseru, some of them trying to work out a system here for themselves to just be within this quarterfinals. And as you can see there, That is Tanya with a very good roll hit. Just placing it in that open position at 6. Jesus Miller. Good serve for her, targeting Latati, but good pass to Melen going from Apota. Trying to go the long way in terms of where the setter was. Could see the strategy that she's trying to use is target Jesus Miller. Get her out of play, but unfortunately the travel was too long and ball drops just into the net. Good touch by Emilia and passes it out to Chikane. Recovered very well by Fashtudu. Adena out to Miller and over Kaile, a bit delayed. Adena out to De Jesus and center is Tembe.
Tembe gives it there.
Net touch, says the second official. But that was impressive combination of play by the Mozambican side, and you can see she wanted to be going on there with a serve, knowing that obviously her momentum is going to be broken with that timeout call. But she's probably going to come back also a bit rested. That's very, very impressive stuff by Mozambique. And they've started running away with it now. It's a 5-point difference, 17-12. After a point-to-point kind of game from the first whistle up till around about the 11th point and 12th point. But now Mozambique just getting into their groove there and running away with it. 5 points, and you can see there Tembe with that good quick one play in the center, getting an impressive hit. Itomeleng still on court. Shao probably just being given the direction to observe and see how she can come and switch and change this game. But De Jesus, Sakeos, as long serve there. Was trying to target the corner there. What do you make of De Jesus Miller setting? Sakeos?
Beautiful set there. She really trusts all the players, and she gives here and then and looks at how the players move. And that is the character of a setter, because you are the one controlling the game.
Indeed, that was just to a tight set by her, as you can see on the screen. And you could see she actually held her mouth there, knowing that that ball was gone, but still just trying to deceive the setter with a celebration there. Again, good out to D and Saudi playing from that opposite position today and making good points. It will be a great match if either of this team goes through to play Zimbabwe.
Indeed.
Good serve, and it's out by Saudi. Whiskers off the line. And Lesotho getting themselves slowly but surely into this match is 14-18 favor of Mozambique. Lesotho covering back, recovering 2 points back. And it's Kaile now on serve, being subbed there by, that is jersey number 6. That is Mapaseka Kepe. Mapaseka Kepe, the alternate blocker in the Basotho team, now coming in to serve, having taken out Kaile. Still trying to roll and get herself into system, and a long play there. Yes, a good touch by Adena. Jania just going easy and soft and trying to get let's us
locked there by Tembe.
That's a great wall of Mozambique as Tembe there.
Great timing there by Tembe.
Girls from the rising land, or the land of the rising sun, that is Mozambique, just really rising high and getting that
ace serve there.
Targeting none other than Chakane there in the middle. Usually he's a very good passer of the ball or receiver of the ball, but has nothing on that venomous serve and, you know, powerful swing of Tembe Atimiza. Again she goes, targeting that 6th position for Lesotho.
Charge out there.
Chakane recovering very well there. And as we are just observing, Shao is back. Tumeleng subbed. Main setter for Basotho Girls is back on court. And why not have her when you have that impressive talismanic player as Mapota Palesa in the front line. Out of system, but again recycling that very well. Atena with a good touch. Fashtudu. Chakane with a good pass. Going to Mapota in the middle. Oh, look. Impressive by the libero. Jesus. Impressive by Fashtudu. Rolling it on top of Mapota's hands there and just dropping within the attack line. And there's this Tanya. Jersey number 4, just coming in at a height of 1.65, but very impressive with her leap. One pass, free ball, and that's an out ball. Mozambican girls really seeing that very well, and it's 21-16 in favor of Mozambique, or 22 actually, 16 in favor of Mozambique. A 3-point game for the Mozambican girls. Out ball by
saves
Tanya.
it out there.
Fastudo calls her and say, look, it's gone and it's done and dusted. Gotta work our socks off for the next one. Limisau, jersey number 13 for Lesotho on serve now. The tactics of the Basotho coach not working out very well here.
Ace!
As we just say, that's a very impressive save by Limisau. And Adena just telling Fashtudu where to be. And the coach for Mozambique realizing how tight it is getting. I'm just calling it there. I was just talking about the tactics of the Basotho coach, trying to bring in Shao to walk that middle together with Mapota Palesa, but it has not been coming because the passing lineup at the back there, the receiving lineup at the back there, always receiving the ball backwards. That's making it very difficult now for Shao to run from the front into the back to get a very good pass to Mapota. What do you make of the strategy of the Mozambican coach, Sakeus?
Very, very good strategy. I mean, they've watched Lesotho play before, so they really had to put up a lineup that goes against Lesotho's gameplay, and that's exactly what the coaches did, and it's working out fine here.
Good touch. Terasus recycling that ball very well because it was gone from that misplaced pass by Adena.
Oh,
impressive for the young girl.
By the libero.
Recovered well by Fashtudu. Adena really working herself off here. Nice one by Fashtudu. And you could see Fashtudu and that is Janira Mauricio, and just taunting, and she's been called to order there by the referee because she's really been she has been being taunting Mapota there, and she was told you should celebrate on your side and not facing the opponent. I think there was also a translation there by Saudi Emilia to Fashtudu. And she takes that with a green, very naughty smile, knowing that she was not supposed to do that.
She did know it.
And she is on serve. It's regarded as a violent play if you celebrate facing your opponent in that manner.
It's kind of like mocking the players on the other side.
And
what a swing.
Just missing a contact there, but
out there with an attack there.
Touch there by Limisau, and
game is on. Beautiful block there by number.
That's Janira Mauricio again with a good touch.
Good play there again.
Good set. One hand.
Good drive over. Who's going to make the points?
Swings out, and that was a touch.
Was a touch there.
That was a touch by Tanya. Lesotho working and working it. Young Mapota today, we are still going to see how she's going to react to the emotions of this game. A very emotive player she is. Yesterday she was so discouraged by that dismal performance by herself in the last.
Oh,
well played. This time pulling a fast one on Mauricio. Very relaxed she appears. Appears to be very, very relaxed. Young players that we have here. Mapota. Mapota Palisa, born in November 2007, on the 25th to be exact. And she stands at this could not possibly be.
Mozambique calls for a timeout here because Lesotho coming from all behind, and we've seen them do this before in the previous game. Here and there, beautiful game there.
Mapota is indicated to be standing in at 1.92. I'm not saying this cannot be, but if I have to look at Naidu Yashin of South Africa, who's standing at 1.94, Mapota really glances at her with a very tilted neck. So I'm presuming she should probably be 1.82, if not 1.8 meters, that is. And if you look also at the height on Sahude Mauricio Emilia, who stands at 1.77, they are almost equally the same height with Mapota. I think just a bit of an error there on the Basotho technical team, and that was a good recycle. That was a very good recycle by the Mozambican side and getting that ball into the net. Janira Mauricio stands at 1.58, and she was born on 8 December 2008, and it's a timeout call by the Lesotho or Basotho coach. As it stands, it's set point, just trying to break the momentum of the server there and recover, hoping that she will make an error there. And the coach is telling the girls where they should be standing. Impressive from this team from the Kingdom of Lesotho, representing their country with such much pride, and all teams as well. You could also see the Mozambican girls after that 3-1 thrashing by South Africa, recovering very well and just making amends of that loss and recovering very well, beating and annihilating all their opponents here. Now faced with the challenge of the Lesotho girls, who are eager and determined to just get a win in this one.
Temba placed it there. Takes
the way she changes in the air, and there she has she gives her country a first set, 25-21 it is. And you could see them there crunching and clasping their fists in the air in celebration. Really relaxed. Just always having her hands up in a prayer kind of form. Very humble. Young setter there. Obviously her top blocker there, Tembe, just as well as committed. And you can see there Tembe going to the captain, number 7 there on your screen, being Welachi Nuvunga. And Welachi Nuvunga just trying to get herself warm and hyped up in case the coach calls on her. And then we also have number 9, Cyril Rakamba, also ready and waiting just to come on. Sakeos, as you can see the replays there. What do you make of this set, and what will probably work out in the second set?
Mozambique really here are very composed here. Really have the game under control and showing really good determination here and good gameplay here. And the Lesotho also really have to go back there and try and put up a strong block and strong defense here for them to get over the mighty Mozambique. Mapota here not really getting time to attack or make points here, because Mozambique decided to cut her off with a service and make sure that every ball goes to her, and that makes it very hard for the setter to set for her. So it is gonna be a good game. Still too early to determine on what will happen, as there is still 2 more sets to be played, and if Mozambique takes all the other 2 sets, they take the game. But it's still early. Let's wait and see on how Lesotho will get back in the second set.
As we can see the replays there, we are again back for the second set. That was good, impressive touches there by both the Basotho and Mozambican girls. Chakane with that swing. Then you can see there, well placed ball by De Jesus. We just want to inform you that Asusena Mabaya, jersey number 2 of Mozambique, was actually taken off or taken away from the arena because of that twisted angle she experienced there whilst warming up. As it stands now, Mozambique only having 11 designated player here. We are yet to just get the information if she's going to continue with this. But the way she was looking with tears in her eyes could signal the end of her tournament here, and she's really relying now on her girls to take the gold medal or to just get on the podium in her honor, and I believe these girls are also now playing for her there as well as for the country. The lineup is Chakane there, jersey 2 in front on position 4, playing as the opposite, and then Kaila the blocker, and we have Latati starting in front as the attacker. At the back we have Limisao, the backcourt attacker there in position 5, and Mapota on position 6, and obviously starting now with their number 1 setter Shao coming in Matabo just to show up and get those service sets right. With a good serve there, she almost had an ace, but Tembe puts it into Shao just to try and get Lesotho to play out of system. But that was a good recovery and recycle by the Basotho girls. Mapota with a good touch. Shao out to Letasi. Fashtudo on the floor. Wow. Impressive, and that's a point.
And Saudi just too good at placing the ball.
Yeah, we're going to see another problem there. She's shaking her head. Her knee seemed to be out, and
is she going out?
Or is it an ankle? She is also greening.
Not to really.
She's also greening. Oh, and she had an injury problem already in the second match that they had here. There's a captain of Lesotho, and this will be unfortunate to see in one match 2 players being carried off by the medics due to some. She crushed her knee badly there.
Really
but
moved.
Now, as it stands, actually not holding onto the knee, but more of the ankle. There was probably a twist when she was going down. You were indicating that a player has how many minutes to be treated by the medical team on the court?
2 minutes.
2 minutes?
Yes.
Oh, yes, that was a slip of the foot and then probably just training the ankle there.
And after 2 minutes, they are required to go. They are required to go off, and the team is required to get a sub immediately.
The Basotho medical team just trying to get this lady already, and the shoe is off even. As you can see, she's trapped. You can see that she is trapped there. And I think there is going to be an immediate sub there by the Basotho team.
Indeed, and that's a big loss there by the Lesotho, because she's one of the strongest Lesotho attackers there.
Actually complements Mapota very well from those attacks from the front,
Yes.
whilst Mapota takes matters from the center line, both front and back. But she got her shoe back on, tying it, and we're just hopeful that she comes back on. She seems she's ready.
Getting up and
Oh yes, Captain
yes,
is indeed ready to go.
Good job there by the
and
captain.
rallies on.
Not really wanting to give this up.
Indeed.
But beautiful energy there.
We also just glad that she did recover, because after what we've been informed in terms of Asosena, we wouldn't want to see another player going off, and the Basotho girls now lining up very well, captain with that good reception. And Mapota with a backcourt swing, but Fashtudo, good one-hand touch. Sauden.
Well, still
Good
in play.
recovery.
Oh,
Unfortunate by the Basotho girls. They could not get that. That is being Limisao and Chakane who had gone for that ball.
she's such a power hitter.
Indeed. I mean, after what Rifi Lokomoto has been doing to her in the first match, that was South Africa Mozambique, she doesn't want to have this being pulled on her team anymore. Good set, almost an overpass, but well recycled by the setter. Saude, tight set by De Jesus there, but she recycles it very well. Give it herself essential play. Adena, young libero there with a good work, and Tembe, unfortunate, and puts that one in the net. Both teams very agile, moving fast on the court. And just midday here in Windhoek, Namibia, we're still finding ourselves at the Plaza Hall showgrounds. Region 5 Youth Games Indoor Women Volleyball Quarterfinal Championship are underway. It's a third quarterfinal. Mapota just looking onto her girls as to say, why?
What's going on here?
I've done the work. Had the ball up nice there. But you could see that Shah was blocked by the blocker Kaile in terms of her movement towards the ball. And nobody could then reach to that. Saude gives that point back to Lesotho. Unfortunate. There is a young Kaile. Relebochile is the one on serve. Good touch by Saude. Jesus to Fashtudu. Good block, but well recovered by Adena again. Recovery. But that's out. The recycling play of the Mozambican, very, very good in terms of reflexes, but couldn't recycle that back onto the Basotho side. Yes, substitution allowed after you have served now in volleyball. And
Mokone comes in.
that is indeed Tabelang Mokone on the serve. Good, but well received by...
Wow!
Power!
Beautiful back set there.
After the beautiful reception by Fashtudo, and indeed it deserves a Wakanda kind of celebration.
Wow.
Tembe.
Such a good middle blocker. Good fast attack there from number 6 of Mozambique, Tembe.
She only weighs 76 kgs, and that's a lot of power in that lady. Good one by Limisao, that is.
And it was a net touch there from Mozambique.
Good for her to work that error. You could see that she was really coming for that good swing, but the Mozambican girls just trying to reach for that ball. Well recycled and recovered by the attacker there. Letati. Nice, awesome stuff. Again, Mapota. Well used. Adena.
Blocked. Oh, and the
Mapota.
libero is doing so much good work.
That's the stings of champions. Mapota becoming a one-woman show there for Basotho, or the Lesotho team, and the whole Mozambican team flinging themselves on the floor to recover that ball. That was exciting play. That was a good rally. Good serve by Lesotho, and that's Chakane on serve. Good by Fashtudo, just getting Limisa out of play. Oh, De Jesus gives it out to, well touched there by Makone. Letsatsi, unfortunate.
Letsatsi plays it in the net.
Unfortunate, plays it in the net, and it's still very tight. 5-5 it is. Scenes from the first set. There's been point for point. Oh. Good touch by Lissimao, and well up, and Letsatsi looking for that corner at 5. Saude just working it back. Chakane with a good ankle pass. Massive! She was running away from that pass and just putting it on top of her setter. And the setter calling on Mapota to say, girl, you got to have your number now visible here. And she places it right in position 1 there.
No.
Mozambique left
What
open.
a big one-man show here for Lesotho.
Oh, yes. She's proving to be the big number for Basotho team here again. Has been doing so ever since the first match against Namibia, and then following suit with the second team that they played, I think Lesotho, having played, obviously that was Malawi yesterday. No, Zimbabwe. Still having been
net touch there.
A net touch by Mozambique. That's Mapota there, carrying the spirit of her team and her country on her shoulder. She has made it her mission to be the top player here. She had made it her mission to be the lead attacker for her club from all angles and sides. And indeed, you could feel for her yesterday when she was so emotional. Fashtudo and Saude getting on top of each other there, all wanting to go for that ball, but indeed rescuing that point.
Beautiful attack there by Tembe.
Ball is on the line. The defense of Lesotho was just way far too deep. Unfortunate. That is Johnny Ramorisho, jersey number 5 for Angola, for Mozambique. Limisau thinking and just thinking that ball was out, unfortunately, for both her and Mapota. That ball dropping inches within the baseline and giving a point to Mozambique, and the young Limisau with a point but not excited over that, looking at the referee as to say where he's going to indicate it. But point it seems. It is for Lesotho indeed, and the Shao Matabang Matabo. Good touch by Saude. Adena pushes it out to Tembe, and it's one thing that is not effective with the Basotho block from Kaile there. She's not reaching over in the front zone of Mozambique, and that's just gifting the Mozambican attacker always that chance of brushing the ball off her block. Jesus Miller tries again with a serve, gets it right. Mapota with a good pass and good set out to Chakane. Rolls it and she finds Adena. Well dug into that position, and Jesus trying to walk them a bit there off guard. Good defense. Unfortunate indeed. This time around, the Basotho girls getting it right. Combination of Chakane and Kaile drops a ball right on top of Tembe, who was running into defensive cover there. She did attempt to play it up from the net and give a chance to Saude, but unfortunately it could not work out. Good running by De Jesus. Adena rolls it far out and just getting Lesotho to work, and yes, she gets it right. Chakane a bit too tardy with the pass there. But we are not faulting these young girls because they are very young. 17, 18, some of them 16. Really
some of them
working,
14.
Some of them 14. Really working hard. Overpass by Basotho. Adena calls. Also doesn't overpass. And
there.
Unfortunate, apologizes to Miller and all of them indicating to say let it be a loop rather than a flat line ball. And we are finding ourselves again with a serve from the Basotho girls. Fashtudu serves the ball and touches out. And indeed Mapota had touched that ball. They were hoping for the referee to call for an out hit by Mozambique. But the Mozambican girls really knowing how to work the hands of the blockers then. I think having gotten the first experience from the South Africans in terms of how they played them out, it's quite interesting. And then the swing by Mapota, good touch.
Still going through the
Fashtudo goes for
three-man
Tembe
block.
and combination play there. Save it. De Jesus is far. I can still set for you. And that is her role as an opposite player, Fashtudo. Tembe really feeling herself very confident. Not shying away from attempting the unimaginable. And she's got power in those arms. A good serve by her. Oh, easy, easy. De Jesus out to Shaude. Good recovery by De Jesus. Nice touch by Letsatsi and Chakane going full throttle there, but the block standing tall on both Chakane and Mapota. But there was no defensive cover coming from Lismau and Letsatsi. You can see Mapota now breaking sweat. Mozambican girls walking her there. After having recovered that very well, she was just a bit off and going for that one leg leap, and unfortunately she found the wall of Mozambique standing tall and firm.
And realize that the Mozambique, all of them three
That's a good
are
block.
going on to the number 12, Mapota.
That's a good block by Mapota. I'm just sorry to interject there, Sakels, but that was a good touch by Mapota.
Indeed, indeed it was.
You're saying about the Mozambique block, the realization by Mapota there?
It's going, all of them three are going on her, making sure they cut her off in the whole set, going three-man block on her.
Massive. And that was that De Jesus or was that
What Saudi?
Malia?
Oh,
I don't know,
sure.
it's actually the captain, Welechi Novunga. She's back on court, and that she went with that powerful swing on position 5.
Excuse me.
Oof, impressive.
Oh,
Mapota
good power there, but denied by the net.
starting to get exhausted. And it's Mozambique now moving away from this one with 3 points, 14-11. And they are just still relaxed. No much pressure on them. Good one. Mapota going for a full swing and finding Atimiza. Good recovery.
Oh,
Atimiza just coming from the floor thinking that Fashtudo, given that she's in the front court, will come and play that. Fashtudo on the other side thinking it was in a channel for a backcourt attack from position 5. Thought Tembe will go for it, and as it is, both players really just assuming that they are going to go for that one and gifting Lesotho a point. 12-14 it is. Good touch by Atimiza. And unfortunate for Saudi, puts that ball in the net. Muvungo Walechi is back on court, the captain, trying to lead her charges here, and it is Lesotho walking their way back into this set. 13-14 it is. Lee Misao with the serve. She goes power, puts it in the net. Unfortunate. Good scenes here. Fashtudo. Fashtudo Sana. Good serve. Good pass in the center. Fashtudo recovers very well. Out to Saudi and power. Baseline.
keeps on hitting line. She keeps on making points on that line. Yeah.
That was a good hit by that is Fashtudo Emilia. The serve very impressive, but I think there was a late call for a substitution. The coach for Lesotho just bringing on Itumeleng back on court again. Itumeleng, the alternate setter for the Basotho team here. And Fashtudo gets a second run and bite to the cherry. Good. Recycled very well in terms of tied by the young De Jesus. But Saudi walking her way up on that.
Just when
if you give it too tight and a free ball to the Basotho girls,
definitely
with Mapota in the front, she's definitely going to do what?
Definitely gonna smash it there.
And there
with one-man block. No.
And she
can't stop her with one-man block.
She went power on position 1, but De Jesus making amends now and Could see the attempt. Could see the attempt by her, and she got that one almost right. And this young girl is fighting and fighting for her country, fighting for her girls, and fighting for herself and family. Just trying to keep Lesotho girls in this game. It's the second set of the third quarterfinals, the ladies indoor Region 5 Youth Championship. Coming to you live from the Windhoek Showgrounds Plaza Hall, and it's live on MBC TV2, channel 283 on DSTV, MBC YouTube channel, and all MBC social media handles, as well as the MBC TV Plus application. Next matchup is the home girls of Namibia from the land of the brave versus the girls from South Africa, the Rainbow Nation. Indeed, the Rainbow Nation, they are, as they are represented here. And it's going to be a very interesting match. Laporta again on serve and puts it in the net. She was here yesterday. She had the same kind of serve in the second set. And she's just reliving that now, probably, to say, I don't want to be here again. I don't want to do this again. Itumeleng on serve, alternate server for Lesotho. Trying to just walk her way up there from the center and serves it down to Fashtudo. Oh, Tembe.
I would see that coming. Did you see that swing and set there?
That's young girl, and she's even smiling like, wow, did you see me there, De Jesus? I'm doing you.
I think she's thinking of becoming a setter, yeah?
Oh, with her height, she will be very dangerous.
Indeed.
That was a very good arc on that young lady Tembe, just to play the ball into Fashtudo's attacking channel and managing it very well, like her setter De Jesus on serve here now. Itumeleng gives it to Mapota. Adena, very fixed and grounded in that position. Tembe giving it long, just trying to get Lesotho out of structure. Free ball and
shoot. It's obviously just gonna go
Emilia
to
Saude had Mapota shaking her head and say, what am I in for here? She's getting a smash at the back there.
Beautiful, beautiful line hit there by Saudi.
Mozambique really getting their way far from Lesotho now. But that serve by De Jesus, allowing Lesotho girls just to be within 2 points. It's 19-17 in favor of Mozambique. Oh, the reciprocal gift. Reciprocal gift by the captain Letsatsi. And just allowing Mozambique now to put a 3-point difference between them. Second set, 2017, 5-game point for Mozambique. Lesotho still having to work very hard, 8 points if they have to win this. And with Fashtudo on the attack, that is right on the money. Baseline. And Fashtudo really just laughing at herself there, and Tembe telling her, focus. I know you did it right, though it wasn't what you're expecting, but we need to focus now. Timeout call by the Lesotho coach. Oh. Even the coach just slapping Fashtudo there with the other girls to say, I don't know what you were trying, but you're very lucky that it dropped on the line, because it was really fine margins. By then it was 2017. Had Lesotho made that point, it would have been a 2-point margin, and you could really see that was almost out, but on the line.
Right on the line.
The line judge giving a good call there. Kepe Mapaseka coming in for Relebogile Kaile, and the substitution is called off by the referee. Substitution is called off by the referee, and just trying to explain to the Lesotho captain to say you could not delay the game just like that. And indeed, they are shown a yellow card for delay. What does that sanction mean, Sakeus, in terms of a delay?
It means it's a time delay there. You can't call a player, then referee blows for it for sub, and you send the player back. It means the time delay there to the other side or to the referees, and you are given a yellow card as a warning.
Is this a team sanction? Is a point given?
No, a point is not given. It's just a card given there. That if you are given another one, it gets a red card, and that's when a point is given to the other team.
Good play by Mapota. So the team is not sanctioned entirely here. It's only the player.
It's only the player. Actually, not the player. It's the team.
Indeed, it is a team sanction. So Lesotho sanctioned there for that delay, but making amends with that point. Fashtudo.
Beautiful attack there by
on top of Limisao and Mapota. That is Tembe. Just powerful hit by her. Mama Jackie Tajabane or Chabane is the assistant coach for the Basotho girls.
Through the three-man block.
There was
a net there. All the three going for Mapota there. And Mapota saying, you guys can't stop me.
I think that young De Jesus is the one that touched the net. But that was a very good set by Shao to Mapota. And Mapota swinging full throttle there and causing that net line violation or net touch violation. Fastudo.
Hits it out.
This time around not getting it right. Chakani working her team way back. Coach Mauricio calling for a timeout. Smiling. He's not bothered by the margins. Just trying to tell the girls that, look, you are just within 3 points of this win. They still have to work 5 points. So you need to work and work and work very hard. And yes, we're back on court. It's again Chakane on serve. Lerato. It's really Chakache Lerato on serve. Good touch by Saude Fastudo going for a free ball, and this might prove to be dangerous because Mapota was going for that, but it was too high for her. And Emilia recovering very well. Easy ball, and it's out of play indeed. Fastudo. Actually, Emilia looking at that with great eagle eyes, just guiding it out of court with a gaze. And they have their captain, Mozambique, on court. It's her now on serve, Novunga Walichi. Good save by her, Liz Misa with a good pass. Mapota going. Slowing down.
In the net.
She could have gone for that full swing and throw it down to position 1 and 5. Could have made a point. But as it stands, costing her team a point. Walichi still on serve. Captain of Mozambique. Cheeky serve, touching the net, but over into the
Can make a point. This is going to
set point. It is, and block out.
Even a dead block there.
That's a monster block by
Mapota.
Palesa. Mapota and Chakache just smiling and say, sorry girls, I was a bit...
look at that, rich.
Oh, that was indeed, that was a monster block. Oh, impressive stuff. Limisao with a serve. Rotation fault called by the Mozambican team there.
22 now and 24.
Rectifications being done now in conjunction with the coaches, captain, and the second official, who has called for the rotation fault. And Limisao being given a chance to start off there with a serve, but still unsorted on the front line, on the sideline of the second referee side there, in terms of the rotation for the Mozambican team. The young Limisao just trying to get herself warm and ready, and it seems we are set. Second ref signaling readiness, and the first official just signaling for Limisao to serve there. And Limisao going for that serve, lined it up very well, found Saude. De Jesus out to Fashtudo. Fashtudo!
He's still in play,
The Basuto girls are trying to scramble themselves off the floor. Fashtudo going with power and
defended by the
finding
libero.
Mineo there, the libero. Recycle Tembe.
Again. Saude hit it.
Off Mapota from the net, and
makes a point there for Mozambique.
game set and done. It's 2-0 in favor of Mozambique, and Saud and Fashtudo just
loving it out there.
just saying, we need to run this, we need to get it work. Tembe in her own world there, is doing her own dances there and giving herself a victory fist, a Nelson Mandela-like clench. And indeed, Mozambique is leading by 2-0. 25-22 it was, proving to be a tough one. Basuto girls really a tough team, just falling short because of some of those errors in terms of service and others, and getting it wrong there. Lead us into the highlights, Sakios.
As you can see there, Mozambique really also keeping their composure and keeping their good play here, and that is a very beautiful game of volleyball there. With Lesotho still struggling to take the lead here, Mozambique making so many. And one of the strategy of Mozambique is to make sure that number 12 Mapota does not really make a lot of points there, and they did that so well and cutting out Mapota, but Mapota still coming in with some good attacks, coming in with some good swings and some good blocks there, keeping the game still in play. And that is what the game of volleyball is all about. It's never over until the last point of 25. And now we're just waiting on to the next game here. I mean for the next set. If Lesotho takes this, they still go for another set, but if Mozambique takes it, it means they are through to the semi-finals here. Can Lesotho come back from behind? Can they keep on giving this good play against Mozambique? But they need a win for them to still stay in this game. We are waiting on the next game here between South Africa and Namibia, which is going to determine who's going to go to semi-finals. Namibia given a chance here to really redeem themselves in this game, to get their win, for them to go through the semi-finals here. And that is the game everybody's waiting for here, the youth games. We are still live here at our platforms at NBC Sports here. If you are still home, make your way to the showgrounds to come and support the Namibian ladies and come watch the game that everybody's been waiting for.
Ladies and gentlemen, if there is a owner of vehicle number N2308AW, the code red The owner of vehicle number N23088W,
We are back with Tembe on serve. Actually, Janira, Mauricio on serve. Out swing by Letsatsi. You see, she's still got that niggling limp there. Still not feeling her right foot. And Tembe, not Tempe, but Janira Mauricio on serve. She had rested in the entire second set. That was a powerful hit by Mapota. And Janira just getting that pass out of play. Bringing back on court is coming back on court is Adena. They've been brought on there by the coach. She was trying to reserve Tembe's energy. Good touch by Fastudo and the young Emilia. Putting it up and wide. And point! Points! Wow! Mozambique. The Basutu girls were.
Where were they looking at?
I think they were just wanting to celebrate. And that came down quick and fast.
Beautiful. Over all the players
It's
there.
Tyler who just moved out of position. So much so causing a whole gash. Tarasus is really struggling with the serve today. And that team just coming in for a header and telling a girl, we got you. If you can't serve, we'll be smashing those Mikasa all day to get those points. Lina Sao with a good serve. She's really coming stronger. And Tembe pushing it just into the hands of the Basutu girls and getting a point of them. See that one going, and yes, and she knew Kaile was not in position to block and just places it into that center player of that three-woman block. Adena with a good touch and again going to Fastudo. Net touch.
Good hit there.
Adena is doing a lot.
Indeed.
Mauricio appreciating those passes with good sets that she's putting out to her attackers and the opposites. Impressive. Emilia Saudi on serve. Targets Mapota. Good pass by Mapota. Unfortunately,
Couldn't go over.
not at all. And it is Mozambique leading by 5-2. Oh, it's 2-2 actually. 5-2. Mozambique in the lead by 3 points, and Emilia with a good pass and almost good recovery by Walechi.
Another miscommunication there by the Lesotho team.
Good touch by Walechi there. You could really see her telling De Jesus to say, look, I would love my ball up just right in front of me there. A good attempt there. And yes, getting the ball that she has been demanding and hits it with such venom. But Letsatsi. The Mozambican girls are not at least breaking a sweat, but you could see the Basutu girls walking and walking, being made to run about by these Mozambican girls. And as it is 3-6. It is a point. It is a point, a good ace save. They've taken that with a pinch of salt. Masapeka or Mapaseka coming back on. Mapaseka Kipe. Young Kipe coming in for the serve. Jersey number 6. Good serve by her. A touch by Fastudo. Tembe, having already seen where that ball was going to land, did not realize that she was actually too slow and contact with the ball whilst it was already on the bottom of the net. unfortunate. But that was also a good setup of a blocker by the Basotho girls. Out to Fashtudo. No step. As from a standing position, she attacks the ball and makes a point for her country. Awesome stuff. She's going for a jump serve.
Jump serve today. Wow.
Overpass by the Basotho girls and Fashtudo kills it.
Kills it again. So she can jump serve.
She does.
Where has that jump serve been?
And she is feeling that. Awesome stuff.
Awesome jump serve there.
She's going to try it again.
Will she?
It would be lovely to see her try that again. I mean, that's only way you can grow into that serve. And she does.
Another jump serve there.
Good touch by Letsatsi. Chakache puts it wide.
Protecting herself, making sure she doesn't make no mistake there.
But she was running from the baseline still, so she would have really run into that ball, meeting it on its path, and would have cost her team a point, but good reading. Again, she's trying. She goes, a good recovery by Mapota. Jesus just waiting, and again Fashtudo walking this block to her whims, just placing them up and about, left and right, 1 and 3. She's realizing that they have reached and saw that Limisa was too far out for that defensive work, just placing it there where she's supposed to be. Wow. 3 jump serves in the row, 4th one here. Juggler, and it's hard and powerful. Good recovery. Mapota off. Good touch by Letsatsi.
Oh, she's limping there.
They just opted not to run for that because there was already a whistle. Net touch, but that was good work by the Basotho girls. Really good work running and recovering that ball. That was impressive by this young Tembe Artemisa. 4 jump serves in the row and making massive points from there. Quite interesting and awesome stuff. Great by Janira Mauricio.
And the blockers is hitting right into the net.
Missing that one indeed. She missed that.
On the serve.
Jesus again down to. Ooh, this girl is multi-handed, going to the right hand.
And the Tati just hits it wide out there.
The girls from the warm heart of Africa, Malawi, has taken the first quarterfinal match, winning that 3-0. Beating obviously the Botswana girls, or the Pula girls of Botswana. And indeed we saw now the jewel of Africa, Zimbabwe, defeating that was Angola. And now we are here witnessing the girls from the land of the rising sun, Mozambique, leading 2-0 against the girls from the kingdom in the sky, that is Lesotho, 2-0 and 11-8 in the 3rd set. There's been straight 3-1, 3-0 wins here. Are we going to see another 3-0 win in favor of Mozambique here, Sakos?
Indeed, we might see that another 3-0 win here from how Mozambique is playing, really playing very well here. But Lesotho also known to also come from behind at some point. So the game is not over. Like I said, and now it's already 9-2-point difference. And this is where they get their A game on and make sure that there's no mistakes.
10-11, the coach has called for a timeout. Having just realized that he may lose the plot here, and just to talk to his girls. Quite interesting stuff. But as you see there, that was a good recycle by the Basotho girls, getting the ball into play and recovering very well. We have said that we are live on MBC2 on 283, channel 283 on DSTV and MBC TV YouTube channel. If anybody out there would want to come and watch these games, we are at the Windhoek Showground Plaza Hall in Windhoek, and it's quite beautiful stuff. We've got Namibia coming in with South Africa in quarterfinal 4. So the home girls going to be representing the land of the brave against obviously the girls from the Rainbow Nation of South Africa. Oh, Itumeleng. You could see what she was trying to do there, realizing that the block of Mozambique was not around her, but unfortunately just putting that ball in the net, Sakos.
Indeed, that was gonna be a smart play.
Fastudu, Sana, and serve. Unfortunate, and she's got that in the net. 11-12 it is. Or 10-10. No, it's 11-12 years indeed. Mapota is now just gone behind for serve. See her in the picture there. Good service by her, targeting the libero, but good touch by Adina. Nice swing, and there was
net touch there. Lesotho.
Both players, that is Saud and Mila, acknowledging that they are acknowledging the tight pass there, that is Mila. And Saudi also just acknowledging that, hey, sorry, I was a bit late. After that serve, Lesotho had really had a good reception there, trying to play the middle, but did not actually work out from the backcourt. As it is Mozambique now leading 14-11. It's a 3-point game. Good serve, almost ace, but well recovered by Chakache. One-hand defense by Fastudu. As the girls are really playing. Unfortunately, Tsatsi, you could see that she was trying to target that short side of De Jesus on the position 2, but missing it just by a whisker. Unfortunate for the Mozambican girls, but girls are fighting their way back into this game. Quite interesting.
Good attack there by Tembe, retrieve. Placed over. Night line violation there. And the point goes to Mozambique, as Mozambique takes a 5-point lead here. Can Lesotho come back from that?
We're hoping indeed that Lesotho will be able to get themselves into this game, but unfortunately, it's becoming tight. As you can see the replay there by the Mozambican girls.
Put the received mid. Wow! Saudi comes in the middle, but defended. Number 12. Hit me, I hit you back. Another one for Letsat. And it was a backcourt violation as the back player jumped from the back. Number 10 there on the serve. Mindset for the Mozambique side.
It's quite interesting that we have viewers from Mozambique, viewers from Lesotho, viewers from Botswana, Zambia tuning in, and that was a very impressive hit. And
no stopping that.
Just saying that, hey, I've got this going, and look at that bum. I mean, these girls, they have it.
Pass and
on
follow.
go. Interesting pass and follow. A timeout, Lesotho it is.
Wow. Good play there. Mozambique having this really under control. You can really see that these girls have been playing together for a while because their energy on court is so unique. And Botswana here really lacking on some mistakes, is serving in the net and hitting in the net. And with that, if you give Mozambique a lead as such, you really have to work extra hard for you to come back from this. Look at that line attack there by Saudi. And she is pointing to the setter saying, yes, that's a good set. And Libero there just acknowledging that beautiful hit there from Saudi.
Again, Miller with a good serve, targeting that position where the setter was. That's an out ball. Indeed, out ball.
Mozambique takes the lead here. Very long lead. Wide lead here. Can Botswana come back from this? As still, smashes and defended, blocked. Game is still go Gunrel. Saudi again with a line hit. Wow.
Impressive stuff by the
just
setter
keeps on
there.
hitting line.
Indeed,
And the Lesotho not really realizing that is in putting their defense according to how the number 12 hits. They keep leaving the line open. Saves it out.
Again, Miller just being disturbed by her serve there, and I think she has now made peace that she can't be getting the serves over. And
Number 7, whoa! Captain giving a point there to Mozambique.
that was a good set by Tembe Artemisa to Walechi.
Like I said, at this point, she should really think of becoming a setter, because her sets are so good.
Indeed. And then it's complementary play by the Mozambican girls. When the setter is out of play, they don't make her run that much when they can do an effort. She's very lucky she did not land on that ball, because it just came right back on her court underneath her feet, and this was it. And that could have been. Actually, she had already landed. It's a good thing. She goes for that jump serve. That is Emilia emulating Tembe. Tight. A good recovery. Yes, they are calling for a line violation. It was too tight, and Mila just saying, it's my fault, girls. You can see that with the palm of her hands placed on her chest. Just saying, sorry, it was too tight for you. It's my fault, it's not you. And unfortunately, Lesotho, actually Mozambique losing a point. Unfortunate for Lesotho gaining one. Then Kipe just goes and put the ball in the net. Are we going to see another jump serve to kill this game off? 23-14, that is Mozambique. As people are viewing and streaming in from all corners of this region, 5 countries, Zambia, Mozambique, Lesotho, South Africa, Botswana. They just got to see that beautiful jump serve by Tembe. Getting into her element now, hyping herself for the semi-final match against Zimbabwe.
Right there.
Wow. Good recovery and good down ball, and the Mozambican girls getting that back. Artemisa getting off from the floor and playing it over the net. Mapota, good touch by Emilia Saudi. And Artemisa just rolling it there. She's being worked hard now.
Indeed.
But ever on her toes, this girl, Artemisa Tembe.
Who's going to make a point now?
Going to Fastudo. One-hand defense work.
Still
Limisao
in play.
bringing it back. Let's see. Good
Okay.
play.
Point goes to Lesotho.
Wow.
Beautiful rally there.
Let's see, really struggling with that right foot of hers. But she did some good work. And equally so, Chakache worked very hard. And as it stands, it is Mozambique 23, Lesotho 15, set 3. Good touch by jersey number 9, that is Sana.
Oh,
Fastudo. What a
right
good
on
kill there.
Lesotho captain.
Kamba Sirira is on court. That's jersey number 9 of Mozambique. And I think she has taken off, that is jersey number 5, Janira. Good touch by Fastudo. Oh, look at the wrist. Tembe's wrist there, just setting it up nice and high. And the girls come into a huddle and celebratory mood for them there, unfortunately, for Lesotho. Today, containing their emotions. I think they came here knowing that they just have to give it their fight. No match for Mozambique, I think they believed. But they really did put up a stellar fight. A good embrace there by Tembe with Adena. And respectfully so, the girls shake each other's hands and embrace this beautiful game of volleyball at the youth games here in Windhoek, Region 5, that is. Awesome scenes. The referees also just shaking the hands of the players. Lesotho knowing that they have given it their all. They played for their flag, they played for themselves, they played for each other, their families, and they will go back content knowing that they are still a young team that is going to be impressive in the future. And the Mozambican girl from the land of the rising sun, right there, just going on for a clarion call and a huddle hug. Captain called to the bench, that is both Novunga and Letsatsi, just to sign off the score sheet. And we wait for Namibia and South Africa to come into play. Take us through the highlights, Akius, here, as the young Miller sets that ball out to.
Good gameplay there by Mozambique. Wow. These girls really have talent, and these girls are really committed into this volleyball game there. Very committed. And you can see that these teams are really composed with good coaching and good technical teams in each country, because the way they play, the way they take care of the game, the way they take care of each other in this game is so beautiful. Seeing Mozambique having some very good hits there and some very good services, but Lesotho really struggling here to keep up, because once they leave Mozambique to go with 2 to 3 point lead, they really struggle to come back into their game. And they are such a good team, and like they say, there's always a next time, because they reached the quarterfinals, and that was a good achievement. Still a lot of time for them. They still have a lot of time, and these two teams are still gonna meet in the future. Who knows, maybe there is gonna be an under 23 or an under 25, and these ladies might be the same team that they meet here. Good game here between the two countries. Good game here between the two players here, showing that Tembe and Mapota, they being the star players in this, with Saudi also giving some good attacks there. Beautiful gameplay. As we wait on for the next match that everybody has been waiting for, can Namibia redeem themselves? Can Namibia go to semi-finals with South Africa here giving with a no-lose? South Africa here having the highest odds because they haven't lost any game. As a matter of fact, they haven't lost any set yet in this competition. And Namibia going to tie break twice. They really have to give their A game here for them to make sure they go through to the semi-finals.
My life, yo, cinema. Straight entertainer. Quantum sound, Karakara. Sell a full force, general. Any corner they love me like Spooza. Lights, camera, action. Entertainer, forever. Sure, salute us, Puzizi. Yeah, yeah. The money kisses block up. Yeah, yeah. Except LA and a school, man. Yeah, yeah. The dangers, easy, man. Yeah, yeah. El que escapas, anyone, man. Yeah, yeah. Tanki Mudimu, Baba. Yeah, yeah. Jealous all made fool when I, yeah, yeah. Senani, Kuluma. Yeah, yeah. Joe, Saka Joe. Move a Joe. Yeah, she's a Joe. Ki full first 10 times, Kuluma Joe. Saka Joe. Move a Joe. Yeah, she's a Joe. Ki full first 10 times, cameraman, shooter. My life, yo, cinema. Straight entertainer. Quantum sound, Karakara. Sell a full force, general. Any corner they love me like Spooza. Lights, camera, action. Entertainer, forever.
Yeah, in every corner they know me like street names. Grew up on the side, yellow line with the pavement. Now I'm a made man, niggas say the gay man. I sell my rhymes and raps to get a payment. Cause every time I drop, I make a statement. The fruits get fun of party at the basement. I guess I ultimate authority reputation. School of hard knocks, street education. Yeah, a proper action. Sugar daddy. A kamakasta rekkes pass van die klinkies. En die voters, is my patrones. En for the haters, that's patrone. I'm the master. Meet your maker, I can't talk now. Call me later, last the lava. Hide your mothers, I can't touch this. I got
Shooter. My life, yo, cinema. Straight entertainer. Quantum sound, Karakara. Sell a full force, general. Any corner they love me like Spooza. Lights, camera, action. Entertainer, forever.
Yeah, sure, a cameraman, shooter. And let's look at picture with Spooza. It's a caption for Insta. It's a button increase the followers. Backstage pass, entourage. Guess the people last, superstar. Salute me, real hop, figure ma. Hands up, tell them up, 7 up. A papa action, sugar daddy. A kamakasta rekkes bass van die klinkies. En die voters, is me patrones. En for the haters, that's patrone. I'm the master, meet your maker. I can't talk now, call me later. Last the lava, hide your mothers. I can't touch this, I got shooters.
I don't know what in the
Zambia, because I saw Zambia was
the winner of the best match
when I was seeing them there, they were 1 point leading to 6 or so. Yeah, this is a match. Hey, give it up. If it's not working, the thing is there will be that much of a lag. You would now have a camera that could just be ready to switch to handle at any time that they start inside. Because we wait. The problem is they like their timing. 15 exactly they start, but then they have after that 15, they have exactly also another 15 minutes to just other people. I think we can still manage. Just ask them why they are starting exactly on 15 on the dot.
15 on the dot, the start of the match.
No.
Just ask me. I don't know, 5 days, 3. But you can take the link from NBC for the YouTube channel. Ashatu original, what you see. Yeah, I was checking the YouTube video. The Zimbabwean friends are like, what was the scene of voice? It's like we did like the matches have never been broadcasted. Tembe, Jackie. You speak English? No? What grade are you? Going to school? Wait, he translates. I'm asking what grade is your level of school? It's getting out. But you're going to school in Maputo. Speaks English. Oh, Emilia Saudi. The two of you are in school. Yeah, are you going to school in Mozambique? Grade 1. Which grade?
University.
Okay. So don't you want to come to university here in Namibia and play volleyball? You want to come to Namibia and play volleyball? Okay. No, I'll talk to you guys before you. Yeah. I'll talk to Coach Prince. Yeah? Okay. Okay, fine. I'll talk to you. Yeah? I want to try and see if I can get them here.
one is in university. Welcome back, Namibia. Welcome back, Botswana, South Africa, Lesotho, Mozambique, Zimbabwe, Malawi. Welcome back, the Region 5. Welcome back, the African Union cohort. We are finding ourselves here again at the showgrounds, fourth quarterfinal. Myself, Weshitila Nekoto, in the commentary booth, alongside Sekeus Shaningi. Shaningi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Mr. Nekoto.
We are just gifted the best match of the day, that is between South Africa and Namibia, fourth quarterfinal of the ladies match. And it's going to be a thrilling quarterfinal at this indoor volleyball championship at the Region 5 games here today. We have an exciting showdown, as Namibia is known to be the brave girls and really wanting to pull a first one on the Rainbow Nation girls of South Africa. But then South Africa has not lost any match at all in this tournament. Not even a set, and winning their sets, impressive. And as we are hearing the Namibian team being called up to the lineup there, we just have seen both teams really showcasing incredible skills. Namibia really falling short in all their matches, but showing great determination throughout the tournament. And this match promises to be a fierce battle on the court. Namibia with obviously their blockers there being the home team, and South Africa the away team will be also relying on their good setters, and those are that the libero Himedembi, the good passer there, Sakeo Salusha, the captain, evergreen as usual. We have Shitalaho Rauna and Matthew Albertina, the two top blockers, 10 and 11. And then obviously Ngaweane Muhewe, number 6, is also one that we are looking at. Angels jersey number 7 is one of the players that we will be looking at also for Namibia. There is also Kaholongo Given, jersey number 1, the setter. That the two alternating with Makali Ndinelao there, well known as Ndina, as the setter of the two teams. We also then are looking at South Africa there. Obviously, Fraulish Anika coming in there to be the libero, but you get players like Nganyane Naledi, Londo Andiswa, and then you have the likes of Khomotso coming in also there, Asbonge. It's just quite impressive. And both teams in yellow, actually South Africa in yellow, and Namibia in their maroon red colors there. Setting us underway will be obviously which is wanting to determine South Africa, that is going to be on serve, and it is going to be quite interesting. is going to pan out. The coaches there is Coach Ishitile Shimera. He's the first team coach for the Namibian girls. He's the coach for the Namibian girls. And South Africa being coached by, that is Rabi Temba. He's the coach. Good serve there by the South Africans, overpassed by the Namibians, and Naidu Shuria going for that long hit, and the ball is out. South Africa really looking to play from position 2 and 4 already early on, and good set there by the setter as jersey number 8, her being jersey number 8 there being Kosi Sishle. Sishle there with trying to just coordinate the middle play and the attack from both sides with Alexis Chata, and we have the captain Khomotso Refilwe on serve. Actually, Khomotso Motusi on serve. Good touch by the libero, and jersey number 6 of Namibia there with a very impressive touch. Oh, Chata going power there on the block of Albertina, and Messi coming in here as the opposite, I have to presume. And in your picture there, it's Khomotso. Khomotso Mtusi, target 1.74, weighing in at 52, that is, and has a spike reach of 2.86. Given that the ladies' match is just standing at 2.24 meters high, she has an extra 40 centimeters high on that net. Quite impressive. Strapped there just to get her muscles all active and ready, and get all those niggling injuries intact, and that ball is out. 3-2 on the scoreboard it stands. Namibia really having to prove themselves here, Sakeus, today, because they're playing for pride, they're playing for the country, they're playing for the flag, they're playing for the bravery of all the sons and daughters at their young age here who they are representing. Impressive there by Rauha. And Alexis Chata just trying to roll that ball over and causing a fault there by Messi. What do you make of this billing today? And it's the last quarter-final match, Sakeus.
Indeed. Namibia here really having a lot on their back here, because the country is looking upon them to reach these semi-finals, and they really have to bring their A-star game in this game here. And South Africa also being the strongest contenders in this tournament, they really have to make sure they play their A game there.
Good touch there by their blocker there, that is Lindo Kutle there with a very good touch on the net, and it's the setter Sishle with a serve and targeting Alushe. I mean, it's quite a buzz here in terms of the atmosphere, and as fans are anticipating for Namibia to pull a surprise win over South Africa, making them worthy contenders if they have to make it to the semi-final. That is Sishle in your picture there. Very relaxed, calm, and just trying to get herself going. Running up very well for that serve, and out serve it is. Second service error for South Africa here. And Namibia still within this context, trailing by 4 points. It's actually 3 points now, 6-3 in favor of South Africa. Messi on the serve, that's jersey number 9. Long and out again. Both teams
out. Namibia really have to come back into this.
Indeed. We're all looking to see who will rise to the occasion here and claim the victory in this high stakes encounter. Everyone is tuned in and just really hoping to really see Namibia doing well. And obviously the South African fans as well, back at home, all the way from either Gauteng, KwaZulu-Natal, Northwest or Western Cape, or Mpumalanga or Free State, where all these girls are drawn from, are eagerly cheering their teams on. And obviously we cannot forget the entire Region 5 countries who will be rooting for either teams here, because they know, those in Malawi know that somebody from this group will be playing, from this match will be playing their team. And those from Zimbabwe and Mozambique already know that they will be squaring off in the semi-final, in the next semi-final. The determination is for who to play Malawi here. And I tell you, South Africa and Namibia are well poised to take on the Malawian girls. It will be good to see Namibia taking on Malawi, and that was a good swing by Messi. And the jersey number 11 there, Rifi Luengwenya, just a bit relaxed and too tardy in terms of her defensive work there. As a matter of fact, costing her team a point. 6-7 it is. You can hear the euphoric voice of the orchestrated voice there.
Served there by Lucius Akels, the captain there.
Going with, was that a jump serve or a float serve?
It was a jump floater, the beautiful jump floater.
And targeting Alexis Chata, you know, and Alexis and Chata just gifting Namibia a point there. Again, they are going for that. She goes for Langa.
Another ace serve there by Alushe.
Namibia out to play, and it's not easy. There's no friendliness, there's no neighborliness on this court. It's adversaries of the greatest kind that you could ever have between two brotherly and sisterly neighbors. Namibia and South Africa, land of the brave versus the Rainbow Nation.
Block there, beautiful.
Wow, massive stuff.
Answer block there by
the girls really coming into their element.
Look at that block.
And it stands the South African coach.
Beautiful block there by Grace.
Rabi Temba just calling for a timeout because that was unexpected. Was hoping to be now in the lead here. Good coordination by the Namibian block, and wow, impressive. The coach is just talking to them now here and telling them, look, you need to be watching out now. You need to be very careful. You still have Komoto in the back. You still have Alexa in the front or at the back. Now you got to walk them, play them, get them out of system so that we can just run away with it quick and fast and make very, very impressive points in order to, you know, make our fans be proud as a country, because all hope rests on you girls, and obviously the boys also still in this context and can easily also qualify for the semi-finals, but the ladies coaches just wanting to have that enter to get there first. Alusha Sakels on serve. She carries your surname. Is she your sibling?
She is my sibling.
Good touch there by the setter. Good by Alusha. Overpass, but a good block, and point Namibia.
Beautiful play there by Grace.
Point Namibia, and that was well walked. The South African girls still showing composure and just trying to get themselves, you know, in this game. Namibia
still on that save.
Mode, going with that good save.
Alexa on the attack, placing it.
Good touch by Alexa, and Alushe with a good hit. Pass by the captain, that is Homoton Tusi. Going to Langa, swinging it, Messi with a good recovery. Oh, Naidu.
Locks it back there by Albertina.
I mean, you can see that Namibia have found some weaknesses in the South African rotation there. Realizing that how they played against Zimbabwe yesterday is also something that they could continue on. Just making a few changes, taking out that is number 7, Alexis.
Wow.
And bringing in Messi. And South Africa now just trying to show up a bit. Good set by given to Albertina, and a roll, but finding Frolich there for the defense. Chata coming with power, and Alushe, good standing, slow and lethargic by Sakels, or by Grace. Good one by given on the floor, and Grace
goes for it. Beautiful play here by Namibia.
That was awesome stuff.
Wow.
The Namibian girls really showcasing what they are made of here. It's a game of champions, and it's a championship match, fourth quarterfinal. 12-7 Namibia leads. Alusha still on serve, maintaining that one, going for Langa. There. A good set there by jersey number 11, and that's an outside.
Wow. And I feel like this is the lineup that South Africa almost lost yesterday, with Alexa being in front and Langa being in the middle, with Set also being in front, and now they only have an option of setting out to
overpass, and Albertina.
And net touch there.
Net touch by Rifilwe, but she was very powerful there. Albertina just being a bit late, and really, I think that lateness assisting her, because Rifilwe touched the net. There is a substitution there. Rifilwe being taken off there by jersey number 2, Naledi, and we have jersey number 9, Asibonge, coming in as a setter, just to try and show up stuff there. So we have Naledi coming on in that middle. trying to just run and walk that middle play there. And obviously, Ngwenya coming off. But Namibia in an uncompromising mood. Good touch by Chata Alexa. And every time that young girl Sakeo's in position. And net touch again by the South African. And that was a net touch by Naledi.
And Alush is just right where Chata is hitting,
Indeed.
receiving it there.
The coaches having walked them and drilled them to say South Africa always going the same routes, same channels. So you just need to be in the right defensive position first so
Beautiful
that you can get this one overpass. Fraulich.
It is a point.
Yes, we do know that the Banyana girls are playing in Morocco now in the AFCON games, but none of them being represented on the volleyball court here. You could see Mutusi a bit agitated in the way they are playing. And maybe there was a sense of undermining from the South African girls, now being given a bit of a run of their money by the Namibian young girls, and the coaches just edging them on and wheeling them on to have that fighting spirit and to continue to be focused. The girls really, really relaxed, and surely the forceful voices of the Namibian boys also spurring them on, and the entire crowd here. And if you're sitting at home, it is Namibia versus South Africa Indoor Volleyball Championship ladies match, building up to be a very good match as it stands. Namibia running away with it 16-7, and this will be the first time in this tournament, actually the second time that after Mozambique has taken a set from South Africa, if it is done, that Namibia will shake and rattle the South African team here. Good serve again, Frolish with a good touch in terms of reception. Easy and free ball. Alushe with a good coordinated pass. Going to Albertina in power.
Tina there with the power.
Chata, good recovery, and that ball is out. Namibia putting a 10-point game, or 10-point lead there by themselves.
Alushe really giving a good serve then. Libero just can't pass the ball at 3.
Imagine, and this is the best libero of the tournament after Takondwa of Malawi. And many substitutions now there by the South African coach.
They're back actually. The number 11 and
Rifilwe coming in back to set for Asbongwe, and they bringing in Langa again. And as it is, South Africa really, really not giving themselves a chance to play here with those substitutions. But Alushe in an uncompromising mood again, targeting Frolish. Good touch by Frolish, and was just inches apart between the blocker and the opposite attack.
Is now in front.
And we are to see now Anika play, and we have Tusi Rifil with Tusi Homoto, the captain, coming to the front line there. Is she going to be any difference to this team? 8-17 it is in favor of Namibia. Good touch. Overpass indeed there by the Namibian players, and costing themselves a point, and now it is 9-17. The coach is just telling them to be a bit relaxed. Alexis Chata not bothered by the lead there, knowing that she can probably work her team back here, given that her serves is well complemented by that front line of Homotom Tusi. In the front, good touch by the setter Mwewe there. Out to Grace. Very slow.
To the net.
Very slow. That's finding the ball dropping and just going with power, unfortunately. And the coach is just telling her that, look, you've got to see where the ball is. Sometimes you could turn off there to Jersey 12, who was also just peeling off from the block. Good serve again, and ace serve by Alex Chata.
Now it's just a 6-point lead.
South Africa getting back in this one. And you can see she's moving to that ace, jiving to that ace, feeling that ace herself, that is Alex Chata. The Rainbow Nation girls are fighting their way back in this one, and it's a 6-point game. Now maybe I have to really get a good pass.
Another ace serve there.
The coaches now need to call for a timeout, and indeed he does. Namibia was really running away with this, and as it stands now, it's becoming quite erratic on their side, not being able to pass. Coach Ishitile Chumera there just edging them on and telling them, look, you need to focus. What's going on, girls? Face the ball. Look at where the server is trying to place it. And there's Sida just trying to come in with a surety to say, once you get the pass, the attackers need to be ready. Get a nice pass, be prepared, and just try to do the right thing and get a point and break away from this save and get to rattle South Africa, because they were rattled indeed, having made many substitutions there, the South African coach. Unseen ever in a set. And it can be done that the Namibian girls can overcome South Africa if they really do focus. As they stand, they are in the lead by 5 points. Alexis Charter still on serve, taking her team from 7 points now and bringing them within 5 points of this match after they were 10 points down. The referee is just trying to sort out some admin work there. Indeed, it's concluded. Alexa Charter lining up a serve. Sakeo's, it's proving to be a very, very good match. Tactically,
Indeed.
given with a good set there to Grace, and Grace putting it into the libero. Refilwe pushes it out and overpass. Overset. And Namibia regaining control. Now we know that the Achilles heel of the Namibian team is a service, and if they really get that one going and get that challenge out of the way, they can be a force and a menace to the South African team. Good touch by Frolich. Refilwe just trying to get her feel there of the ball. Ball goes out to
Rana,
Rauha.
goes up and Rana smashes it in.
That's a point.
And gives it a point.
19-12. Namibia starting to put up that gap again. Now it's 6 points. Albertina, that is on serve. Albertina on serve and goes long and touches on Naidu, the opposite for South Africa. Refilwe going for power. Good recovery from the Namibian team.
Beautiful. Vega.
Langa was just there, and Rauha was a bit out of position. But you can't blame her, because I mean, those girls are really, really, really fighting. Albertina Matthews there, just standing tall at 1.66. And she was born in 2008 on the 27th of the 11th of the first month, that is. And we have Lingo Kutle on the serve. Amakali Ndina has been brought into this set, and a good point by Grace, just to touch up there. And,
beautiful point there by Grace.
Indeed, Grace going for that open gap between Khomoto and Anika on the back court in position 5 there. Now rotating to position 1 as a defensive libero. And she was going for that powerful swing and putting it in the net. 31-13.
Deep cross.
Namibia in a very, very, very uncompromising mood. Not even Mozambique had managed to hold South Africa to this kind of scoreline. A good serve by Ndina. But Frolich equally great. And that is jersey 9, Asbonge Mantlandlozi, putting the ball in the net. Rauha and Messi having a good coordination there. Dina too hasty.
Serves it into the net.
Too hasty and costing her team a point. It's still a 2-point game for Namibia to finish this one off. And 10-point game for South Africa.
3-point.
They could get this one. It's 22-14 actually.
Ace there.
A serve. And this is one problem of Namibia. Their reception and service has been an Achilles heel for them. Really need to cure that ailment in that reception. And the coach is really looking on and just trying to get them in the right channels, into the right position for receiving. Good one by Messi going for that attack, and
Messi just hitting it between the blocks there.
Puts a big one between, and that is Andiswa.
Wow.
Andiswa number 3 there.
Now it's 23-15.
Namibia going for the set point, and Grace with that good save onto Chata. Refilwe out then to the captain. Good touch by Grace. Dina to Rauha, and
Rauna.
Short for Rauha there, or Rauna. Namibia could really walk the middle if they just get the sets right. That was a very good pass. But maybe too short from Dina, or maybe just too slow there
by
Rauna.
The movement there.
And indeed, just anticipating maybe a high ball, and then we have the captain of the Rainbow Nation girls hailing all the way. That is from Northwest putting the ball out.
Namibia gets a set point here. Namibia gonna be the second team to take a set from South Africa
after Mozambique. And you can see that coach calling the libero to the side and just trying to talk to her to say, look, one more they call. And again, Naidu Shuria with a very good swing from position 2 there. That was a very good D set by that is as Bonge, who is just coming to stabilize the sets here, coordinating them very well. And the server is number 3, Andy Somlondo.
Langa goes out.
Andy Somlondo is from the KwaZulu-Natal province and just towering at 1.71 centimeters high. And she weighs 50 kgs. Born in 2007. 2nd of October, that is. Quite impressive stuff from this championship. And we see Rifilwe just running, Khomoto running to the referee there to just determine what is happening so that she can get her team right in order. She runs back to her coach and just trying to explain it to the coaching staff. Oh, and the substitution is now allowed. And we have Langa. Langa coming back in there, jersey number 6. And we have now jersey number 9 taken off for jersey number 8. The main setter coming back there, Kosi. Sishle. Namibia set point 17. Is Sishle going to claw South Africa back into this game? You can see the nerves on this young girl. They have never been this rattled, breathing in heavily, trying to get herself going. The boys are just saying, let's go team. Good touch by the libero. Messi putting it up high. Dina over, looking for Rifilwe the back. A good touch. Rifilwe with a good... unfortunate for Namibia, not recovering very well. Mixing up Rifilwe and Khomoto. That Khomoto is jersey number 12. Khomoto Mtusi, and 11 is Rifilwe Ngwenya. And we have again another chance of serve and point collection from South Africa here by Kosi Sishle. Sishle with a good serve, targeting Alushe. Alushe, good pass, going for point, and Namibia takes the set.
Beautiful play there by the Namibian
Just like that,
team.
easy and composed. Namibia leads 24-18. We just hope and hope they don't get too excited. Indeed, the coach is having really prepped these girls very well, given that there is not really much time for teamwork and tactics in this tournament once it starts, but really also getting them right in terms of the mindset, especially after yesterday's match, getting them to believe, giving themselves a chance in this quarterfinal. South Africa now really looking on and trying to rally and rile themselves up. Sakeus, your views here.
Good play here by the Namibian girls there, as they really put their A game on the service and on the attack, breaking the services once and making sure that number 12 of South Africa and number 7 does not really get a chance to make points. And their cover was so good with everybody there doing their part in this game. And that is what Namibia is all about. Good play, but will South Africa come back stronger here? We just hope the girls don't get too relaxed, because South Africa has a strategy of coming back in the second set very strong. Good play there by the ladies on both teams. Good play there by the South Africans, having good attacks and good blocks. That was the first set. Namibia taking it 25-18. Kind of one of the best performances by the Namibian girls here, as they really composed on serve. The service was on point, block was on point, and defense was on point here. And that is what they needed in this tournament here. And if this is how they can keep their composure, they will go far in this tournament.
This is the second set. Namibia giving themselves really a good chance to fight this one after battling Zimbabwe yesterday to really get into this quarterfinal match. They're trying to avoid South Africa, and all teams were trying to avoid South Africa. But as it stands, Namibia putting up a stellar fight, brave fight, as the country is renowned as the land of the brave. And these brave girls working and working and working very hard to get themselves at this stage, representing obviously the country, themselves and the parents. Young Dina Makali with a good serve there. Frolich coming in and Rifilwe out to Komoto, and there was a lift indicated there by the second ref from Rifilwe, and Namibia going for a second point. Coach Shimera just telling Dina to say you should snap your wrist, and indeed she's really trying that. Easy play by Rifilwe, opting not to work very hard this time around after realizing how tall the Namibian block is, and just making an easy point off from the block there, rolling just behind the blockers. And this is Ngwenya Rifilwe in your picture there, the setter for South Africa, going for a good long and tight serve. Got recovery and power!
What a monster attack
Fast
there.
in the middle, and I can just say monster boom.
Wow.
Boom of a serve. And that has woken up the whole crowd and woken us up here also in the commentary booth. Namibia really willing to play, and look at Dina setting that one up, and a good rotation there by Rauna off from the block and making a big point. Again, it's point and Namibia, it seems. Namibia starting to really cause South Africa some panic here. She's praying to the gods, Grace that is. She's just wanting to get this serve right. And yes, Rifilwe touching the net, and you could see there's a sense of panic now by the South African team. Good work there. Dina passes it out to Rauna, and again working the center. Rifilwe. Captain Komoto Mtusi.
Just realizing
with
that
the
the
vision.
libero is too in.
Yes, indeed. She's realizing she's not getting the kind of ball she wants to go for those swings. And now starting to work it just easy and soft to run the Namibian backcourt there, and getting some good points from the back. She serves. Good touch by Alushe. Ball goes to Grace. Middle. Rifilwe with a good touch, and Chata Alexis. Good by Grace, and Dina runs it to Alushe, and Alushe with a point. No. Good recovery by Rifilwe and Komoto to Alexa.
Another free ball.
Libero coming in to command that, and Rauna recovers her own hit. Dina goes to Alushe tight. Alushe gets one on Naidu. Good one by Messi. Good one, and recovered very well by Grace, and
it lands in the Namibian court.
there's a confusion between Messi and Dina there, and no one knowing who's to go for that one. And Komoto Mtusi just really trying to get her right range of serve there. Going power, good recovery. Alushe recycling that very well. Being called, and then Chata puts it in the net. That was a good serve by Rifilwe. Ngwenya. And it is now 3-4. Namibia chasing the game by 1 point, at leading the set 1-0. The boys still edging them on, and Raha with a good powerful serve
there
of the libero.
And it's 5-3 in favor of Namibia.
Indeed. Frolich Annika was not expecting that powerful hit. And Frolich, one of the best libero in this tournament, together with Takondo Ngulube of Malawi. Really working hard, those two liberos for their countries. But she was no match. Oh, good one there. One hand. Another text by Albertina. Oh, unfortunate. Grace just defending far too off the baseline, and that's why I think Rauna thought she could come in and cover that ball. But she has been coming. She has come in there, or was running into that position. She was not well balanced. Serve is with the captain, the setter of South Africa, jersey number 8. And you could see what Grace was trying to do is put the ball off the left of the blocker there, Langa, but it was too short. 5 sides. 5 sides it is, and again we have the young ace serve. South Africa starting to believe, and the young girls from the land of the brave were rattled twice in a row by those serves. It's against Sichle or Sichle. Good touch by Alushe.
Yes! Grace, yes.
Timeout call by Coach Ishitile. And Sakeos well poised. South Africa 7, Namibia 5.
Wow, good game there. Namibia starting off good. Now they're too relaxed, and South Africa takes on the set with 2 points here ahead. Namibia doing some mistakes that are not supposed to be made there in this game. And South Africa gets a good serve there from number 8. Really have to come back strong here. Good as we are back on court here. I wonder what the coach Stile Chumera told the girls here. Really have to break this serve. A
good roll there by Ndina, trying just to get and South Africa
Langa just smashes it there,
making a good point. And South Africa now just trying to put distance between themselves and Namibia. 8-5 it is. Everyone becoming very hopeful that Namibia does not lose the plot. Outball, the crowd has called, and indeed the girls have heeded to that out call. Quite interesting stuff. As it stands, Namibia is in the lead. Refilwe touching it to Alexa.
Messi just thinking the ball was gonna go right behind the blocks, but Alexa placed it right on the line.
Indeed, actually right behind Messi, where she was coming from. And Naidu Shuria now on serve. Again, she goes powerful and serves it outside. A lot of Namibian spectators now tuned in to this match, and some of them are just indicating to say, let's go ladies, and urging the girls to protect their scoreline. Good work by Albertina there, that is. Set up, Messi with a good hit and forcing Khomatso to touch that. Naidu recycling it very well. Libero working hard from the Namibian side, and Refilwe again goes.
Langa smashes right to number 1.
Quite impressive there by Langa. And Lucinda Cupido, we're hearing you urging on the South African girls to just fight and come on. And indeed, we got the Shipanda Tresia just saying, let's go Namibia, let's make it 3-0. Good set, and Alushe putting that one in the net. Namibia losing the plot a bit, but not that
Too
far.
many errors here.
11-7 it is, and we've got Chata on serve.
Chata having one of the good floater serves in this tournament.
Good one.
Right over the blocks.
Easy play there by Albertina, frustrating Froelich, hitting one of her players with that ball as she's trying to get it out. And in your picture there is Froelich and Charter. Sure, speaking a bit of a Gauteng lingo amongst themselves there. all from the Gauteng province, inclusive of Naidu. Good touch by Chata. Rifilwe with a good role play, and Khomotso just trying to play it easy. Good middle play. Powerful.
Rauna.
She is proving to be a big number, this girl. And 11 she is.
Unstoppable there. Wherever the set is, she keeps
Impressive stuff.
going with power there.
And
Look at that.
Look at when Dina was positioned.
Wow.
Pushing that ball right in front of that, zero position to the net, and making a point. Setter forced to receive. Alusha with a overpass, and
Rauna plays it right back there.
getting her team and working her team back in here. Timeout call by Coach Temba. He's under pressure. Coach Temba just getting that one out and calling for a timeout. And indeed, the spectators, some of them with some emoji showcasing just to say, let's go Namibia, let's go South Africa. The likes of Lucinda, Cupido, E.T., we also recognizing you here. And Nosono Sanos urging the South African girls to come on, and Football Cartel just telling the girls to fix the pass. It's quite interesting how the spectators from both countries are tuned in here on our YouTube channel and just trying to get their teams going. Good touch by Frolich, and Komoto coming in but finding the formidable duo of Amakali and Rauna on the front. Well recycled by the setter. Free ball is called. Alusha with a good pass. Again, is that goal?
Lays it right over there.
Impressive. Tight. Good touch. Refilwe recycles it very well. Frolich down to Khomotso. Grace touches that very well, and
good run there by Ndina.
It's a bit off. They're making their setter run now. Langa, and that's a net touch by Rauna. I was a long rally. The girls really fighting.
Good play there by both teams.
Indeed. And you could see that the main attacker of South Africa, both that is Khomoton Tusi and Chata Alexis, not really coming into play here. Langa proving to be the formidable Grace, trying to go for
Grace
that top
just
spin and just places the ball down on her side and forcing or costing her team a point there. 13-10 is South Africa in the lead. 1-0 Namibia. Good touch by Ndina, and Grace really missing that, and wow, good recovery by Messi. Alushe with a good swing, and Chata on her knees but recovering very well. Powerful hit by Tusi. Going hard on Alushe, and Alushe receiving that ball out of play.
Now South Africa takes a 4-point lead.
Having this game by the scruff of its neck now is South Africa. That girl in an uncompromising mood from the middle, making sure that whatever she gets from Dina, which is right up within her height, she smashes it right onto the South African floor. And equally, so does this number 6 of South Africa, Langa, just going to get some medical attention. I think strapping up her fingers there because she's realized that, man, look at that 1-2-3 jump by this young girl, Khomoton Tusi. Just getting her team to go. Very relaxed. Rattled by that set that they lost there. Unexpected. Quick and surprising from Namibia. But now South Africa working their way in. It's not yet down and out for Namibia. Good recovery. Bringing it back. No. Out of play by Rauna. Namibia's reception has been their main threat. Not really lining themselves up for a good reception, and always having two or three wrong receptions there, out of play again by that is Rifilwe, the setter.
Grace on the serve. Can she
Brain.
keep a good flutter jam serve there? Oh,
She's just missed that. And Namibia's servers, both that of Grace and Alushe, is quite dangerous for the South African team. And they always hope that they make it long. That's quite unfortunate. But the game has to be played. And again, South Africa, Captain Khomotso, equally causing her team a point there. Another powerful saver for Namibia. That's jersey number 11. That's
the mighty Rauna.
Rauna Shitalaho. Good cover by Ndina, and Messi just giving it to Albertina.
Oh, Albertina just smashes out there.
Timeout call. Oh, no timeout actually. It's just liberos change on court, and Langa now ready and fired up and just telling Charter to say, look, we have to fight. Quite a tall front line for South Africa there. In terms of Naidu, Langa and Charter. Easy ball and free ball. Captain coming in for good recovery, and you could see she was pumped up.
Indeed.
Going powerful on position 1. Finding young Dina not ready for that hit. And as a matter of fact, just playing it out on her court, playing it down on her court in terms of that defense. But these teams well poised.
Beautiful.
You hit my setter, I whip you.
Ah, wow.
She was going for the setter also there.
Did you see that swing? Look at that swing.
Impressive.
Fast.
Impressive.
Right.
Going
to the
through
three.
Charter in Langa there. And
blockers there.
I mean, Asbonge did not see that one coming. Actually, Nkosi is a setter for South Africa. Good touch. Dina running out there. Grace with a swing and just getting Charter to work.
Free ball on Namibia.
Free ball again. Namibia calling that. Good one by Albertina, overpass, and Grace not ready for that. I mean, they could have recovered very well from this one.
Indeed.
Grace also just not in a position there, and as a matter of fact was running into the defensive cover and meeting the ball while she's still trying to get herself positioned. Sharia Naidu on serve. We're not yet sure of the relation between her and Yashin on the men's side. And a wrong kind of pass there from the back court to the front, and Alushe could do nothing in terms of that recycling, bringing it back on her court. Unfortunately, South Africa now 21-14. Namibia had put South Africa in this situation in the first set. Now finding themselves there, Alushe. Good float set by Naidu Shuria. Change. 22 it is, and the spectators there, the boys just urging their girls on. Fans alike on the YouTube channel also just calling on the girls to play. Everyone from each country here, both Namibia and South Africa, urging on the girls to fight and calling for them to really get their passes right. Fraulich overpass with that defense, but that was powerful. Alushe, too soft and easy.
Can't give back an easy ball just right after.
Soft and easy when you've got Langa at the net. You don't want to do that. I think referee realizing that her hair was actually disturbing her and touching the net. And coach bringing out Grace and bringing back Given, number 1. I think this time around to receive.
Indeed.
And probably just to get her going, because she seemed to also have a good swing on her. But really, refill, we're going tall there. In a celebratory mood. Clawing her team back into this one. It's 23-14. Fraulich. Good work by her. Again, Langa coming. Good touch by Messi. And Charter kills that.
Set point.
And it is
South Africa.
Set point 14 is a 10-point game for Namibia now to square it up. 11 points for them to win it and 1 point for South Africa to take it. Well poised. Good building of a match. Naidu saves it out. As it stands, it is 15-24. Namibia can still work their way back into this one. We are found live on NBC2 on channel 283, as well as the NBC YouTube channel. Alusha on serve for Namibia. Targeting, there's a net touch there by Rifi Luengwenya. That was a very good target. She's limping, we just hope it's not serious. That was really traveling fast for her. And almost getting herself twisted there. And you can see, not really comfortable. Alusha again with that signature serve. Easy free ball from the setter. Good one by Ndina, and they are working that. Frolish with a good touch, and it's going to Chata. Finding Alusha at the back. Given, missing that one. Unfortunate.
Placed it in the net.
Unfortunate for the Namibian girls here. Gifting South Africa this set 25-16. And you can see the teams are equally matched. And captain of the South African team just getting the girls to run up so that they can have a quick chat, recover, take in some fluids, and see what they can do in the second set. Namibia also equally dashing to their bench there, wanting just to really work out that strategy and see if they can recover from that. Messi there didn't touch the net, and Rifula with that good touch out. Khomotso complimenting Rifula's set there and just rolling it, but this was a powerful hit. Impressive stuff by Shitalaho there. And Rifilo Ngwenya there touching the net. It's explosive stuff here from the Region 5 games coming to you live from that Windhoek Showground. It's Namibia versus South Africa, well poised to it 1-1. And girls calling on each other here, smashing and calling out each other's numbers. As we can see, those touches by Rifilo Ngwenya, the setter of South Africa. But again, the Chata Alex unable to put the ball on over the net, and Frolish being smashed hard there, and Grace puts the ball from the back court into the net. Alusha doing the same. No better contact, but this was just something massive also by Albertina, realizing that the block was too tall and high, just rolling it over them, because you knew this, the blocker the libero in the back could not get there, but this was a swing. That was a massive swing. And what position she was standing at the attacking line, that is young Dina. And again, Shitalaho just placing the ball into that position where Naidu was running into. Good touch. And unfortunately, that was a net by Shitalaho, as she was trying to reach into that zone of South Africa. But then again, this lady, impressive, Rifilwe, Khomotso, clawing her team back in. And this was just massive also from Shitalaho there. Girls going big on each other. And then you have Khomotso swinging for that game point. And the setting of this young girl, giving it to her main blocker, Linda. And Linda targeting young Dina there. We are set for the third set, and is Ngwenya Rifilwe about to kickstart this set. 1-1 it is. It's a third set. Is Namibia going to take this one or South Africa? Good touch by Alusha. Messi, Namibia a bit delayed there, and good block, and Frolish up in the air. In ball. Alusha giving that gap and allowing for Khomoton to see just to get that point. 1-0 Namibia it is. We have seen some impressive stuff here, Sakios, from both teams in the first and second set. Each team really taking it by the, by the neck there. And this is a problem for Namibia. The passing.
Namibia really starting off on a poor start here.
2 points to 0 in the third set. It's anybody's game.
Whoa,
Again, it's
ace
Alushe.
there to Alushe.
Unable to get that ball. South Africa now finding their rhythm, in sync with each other. Good one by Given. There's a line violation there by Given. Refilwe still on serve. Full serve of this set. And she has really, actually fifth serve of this match, having given her point a 4-point, her team 4-point lead. Oh, wow. That was unorthodox by Given.
Oh.
Namibia now starting to scramble and just messing up a bit there on the front. South Africa now getting into their ranges.
Maybe you're calling a fast timeout there.
Timeout at 5-0. Same server, that is Refilwe. 5 serve out of 5. Coach Temba just telling them, you gotta be relaxed. Let's work this. Now maybe I need to rectify that reception line there at the back, and to get their attack going. And also the block at the front need just to be a bit short up in terms of their positioning and timing. And the recovery also very slow on the recycling of the ball, the Namibian team in this set. Unlike as what they were doing in the first set. Surely they can't be exhausted now, because they still have a long way to go in this match. Good one there by the libero. Rolled freely onto the opposite of South Africa.
Oh.
And all players of Namibia almost into the front zone. Nobody covering the backcourt, and the South African attackers just realizing that why work hard when we've given a chance to work easy here. And indeed they did.
South Africa taking this game in control easily, just making easy points. There's a lot of miscommunication by the Namibian team there.
Good ball by Messi. Recovering very well there from that impressive serves of Refilwe Ngwenya. Messi gifting her team now the first point on the scoreboard, and we have Grace. Is she going to go jump serve? Yes. Going with that float and
it in the net.
rushing that, not giving her coach much options, because he is now one timeout down and he's only at 7-1. Really agitated. That is Coach Shumera with the girls for now, but I'm sure it's all in the spirit of the game. And Tutsi Refilwe and Tutsi Khomotso. Oh.
Energy of Namibia really off here. You can't have an overpass and you are all standing. You should follow in to try and cover that up. But they were all standing. It's like they have given up in this set.
And there was no block as well. There was no block as well from that front line.
8-1. Can they come back from this?
And South Africa can prove to be a dangerous and tricky competitor.
Oh.
A serve again by Khomotso. Tusi. Is she going to emulate what Refilwe Ngwenya has done and take a team to a good 7 serve point by her to make it 14? Young captain, she is there. A serve again.
A serve on the libero.
Namibia starting to lose the plot as South Africa thickens it here for the Namibian girls. Libero taken off. And the blocker brought back in there to just stabilize and probably get that one right. Albertina, a save, recovered well. Alushe over, and she plays it out.
Plays it out.
Unfortunate scenes here And you can see the dejection on Alusha's face.
Wow, wow. South Africa really.
The servers now bringing
their
the
serve there. It's 1 for Namibia and 11 from South Africa.
some firepower from the serving line there.
Oh, an ace serve there. Ace.
Chitalaho just telling Matthews Albertina and say, look girls, gotta focus.
And
Second and last time out there for Coach Shumera Ishitile.
finishing their time off so early here.
And they are struggling to put up a formidable reception. More pressure from the DJ there. We don't know now if he's encouraging South Africa to put on more pressure to Namibia, or he's saying, Namibia, are you handling the pressure properly? And we do not know who are the Ovakondis here that are winning, if it is South Africa or Namibia. But Namibia is supposedly to be the big people here because they are home and supposed to have home ground advantage. But as it stands, they are really struggling. Oh wow, impressive stuff. We're still finding ourselves here at the Region 5 games. It's Namibia versus South Africa, third set. South Africa running away with it with some powerful serves. Good touch by Grace.
Another line
there by
violation by Given.
Indeed, that was almost an overpass, and her being a front player, she was just supposed to play that off. And I have asked the question if Khomoto is going to emulate what Refilwe did, taking her team to 7 points from the serve. And she's just within 2 points of that. As it stands, it's actually 1 point. If she makes this serve point, that will be equaling Refilwe's service points. And that was an overpass, a chance for South Africa to get this one right. And none other than Langa, well recovered by Alushe. Given puts that ball out and
puts it right out in number
14 points from the service for South Africa. And as it stands, that is 14 reception errors for Namibia. Quite sad again.
Another reception
that was
error
a very
there.
powerful.
Wow.
Alusha seemingly seeing nothing there. And
is a new sub there, number 2 of Namibia, who is Usiku Taimi, coming on here for Namibia for reception, but just seem not to get the reception right.
Doing well there, that is Usiku.
Oh, and finally Namibia gets a point there, breaks the strong service from
Khomoto Mtusi, the captain of South Africa there.
Still have a chance to come back in this game. Really still have a chance
yes,
to come
indeed.
back in this game.
Namibia just need to put up an impressive work rate, and they can get and work themselves back into this game. 2-15, they are down. A good save by Chitalaho. Chata!
Chata, what a beautiful
going on the line there and
attack
taking
there.
out Given. I mean, those girls have now realized that Namibia is not out here to joke and bringing the firepower onto the court. And Sishle serving for South Africa then, Kosi. Good serve by here. Alushe with the touch and Albertina rolling it over easy, and Sishle going with power from the backcourt. Not only just a setter, and
touch there by
Grace it is.
Given, or is
Was
it
it
Grace or Given?
Appears to have been Grace. But look at this young girl.
Another powerful server here for South Africa.
She may just finish it off.
With 2 points from Namibia.
This will be the lowest score. And
In
that's
this
ace
whole
serve.
competition. Or should I say in this volleyball game.
Botswana had lost to South Africa a set which was round about 25-5.
Yes, it's 25-5.
If Namibia doesn't get themselves above that 5-point margin,
there will be the
this
lowest.
will be the low. Oh, wow.
And all these 3 points are just from the mistakes of South Africa.
Service error from South Africa, exactly.
Namibia still haven't made a point in this set.
Messi.
Not even a serve here. And they
Messi
just
pulls that one out. It's quite sad here now. Kuongelwa Messi born in 2009, on the 2nd of the 3rd month, standing at 1.68. Good one by Naidu. Recovered very well. Refilwe is back to set. And a good point by Alushe. Now wheeling herself on Naidu.
19-4.
Naidu Shuria, born in 2007, the 21st of February. She weighs 55 kgs and just stands at 1.75 tall. But her spike reach is 2.88. That is 42 centimeters almost above the normal ladies' net. Oh, Shitalaho there, wanting to have a great pass, but unfortunately just missing that coordination. Again. Chata Alexis.
Line.
So she's just rolling it and trying to misplace the defense of Namibia there. But when she goes power, she does.
I think she really realized that in the other set that they lost, cross court, they just been catching her. And now she decided, I'm just going to start going line here.
Good observation by the South African coaches to realize that Namibia is always far spread out. Albertina, good recovery by Chata. Is she going for the second one again? Yes, maybe. Unfortunately, ball going to Messi, but almost getting herself into the way there given.
Oh. Motso there with a beautiful attack.
She goes power. That is Homerton Tusi. And Jaden Hango saying, doom, doom, South Africa on fire. Go South Africa, some supporters says. And Jaden now saying that they are scared. And indeed calling on for Rauna to come in there and play her game.
Grace with the attack there, but
too low, and Refilwe finding a tall block there. Good recovery by her.
Free ball there.
Langa just waiting for that at the last minute. Good one again to Refilwe.
And
good defensive cover by Rauna. Messi
plays it over the dive.
Well recovered.
Still in
by
play.
Messi. Naidu rolling it over.
He's gonna go in the middle.
Young girl then.
Grace placed it right over.
That corner of
still in play. Another free ball. Rauna puts it up.
Going to
Grace placed it over the too easy.
Unfortunate for Grace finding Refilwe. And it's a point, South Africa. 21-4. 22 actually. Same server, Chata. I mean, South Africa had only 3 servers. Or 4 servers here. Refilwe.
Just 4.
Khomotso. Chata.
Oh, another block there.
Too late there by Albertina.
23-4. And they finish off all their timeouts. So they just have to do this on their own with no timeout being called.
Indeed. And as it stands, South Africa with a chance of recovering from that deficit.
Good attack there. Oh.
Good touch by Naidu. And
Namibia
just thought she had that one over the net. 5-23, tying it up with the first set that Botswana lost to South Africa.
Rauna is in front now. Can she bring back Namibia into this set?
Good one by Messi.
Oh.
Lazily brought back there by Alushe. And as it stands, Namibia succumbs to 20. It's actually 24-25. It's not yet over. It's not yet over. Oh! On Naidu there, right on her face. This girl is angry now.
Like I said, she's in front now, and she still hasn't.
That was
look at that swing. Look at that swing.
Hit. Oh, it's actually on the shoulder.
It's like there's no block there.
Missing Naidu's face by just margins.
Oh,
Unfortunately, she
net
touches
there
the net.
from, South Africa.
25-6 is how it ended. And the girls are not impressed with that performance. You can take some solace from Rauna's impressive hits there, but really had a bad reception lineup. South Africa now leading in terms of the sets, 2-1. The girls from the Rainbow Nation really coordinating their colors very well there and flushing them into the Namibian ladies' faces, bringing out a big win, 25-6. So sad. Naidu getting a hug there from her players to say, wow, we had almost let you down with that big hit, but it's good that we took this one. 25-6. It is what it is. Is staff of champions here at the Region 5 Youth Games. Namibia and South Africa going toe-to-toe. Really calling out each other's numbers here. And indeed, as you can see in the highlights there, the errors that Namibia had caused from net line violation to reception, to bad receptions, out of play receptions. As you could see, Chata there with a very powerful hit on Given, just going line, realizing that Messi was far off the net there. And then you see those double touches and carries, net touches by Rifilwe there. Quite impressive. Oh, it's unfortunate. Next match that will be coming up here after this ladies match will be the round robin game between South Africa and Botswana, and they will be seeing as to how these boys will be going on to each other. South Africa obviously being rattled yesterday, actually being shattered by, that was Zimbabwe, losing 3-0, that was. And we are hoping to see how they're going to recover here, having after beating Namibia 3-0, which was also a big game. That was South Africa and Namibia, yes indeed. So and the last match of the day on the men's side appears to be the Homeboys, who have won their first match of this tournament yesterday, beating Botswana by 3-1. And it was a thrilling spectacle. Yes, we're back here with a live feed from the Windhoek Showgrounds Plaza Hall, and still back on our YouTube NBC channel. And it's a fourth set. Who's going to take it? It's still well poised to go to a tie break if Namibia comes back fighting here with the same spirit that they had in the first set. And if they don't get their reception line very organized, South Africa can still run away with these points. And referee out of play.
Out of play. Luckily no touch there.
And you could see what she was looking for there. Just for any erratic reception receiving hand there to get that ball out. But fortunately for the Namibian girls, actually it's a point for South Africa. Wonder what was the call there? The touch?
Was the touch? Ooh,
appears to be. The second ref official there just indicating a touch, while the line judge saying that ball was out. You can't fault him because he's actually given the back of the receiver. Yes. And the net touch by Young Given. Rauna Shitalaho just telling Given to say, why don't you give me the ball? Yeah, give me the ball in the center. I am right and ready here. Or wait for me to play it rather than now you going into the net. Yep. Youthful girls are still trying to get to their bearings right. You can't fault them. This is where they have to learn with tough competition.
Indeed.
And again, Namibia getting a point after Rifilwe's net serve there. Alushe It's now the time that she maybe goes for her jump serve. Yes, she's going to try that float serve. Refilwe taken out of play, but Naidu there ready to help. And that's in.
What? That was in.
Oh, wow.
Monster.
The referee just following his line judge there to give him some confidence. But it appears from this angle that that ball was inside the court. Oh, no.
Oh, no, it was right out. Two
Right
out.
Very good call by the line judge and the referee. Wow! Good recovery by the Namibian team, and unfortunately could not get that ball over. Rauna
Getting a first block there.
Indeed, and having gone for power, actually had just fell on the floor and could not recover to play that ball up. But you could see how she went. I think she slipped. She's trying to balance herself on the landing. Unfortunate.
Another ace serve there.
South Africa starting to run away with it.
And it's still the Khomotso with the service.
Captain of the South African team here. Working very hard for her team. Oh, another bad reception by Namibia. Good recycle by Given. Chantal.
Oh.
Just using that short side of the Namibian defense in terms of Given at position 2 and really just making her mark. It's quite interesting. 6-1 it is, and South Africa starting to run away with this. They do not now want to really hesitate. Good one by... Oh, nice left-handed touch there by Given with that good pass by Alushe. Another one there. Rauha calling for it and going for power. Oh, getting a big one on Refilwe Ngwenya. And as it stands, she gets a point. A very, very big point. Oh, thank you. A very big point there by the Namibian big number 12. Impressive stuff. She's on serve. Can she go power? Good toss. Finding Khomotso.
Whoa, beautiful attack there by
Rauna, who's supposed to cover from position that is 5, was just far back off, missing it a bit there. Actually running in late to get that defensive touch from the block and causing her team a point. But they had put up an impressive block. That combination of Messi, actually Albertina and Messi, it is quite impressive stuff. Impressive stuff there it was, and wow. Sipesishle Nkosi is on. Oh, actually, it's a point, Namibia. And Given.
Serve there by Given. Oh, it's an ace serve, line serve there by Given.
It is now becoming well poised for Namibia to recover here. 4-7. It is that they are down, but working their way better than what it was in the second set. Good touch, well recovered, brought back and well recycled. Frolish with a good pass there to Langa, out ball.
Beautiful communication there with the setter going for a back.
I mean, once you get such a pass, it's about placing it where. And you see the way Refilwe goes and puts her hands up before she sets the ball. Just trying to find a direction with her right hand. And the left, good defensive work. And she's back there again, working very, very hard for her team. And easy ball Given, putting it into the net. Unfortunate for the young girl trying to rush it there. But wow, impressive work by Refilwe Ngwenya there.
Indeed.
One hand dig from the center position. And then again, when that ball was brought back down to her in her position, she recovers it very well. Naidu Shuria, the girl from the Gauteng province, base on the line. Yes, and she has seen that, a very beautiful ace. She's the most humble and respectful player from the South African side that we have seen in picture. Every time receiving the ball, acknowledging the ball handlers there.
Rotation error there by the Namibian. First call of rotation error there. The Namibian side.
Wow, impressive. No, Alusha is being told that it's not how it is.
Because apparently Dina is moving before the contact of the ball. And that's a foul because you have to move after the contact of the server. And that's what is just being explained to the captain there.
A serve by Naidu. Starting to run away with it. And South Africa. South Africa is now starting to run away with this match. Messi is brought back onto court. It's things of champions is all we can do and laugh. And again,
and they just keep on having
Naidu
an ace
getting
there.
that one right. The South African girls now starting to get their dance right. As it stands, they will be playing Malawi. The girls from the warm heart of Africa with an undying spirit. And it will be very interesting to see how it will square up here if either of these teams win it. A serve again. Namibia seemed to be a bit disorientated there. And
ace services there from
timeout. Timeout is a call by coach Ishitile. And South Africa now in sync and within their momentum here, carrying this ball with such ease, or playing this ball with such ease now. Good replay there, and that save just off the libero, and this was a rotation fault again by the Namibian team. Really sad stuff from the Namibian girls after putting up such a stellar performance in the first set. And now just losing the plot. Oh yes, Ndina really leaving too early there. Indeed, she has not waited for that contact. And I so wish you could just see these replays again and work on this, because she's such a good player, young still, a lot to learn in the game. And she goes and calls for that ball, given, rolls it into the net.
Come on, Namibia. And it's 14-5 here.
Sharia Naidu on serve. Oh, impressive. Good one, Alushe. Really not getting her team right. I wonder why there was a service, actually a rotation error if Ndina is a front player. Because then, Rifilwe. Not Rifilwe, Homotso.
Wow.
But still, Rifilwe, that's set to find her captain. Impressive.
Beautiful attack.
And Homotso stands at, what? This is just impressive. 1.74. Yeah, quite tall. Again, a save by Naidu. Seems now it's becoming a one-woman show here for South Africa.
Isn't that almost the same amount of services the captain did in the other set?
Yes, indeed it is. 7 points without any response by Naidu Sharia, the girl hailing from the Gauteng province. Again targeting Alushe. And Alushe getting it wrong there. Namibia has given up.
Indeed. She might. And you can see that every time she gets a ball, she recognizes the ball retrievers. They're saying thank you for being here.
Indeed, Sharia Naidu, respectful, well-cultured, disciplined. Good touch by Captain Khomotso, asking for that one. No, it's Naidu gets it. Rolls it into that open space where Given is. Dina goes for Rauha. It's on the line.
That was a line.
Oh, wow. The referee says no, it's out. Oh, we want to see that one again, because it appeared to be
right on the line there.
I don't know what the line judge was seeing, but yep. Good recovery by Naidu. Stretching herself to the limits there and getting that ball. The flexibility on those young kids. Awesome stuff. Championship stuff for this girl getting that ball. Wow. Impressive work.
Indeed.
She goes again. Oh, this time saving the ball outside.
But she has served more than anybody, 8 servers then more than anybody in this
Indeed.
competition.
Indeed, getting her team to 19. Still Namibia stuck at 5. And as it is, it's appearing to be out of Namibia's reach. But look at the flexibility on this goal. The agility to get there is one other thing. Oh, awesome. And doing it with the right of basics required and with such finesse. Young girl, Refilwe. Frolish out to Charter. Dina looking for Albertina. Wow. Frolish getting a barrage of a hit there. She's really just also taking that with a pinch of a smile and saying, yeah, you pulled a fast one on me, but impressive. If Namibia could run the middle every time
they would actually get back in this game.
Impressive combination between Dina and Albertina Matthews. Wow. Is she going to go for it again? Goes to Alusha. Alusha goes long.
And Alusha just hits it out.
The option for Namibia is the middle. And really the middle players are working it and working it hard. Impressive from Albertina Matthews there with that hit. But then again, you can't take away anything from Dina with that good set. But then the reception also. Good by Rauna. It's out of system. Rolled over and then Langa. Given with a touch. Timeout being called by Coach Ishitile. As it stands, 22-7. South Africa really realizing that if they have to just play out an easy game here, Namibia is going to give them a run for their money. So deciding to go for power from the serve. And that's a first offensive. That's a first. The offense or the attack, the serve is the first offense of any team. And really using it effectively there. Oh, wow. These girls are not here to play. Both sides it is. But South Africa so far just being impressive in set 3 and set 4.
Beautiful, beautiful game playing there by South Africa. Making sure that they really, really show why they are the dominating team or why they are the team that is strongest in this competition so far. Showing that they can really, really decide to switch on and play a game.
Ilonga Linda coming on for Albertina Matthews. And we get to see why. Is it the tactical thing of the coach? A serve by Alexis Charter. Wow. That's Linda there. And here we have Charter Alexis and also hailing from the Gauteng province. Good save by Alexis. Ooh.
Double touch there.
Miscommunication there between Dina and Alexis. Oh, actually, Namibia have also brought in jersey number 2, Taimiu Siku. And South Africa just now trying to bring this to a conclusion with that A serve by Alexis Charter.
Number 2 there. Alexis Charter there with the A serve to Namibia there.
And the day is going by very fast as it is. We are now heading to 1600 hours with the men's match between that is that going to be Botswana? Yes, indeed, Botswana and South Africa will be the next men's match, and it will also be a good game to watch. And it will be brought to you still here live on NBC2 on channel 283. For those of you that are in South Africa and Botswana, you can still just remain on this stream to watch the boys' match. And then the final match of the day, bringing this day 4 to a conclusion, will be Namibia versus Malawi. Ooh, impressive. Refilwe to Khomotso. Dina. Good recycle. Oh.
And South Africa takes this
Just
set
like-
from behind, from 1 set down to 3-1. Beautiful gameplay here by South Africa, showing that a dominance team in this competition. Wow, Mr. Negoto, what a game here.
Indeed, it was a very good game, and we really need to appreciate the tenacity of the South African girls to recover from that 1-0 set, and also appreciate the coaches of Namibia for putting up a stellar fight. As it stands, Namibia is now out of this competition and will only be possibly playing for a position 5 and 8. That is tomorrow on day 4. And whereas Lesotho will be playing out with Botswana still for position 5 and 8. And these are the quarterfinal losers. As you can see on the scoreboard there, Namibia really impressive with the first set 25-18. But South Africa coming back 25-16. And from there, it was a spiral down for Namibia, losing it 25-26 and then 25-28. And you could see the girls there really celebrating. Impressive by these young ladies there. And it is indoor volleyball championship. Indoor volleyball here at the Showgrounds Plaza Hall Arena. And as we can see the lineup, the Namibian girls just costing themselves heavily there by touching the net. On the replays there, Sakils, you could really tell that Namibia had their work cut out, especially after wounding South Africa in that first set. And unlikely and unexpectedly, South Africa was shocked and surprised. Now, however, recovered very well in set 2. Pinning Namibia down at 16 points, and then thereafter right under 10, 25-6, and then 25, was it 8 or 7?
8.
25-8. A dismal performance by the Namibian team, but you could also then say the strength of the South African team here is also just something else. The coordination of these girls being in sync with each other is just something. But good performance of this team. There you had C. Shuria in this last set, just going for those ace services. And then there was those needling rotation error right before contact. Something that we probably will still have to check, and you could see that take off from that young girl, the captain, in sync with her setter there, Refilwe Khomotso, getting it right. But unfortunately for the two teams there, for the girls from Namibia, just not in sync with each other. But this was something that is of great work, especially the middle run that was worked well there. Between Albertina and Dina, they were really working the middle very well. Unfortunately, Namibia succumbing to 3-1. We are just going to wrap up here now and prepare for the boys' match. But that was an impressive hit by Albertina. They've really been calling Frolik Annika's number here today, the blockers of Namibia, getting her, with some massive hits. But as we're signing off now from the commentary booth, we'll be coming back for the Botswana-South Africa match. South Africa built as the home team and Botswana the away team. The boys of Botswana really putting in a stellar performance yesterday, and we're going to see them performing greatly again versus South Africa. That's our match up next. Awesome and impressive stuff.
Hey! ladies and gentlemen, to the fifth match of the day, which also happens to be the first match of the men's section. And to kickstart the men's fixtures, we have South Africa versus Botswana. Today we are celebrating all the teams. By bringing the music from their countries. So right now we are in South Africa. Hey, come on, jump.
Andizobona nge-truck mayingena ngamasheleni wama-10,000 ufuna imfuni 8,000 amadamara eza ngamabhakede aphethe bani phethe amabherede akhala ngani khala ngamagabu engibolekeni 1,000 ngibolekeni 5,000 andizobona nge-truck mayingena ngamasheleni wama-10,000 ufuna imfuni 8,000 amadamara eza ngamabhakede aphethe bani phethe amabherede akhala ngani khala ngamagabu
Hamba nami, angisakali, shaya isipani, dala phansi, sikutshani, on the floor, hamba phansi, la ningiboleki, funa basondeli, sobe sengamatheka, sobe sengigitheka. Hamba nami, angisakali, shaya isipani, dala phansi, sikutshani, on the floor, hamba phansi, la ningiboleki, funa basondeli. Bese ngamatheka
yabapolitikisa ngathi parliament fake payment asihlekele kombi correct ja internet yabahla isiphele semnyama ngenka bayre ujiye kuse shayikanke amesayite ipambikante yabacolonize uye inle akupuka pesu atlela nenka kuma kwa cricket angithi ngimashonisa Luxman, yabasokodisa Hitman, yabaphathalisa Marques, yabapotolisa Iceman
angithi ubolekile ubhadala last week wena ubhadalile ngiyakhumbula last week imali ikhuphukile last week angithi ujelekile seyikhule ngaspeed angithi ubolekile ubhadala last week wena ubhadalile ngiyakhumbula last week imali ikhuphukile last week angithi ujelekile seyikhule ngaspeed ayisawuthi wena imaphambi wena imemuva ngoba usejayivini ebathi uzimali phakathi etapini nosman phakathi edayizini ayisawuthi wena imaphambi wena imemuva ngoba usejayivini ebathi uzimali phakathi etapini unoxman phakathi edayizini ayisuka ma
ngiyabona makwedini maninqande igunqenqela abantu fanele ukuthi nikhabile trek igunqenqela abantu isholomba bazokupholisa abantu ngendaba yesholomba or kanjani njalo bro uyabona bokuthi imali namajwele phakathi ngizibona nishayisana ngamaboda ningazibheki uyabona kuma ngisibona ngeke futhi izabahambela libokhakavana sifuna ukwakhesara ukubuyele kukhesara usezwana njalo ke makumu sibangene lo
Voilà. Je m'adore. Zimbabwe. Anamo. Ya batir kambuti. Batore patapata. Asne patapata. Gomora. Voilà. Simulation. The best. DJZ. Matano Kalahari.
Welcome, Botswana. Hey. We bring home to Namibia.
where sunsets write poetry across the sky. A new chapter is about to begin. From Swakopmund's breeze to Windhoek's rhythm, we don't just play for points, we play with purpose, with pride, with heart. In 2025, we welcome you, Region 5, 10 nations strong, not just to compete, but to connect, to grow, to shine. Our streets know struggle. Our people, they know strength. And our youth, they know exactly what it means to rise. So step into our home. Feel the beat of Africa beneath your feet. Let the cheers echo through Independence Stadium. Let your story unfold with every race, every goal, every try. This is for you. This is Namibia. This is your time. Own the moment.
Welcome back, Namibia. We are still here at the Windhoek Showgrounds Plaza Hall. With me now in the commentary booth is none other than the great Mr. Joseph Makali, joining me for his insightful experiences at these games, both as a volleyball player, as a former NVF Secretary General and Technical Director, and also as a member of the Namibia National Olympic Committee. Mr. Joseph, welcome to this great matchup, round robin match between South Africa and Botswana.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here.
Indeed, as we are still waiting now for the official lineup, we're just going to give you the away team's name list. That number 1 being Lucas Sibera. Stanley Chishwaniso is the captain on 2, with jersey 2, Frinks Khobela 3, Paul Oera Tulwa 4, Teton Tutang 5, Balapolisi Masase 6, Tato Mosheti 7, Bright Ngande 8, Lefa Opelo 9, Bofelo Homotso 10, Wazavati 11, and Kelvin David 12. Still coached by Homotso Kunene. And for South Africa, Mr. Makali?
We have jersey number 7. We have Dludlu Kosikona. Jersey number 8, we have Lalad. Okay, let me see this name.
Vusi Kayalet.
Okay, then we have Vusi Kayalet 2, number 3, and then Mudli Kairen, jersey number 12. Jersey number 1, we have here Tetua.
Tetua
Sipesil, yeah. Then we have jersey number 2, that is Mula. Then jersey number 11, Mzamo. We have jersey number 6, that is James Caleb. And then jersey number 10, that is, I think this is the captain.
Yes,
Naidu. Yes. Then jersey number 9, Adler. Then jersey number 4, Cupido. And finally jersey number 5, that is Bandile.
Yes.
So, yeah, I think we are expecting a very great volleyball game here. Looking at the teams, which is South Africa and South Africa. I saw South Africa playing yesterday, and they've really displayed a good volleyball. So Botswana is, yesterday they lost, and I think today they will definitely try to make sure that they win.
Indeed, Botswana just trying to recover from those many losses that they have encountered, losing to the home team also yesterday. And their lineup, as it has been called out there, it's 11 supported by 2 and 6 equal Bright 8 and 9 left. Moodley being called in there, I think that is jersey 11, Cupido 4, and number 5 there being Changa Sebandile, the attacker. And then Naidu Yashin, the blocker, wearing number 10. And jersey 1, there Mr. Makali being Sipe Sishlem Tetwa, the libero for South Africa. A quite interesting rotation, not much change from how South Africa set up in their previous matches, and as well as Botswana in terms of yesterday. That's a great tall player there, David Kelvin.
Indeed, very tall, very tall.
Just born in 2007 on the 6th of December, and quite young lads here. To start us off will be, it seems, Botswana. We're just trying, camera guys, to get us the server there, and that's Cupido, jersey 4. And Stanley Chiswaniso, the captain, was very impressive against Namibia yesterday with those power plays from the opposite position.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, it's going to be a very good game. Yeah.
Server there being that's the setter for South Africa, Aldas. Impressive, and Cupido.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate one.
Indeed, just sliding on the floor there.
Yes.
Probably some moisture. Now we had an unfortunate incident in the second ladies quarterfinal with one of the Mozambican ladies twisting her ankle, unfortunately, and not forming part of that match. We wouldn't want to see Cupido going through that. take us through the setting skills of this young man.
Yeah. No, that was a great set. And then I think credit should also be given to the receiver.
Indeed.
Because, once the reception is not off system, then the setter can do anything.
Oh, and that was really impressive. And waiting there for his middle attacker there, that was Mantla. And quite impressive. Good touch. Couldn't recycle that Cupido. But Moodley really defending very well.
Yeah, and I can see Botswana is now, I think they are having that courage to say that we can do it. After losing yesterday, it's always good for one to come back.
Indeed, and Brighton Gardel with a good serve there, overpass by the receiver. Stanley putting it out and...
Look at that swing, that was good.
Very good indeed by the captain Stanley Chiswaniso. And that's what he was doing against Namibia yesterday. Realizing how the block is set up and just going through that channel of Cupido at the front there with, I think that's still Naidu. Indeed. Power by Cupido.
One thing that I have seen is the South African setter. He's, at his age, the way he's playing, he's reading the game. So I think it's just a matter of time. He will become a great player.
Indeed, I was explaining to Sakeus here when we were in the commentary booth yesterday, saying there's always a glance by the South African setter as to how the opponent has, formed themselves up in terms of the front players and sets the ball just right where he sees gaps, and his attackers and blockers really exploiting those gaps that are really appearing on the opponent's side.
Yeah, indeed, and as a setter, that's what they have to do. You have to try and make the work easier for your attackers.
This young man Bandi Lenchangaze, synonymous with some of those hits. The first game against Namibia, I think he had 3 wild swings like that, but came back impressive.
Yeah, but then I'm seeing what the mistake that he's doing. He's not coming out. He's approaching the ball from inside.
Indeed, and he's not taking those outside steps to have a proper approach towards the ball. Good save.
Yeah, good save, because they are standing right inside the court at the center. So when one really read well and you target, you can just place the ball at the back, and that's what happened here.
There's one thing, Mr. Makali, the discipline on these boys, young as they are very disciplined in terms of the basics of volleyball, many of them, with a few errors that can be corrected as they are growing. What do you make of the training that they are receiving?
It's all depend on the coach, because the moment coaches are teaching them the right thing from the beginning, obviously you expect them to play in that manner.
Yes,
so, not really also taking credit for the coaches or whatever, but the thing is, you have to instill that discipline at the early age.
Oh yes, indeed. And that was some impressive play from Botswana with Ngade Bright really serving well, targeting Cupido there in your picture. And actually it's David Calvin, the libero.
Look at that back set.
Impressive.
Wow.
That was a D set and
definitely
right into a zero block area there.
Then with such hits, for me, I always give credit to the setter.
Oh,
look
yes.
at that, look at that.
There was no block because everybody was thrown off.
Yes.
And Cupido really making his setter proud there. Comes in as the opposite, touches into Cupido. To Changase. Recycled very well by the libero, that is Khomotso. Again, you could see that glance too far out, but good recycle.
Yes,
by the player. And what that roll shot, that's why we're talking about discipline. The young men have realized that he has already overstepped and just held his hand high to roll it into that open space.
Definitely, that's smart play.
Indeed.
That's smart play.
And it can only work at this age because it comes with transition from the younger age groups of the under 13 to 15s and 17s and now the under 19s.
Yes. You see, these players aren't like some of us who started playing volleyball at the age of 17 and so on. These ones, this is what you need. I've seen all the teams here. They have some 14, 15. So, yeah, having such really grooming that talent at a young age, it's very good.
Still having a long way to go indeed in their volleyball career, and they can be afforded to make such mistakes as the young Ngande Bride. They're saving the ball outside.
Absolutely.
You picture this is the power hitter or the outside hitter for South Africa, Changa Sebandile. And he nearly killed one of our boys with a massive hit from the power hit. I think that was 2 days back when South Africa played Namibia. And one of the great matches we have seen here on, I think, day 3. Quite impressive young guy, but also very erratic sometimes in his swing.
Let's see what happens there.
I was looking for that touch.
It was a good move, but unfortunately it went outside.
I think the blockers knew what he was trying to do there, just pulling off their hands. And he was looking for the short side of the setter.
Yes.
And unfortunately for the young man, Stanley Chiswaniso, those are the errors we're talking about here.
Indeed. And then, those errors can really cost someone. Yesterday I was following some of the games, and I'm saying, for a coach, if really the players can avoid making mistakes, as a team, you are just required to make around 14 points, and then you can win that match.
Indeed, and we saw that with Namibia's girls now in the last 2 sets against South Africa. Is the reception, costing them a lot of points from one individual server, 7 points each. And South Africa in one set only had 3 servers, and they killed off the game because there was a lot of ace services. Right, you are there indeed. The reception discipline is quite essential for any team.
Any team, definitely.
That was a line violation by Ngade there.
Yes.
Moodley, well recycled by the middle block of South Africa, number 3 there. Erratic. Way out, but you could see what he was trying to do.
Definitely, he was trying to avoid the block. Unfortunately, that ball just went out.
Indeed, and that top spin not working well for him because the contact was also at the lowest point of the ball.
Yeah, definitely.
Flying out there. That's Naidu Yashin. We're still trying to identify if he's a sibling to Naidu Shuria on the other side. Ladies team. A good hit by Bright. And Bright, considering how he started, especially against, I think that was, I don't know, they played with the first set, Malawi. He was really off, you could really wonder if he was ready for this tournament or he was just still trying to get himself in. But now proving to be a formidable blocker here for Botswana.
There is one thing that I'm observing, the South African libero. He really knows where to direct the ball. He knows where the setter is.
Indeed, and that telepathy between them is what makes South Africa's team to be a lot of the time in system when they play. And it's rare that you find them playing a ball off system.
Definitely.
And when they do that, is the adjustment again, which amounts to the discipline of the drills and the adherence to the coach's instruction.
Absolutely.
Good pump.
Let's see what happened there. Look at that.
Indeed, number 3 doing very well there. This young man has been Mabila. That's Vusi Kayaletu. He's been a menace here in the middle in all the games that he has played.
Look at the approach.
Good swing. And just rotating up in the air to get that ball very well. It's unfortunate there by Ngade Bright.
Yeah, it seems I'm seeing Botswana. It seems they only depend on one attacker.
Yeah, Stanley Chiswaniso, that is the number 2 and jersey number 6, Bola Polisi Masase. But then again, you get Gande, this man here. Sometimes when he gets the going right, he can also be a massive hitter. But that man, jersey number 6.
One thing I like of him, the attacks. He's not trying to hit zone or whatever. He's targeting the baseline. Unfortunately, balls are going out, and for me, I always say that that is where the scores are, is where the points are.
Yes, because once you go trying to play that ball into position 3 or the front zone of your opponent, the chances of you being put down massively by the blocker are very, very high. So you don't give yourself a chance to recover or recycle the ball effectively.
Indeed.
Or your defensive cover will not be effective because that ball is coming straight down.
It is, definitely.
At your feet, and in those highlights we could see Stanley, or actually Kelvin David, number 12, walking. But then look at this young man
at that.
going down on his knees and just seeing his blocker, putting it within his range of the arm. Moodley, another attacker for South Africa.
Yes.
Good touch by the blocker.
Look at that libero.
Impressive. Bandile making a mess of that, and the ball is actually on his side. That's hits it into the net, but you could see what he was trying to do there, Mr.
Definitely.
Makali.
Yes.
Trying to roll away from the block, and actually...
Unfortunately, the block was...
It has the reach over into their zone, and he had no chance there.
Look at that ball.
Good by the libero. Stanley is now the back player, and...
yes.
Actually, Masase and Stanley, the setter, they're just walking, but libero for South Africa, they're walking. Recycling that ball very, very well.
Yes, he realized that the setter was... Look at that.
Clean, but...
What a block.
That's a monster block.
What a block.
Giving a complimentary shake to his coach there. That is Stanley Shiswaniso. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's a good reach.
Definitely.
That's a good reach by the young man. And it's unfortunate that we don't have their height spikes here, unlike with the South African team. But again, Kayale to Vusi. Too fast there for the ball. And unfortunately, putting it in the net. He had a good contact, but he had already snapped his hand there and just putting it on his own side. This is Bright Gande. Good touch by Moodley. Changas going too early there on his step. Easy and free ball. Going for the middle again. No. So the libero left.
That was. And you see one thing, really the setter, credit should go to the setter. Look at that.
He knew. And the young man.
And you know that young man actually reminds me of yourself.
Sometimes we were trying. I remember that championship in Valfas against NGF.
Yes.
I think you got injured there, and I came in for you. It was our time then, and we were also young coming in and just
definitely.
You trying to bring us into the game and giving us that confidence to say you gotta play. That was a good touch by the Botswana team there. As you said, number 6 really the formidable player for Botswana. And Cupido. And you see the way he leaps and arcs his back there when he's contacting the ball. Looking at it 45 degrees, and Changa say...
and you see what the setter again did. I'm just impressed by the way this setter is playing. Because he is trying by all means so that the attackers are only having one man block.
Indeed. Yes. Indeed. And he's really trying to run that, to spread that front line of Botswana.
Yes.
And keeping, that is Vusi alone there, and Naidu coming in with a point. He's the tallest player here, standing at 1.94. That is Naidu Yashin. Good touch by the libero Khomotso for Botswana. Unfortunate.
You know, those unforced errors, they really cause teams, and you wouldn't want to. As a player, you must try by all means, to minimize the mistakes. But you will have to understand, because these are young players; they are still learning.
Indeed.
Yes.
Indeed, they're still trying to have that mindset right, and a lot of developmental programs being given to them. So the psychology of the game also, it's something that they are now trying to juggle with the techniques and tactics that the coaches are giving to them.
Absolutely.
Quite interesting. They brought in our Lefa Opelo. He's also a power hitter for Botswana, but very good in terms of the defensive work and a good saver. Just hope that he gets this one over. Indeed, he does. But Moodley. There's this sense of telepathy between the South African players. 12-1 and the setter. They just know where he is at every time.
Indeed.
Wow. As we go in for that timeout, Mr. Makali, you can still see here the the reach by this Botswana boys, especially number 11, the blocker there, that is Vati. He had a very good reach, but then Yashin Naidu, number 10 for South Africa, realizing that where the ball was placed by the setter is actually within the hands of the blocker, and had a mindset of cutting from that.
Definitely. Unfortunately, that ball just went out.
Quite impressive.
Yes.
And then that one, he realizes that blocker was too far and there's a wide gap. Just put it there where he is, and he comes down with it. And he gets a point again.
But again, you can see that he was really trying to avoid that, to avoid the block.
Indeed. Unfortunate by the captain there, Stanley Chiswaniso. But he wanted to place that just right in front, and Cupido in this highlight saving in the net.
The net, yes.
But the understanding, as you said, between Libero for South Africa and his setter is just impressive.
It was a good pass.
Good.
Look at that touch. Wow.
Unfortunate. Couldn't recycle it. Moodley acknowledging to the Libero that I was a bit too late there to block the ball. And just a high five. And that's a teamwork that you would want to see. You know, the acknowledgement of any mistakes from any player. And Bandile very also late to recycle that one.
Indeed.
Awesome.
That was a good one.
Again. There's no reach over for the Botswana player there, Masase.
You see, at that age, even though there is no reach, for me, I'm really impressed and happy with the way they are performing. Because, you know, that is what, as they grow, you teach them what they need to do. Look at that. Let's see.
Wow.
What a hit.
The two tall players there, 12 and 10, didn't see that one coming. And they had a very good crossover in terms of the reception, but ball was hit with such an, exhilarating pace. They could not control it. And there's also one thing that we're seeing. If you have to look at the off pass of the South African libero.
Yes.
The line that he tried to maintain with the setter is always diagonal if he's off.
Definitely.
And if he comes far in front into the zone and he passes it off to the backcourt, the setter always runs into his diagonal side and finds the ball. Quite impressive.
Indeed.
And that sets up the attack formation to be strategic as it was intended when they are playing in system.
Unfortunately, that one went out. But it was, at least he tried to push the ball
to the outside there for the power hitter. Fortunately, outside attacker not getting there to that ball because it has gone out of play. Again,
Look
Stanley.
at that. Free ball.
And Masase was just not prepared. Now, this is what you call somebody with springs on his shoes.
Definitely.
Kaya Letu really just making this court his house.
Massive hit.
Indeed. And he's acknowledging. But then it comes with a pass again.
Definitely. It comes with a pass.
Impressive by Vusi there.
Let's see that one.
Good touch by Moodley. No flex. Power, libero.
Good defense.
Oh, the young man there, Bright, has no speed at all. That was Lefa Opelo actually chasing down on that ball. And just like that, set is done, Mr. Makali.
Definitely.
But who are the bright sparks for you on the South African side?
Obviously, the libero in the center. For me, I think they are doing the great job there.
They're doing the most, and that sets their team on an offensive path at every time that they have that good pass. And you can see how they're working on that change of court, working together, just trying to spur each other on to say, look, you're doing a good job, my man. Just keep them coming, and I will give these guys to hit from any zone, from any position. But that was impressive.
And have you seen that the South African setter actually look at these players before he sets?
Definitely. He has two glances on the opponent's court and then see the approach of the boys from each side.
Yeah, indeed.
Not to take anything away from Botswana. They're also really trying, especially the combination between the setter there, Chiswaniso, who's the captain, and Masase, who is wearing jersey 6, having put up a gallant fight.
Yeah, and that was the first set. Sometimes they are still trying to get their rhythm, and then we will see what happened in the second set.
Indeed, as you could see in that replay there, that young man, Bright, going power there on Moodley and working very well, but then Moodley just recovering. See that glance?
Yeah.
It was impressive. We saw a lot of line and rotation faults here, especially with the server when a team is having a server online to serve.
Yes.
The receiving team setter is always running early before the contact of the ball, and the referee is calling for that, and it has put down a lot of teams. Namibia having really suffered that also in terms of the third and fourth set against South Africa.
And I think it's up to the referees to really look into that. I'm sure those that are in charge are taking notes and then also talking to the referees, because these things do affect players. They do affect, and you know, these are young players. If you put them under pressure, definitely they will not perform as you expect.
Yeah, indeed. And also one other thing that we have now also learned during these days, yourself being a referee instructor here in Namibia, is that any player now in the front zone when they are serving have no relation in terms of foul. They can stand anywhere.
Definitely.
Once they have advantage of serve.
Yes.
When did this amendment come into play, Mr. Makali?
No, that one came came this year. Actually, it was implemented last year.
Okay.
So then it was then approved. So yeah, but for now, I think the only problem that I'm foreseeing is that when most of the teams they do that, but then it also affects their rotation.
Oh yes.
You will realize that in most cases they are penalized because the player that is going to save is actually not the one that they have to save.
Oh,
and it's just
indeed.
because of that.
Oh yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
And we've seen that here as well, especially against with the Basotho ladies team at one point, and then we've also experienced it much so with the Botswana team, because they've been trying to implement that system, but then they end up now going into service position when they are not really there yet in terms of their rotation as they've set up.
So the advantage is that it put you have an advantage as a saving team to be ready, to be prepared, but it also has a disadvantage in terms of you really knowing who have to go for save. So it seems the second set has started here, and that was a good attack from South Africa.
Oh yes, indeed. With that reception by Moodley from position 5.
Look at that.
Kaya Letu. The guy has a leap on him.
Yes.
A good touch by Kaya again, and Cupido rolling it just over his head actually. He didn't do a lot of work. He realizes he was already in a front stride, and just rolling it over across his chest into that gap between 5 and 6, 5 and 1 at the back court there. A good touch, and well recovered by the setter. Impressive by the young man. But Moodley...
he had an idea. He wanted actually just to place that ball behind the blockers.
But he was off the play and leaning into it. A good touch by Cupido.
Look at that.
Oh, too short. Too short, and almost lifting that. It's impressive. It was almost an overpass, one hand set, and it was not in the range of Kaya Letu there. But you can see the work that I think Kaya Letu approaching the position in the ball in the wrong position.
Yes,
because he would have killed that massively.
Look at
that telepathy. Cupido out.
Unfortunately, it went out, but it was really a good attack.
And he's acknowledging to the setter that was my fault. It's not you. I messed up really, really big. Wow, 0 block.
I'm telling you. And you can see now, because they are playing more in the middle, so Botswana is now forced to have at least 2 blockers.
Oh yes, indeed.
And then that also is dangerous, because now the outside players are free.
Indeed. Clawing their way back here, Botswana. It's not 2-4, but South Africa, Cupido swing very lethal. This young man, he swings as if he doesn't want to play.
Indeed, and you know, if there is no block, really, they can't stop him. They can't stop him because of the way he's jumping, the way he's contacting that ball.
And
good recovery there.
Well recycled indeed, and again there's that channel.
Look at that! Look at that!
And the setter celebrated that for the first time in this game, celebrating his own set. You could see him running away there and just saying, yes, this is what you're supposed to be doing all this time.
And you know, for the past 3-4 balls, he was just using middle and outside.
Yes,
so
indeed.
he realized that he needed to use this diagonal.
And they switched up there. And I think in the rotation, the diagonal was mostly kept on the outside.
Definitely.
And then goes back to his position. And that was a massive hit.
Yeah.
Massive hit. Reminds me of your combination between Mr. Nahambo there and yourself when you play either diagonal or outside. And most dangerous opposite also that you played with Mr. Obas.
Definitely.
With his,
Look at that
left
block.
hand. That's awesome.
Wow. Good timing from the young boy.
Indeed.
Young man.
And that's one discipline with South Africa, Mr. Makali. You will see how they are stepping together there.
Yes.
And they go up, flinging their hands over the net
I
into
saw
the
they
zone
have-
of South Africa, in Botswana.
No, definitely. Although they have a very good coordination.
Indeed. Oh, unfortunate. Bright gets a point there for Botswana.
And he was well placed.
Indeed. He
Well,
knew.
Yes.
He could see that gap. And he's quite tall, this young boy, Bright.
Look at that.
You see the setter is
Placing
coming
it
from there.
Right in position 1.
Indeed. And
Because
Kubido-
that, you know, it's a smart play because that is where the setter is penetrating from.
Definitely.
Look at that. Look at that.
That was near VNL stuff. A good touch by him, the
Yes.
setter there.
Look at the libero.
Changase just rolling it easy over the net. Lefa. Nice.
Good touch, eh?
Indeed. Changase seemed to have lost a bit of confidence.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Impressive. And he's also one of the top attackers for Botswana if he
For
comes
Botswana,
to play.
yeah, no, definitely. So you see, he got those balls consecutive, but he's determined.
Yeah, definitely. Kelvin David, the blocker there. A tall young man also.
Good
Proving
serve.
to be like the likes of Francis Dingwe. But a touch by him and a touch out of play. Because you can
And
see he has the height.
Yeah, no, he does. And it's like, talking of Francis Dingwe, it's like I saw him somewhere.
Yeah, he's a coach of the ladies team. He's a coach of the ladies team, and unfortunately, his girls, like our girls, are now out of the medal
competition.
contention.
Okay.
But still having a chance to compete for position 5 and 8.
8, yeah. Oh, that's good.
But he just recently also got certified, I understand, as a level 2
Level 2, yeah. no,
FIVB coach.
I saw that. I think last month, if I'm not mistaken.
Almost the whole former national team players, both male and female, has been pushed into that cause.
Indeed. Look at that.
And Lefa had just floated out
Outside,
of the
yeah.
block and left Cupido there alone. And he's even signaling to the setter that I missed contact with that ball.
Look at that. Look.
Oh, and the blocker was rooted because of Yashin's approach there, as you're saying. Good set outside Lefa. Oh.
What a hit.
That was a good one.
Yes.
A boy rotating almost 180 degrees from where he
And
was
he
facing.
realized that there are hands there.
Definitely.
Yeah.
It's again the presence of this boys' mindset to see and visualize where the threat is coming from in terms of the opponent's block and changing quickly mid-air to just find a gap. And Lefa doing very well there.
And have you realized that we even have senior players that are failing to do that?
Oh yes, currently, especially when you watch some games locally here, you tend to wonder.
What a block! Monster block.
Again, he's going to the coach and shaking his hand. Good scenes here, impressive.
He's thanking the coach
Yes,
for the training he has received.
The training and the advice. Good reach, good penetration there.
And he remembers he must go thank his coach.
I mean, you gotta give the coach his flowers. Nice roll. Lefa with a step out there and using that very well. Naidu a bit disorientated from that block. Again, Lefa looking for the setter there.
Yes.
But South Africa never out of system because once the setter passes, Cupido is always there.
Definitely. If not Cupido, then you will see that the libero will come in.
Definitely, that was an error. And he's acknowledging that. But saying, but that was my first touch. Young man's got the sense of maturity over here.
Looking at these two teams, their strength is actually equal. just that I think, in my view, Botswana is making more errors. Yeah.
Oh, indeed. And those errors are forced by the serve and how the South Africans are setting up in terms of their attacking formation, confusing the Botswana boys a bit. But if they can just ground themselves, they could get that. Wow, impressive by the libero. Back then, we know that never used to be allowed, but the rules are changing daily because a libero is now also can be designated as a captain of a team.
Yes, definitely.
And we have seen that with some teams here.
Wow, that's a good recovery.
Good recovery by Cupido indeed. And again, he goes up high, working the most. His blocker a bit out of sorts. But again, Lefa pouncing on them. And
What a play.
Vati.
3 balls consecutive outside, and then he realized now I should use the middle.
Indeed, and I think Yashin was also a bit tired of that constant jump. But that was a massive hit from the center player Vati there. Good by Masase. Oh, Naidu coming in very well there.
Very well, definitely. And you know, one thing that I like is the connection of the South African players with their setter.
Indeed.
Yes, look at that.
He knew where to attack the ball.
Absolutely.
Quick A1 in the center there. And just going in that channel because the ball is going to come there. He doesn't need to flex or do something else. As it stands,
Chelsea number 9. He's doing what he came to do here.
Indeed. Tied at 10-10. And as you said, the teams are equally poised. Actually, Botswana now in the lead. The teams are equally poised. It's just a matter of Botswana now trying to minimize on the errors.
Yes.
And they will give South Africa a game at all. Oh, good touch by the libero. Again.
What a block. Look at that.
He's going for the coach. Yes, indeed. This man is starting to feel himself. Monster block, indeed it is. Oh, wow, impressive.
And the timing.
Timing. The timing is very crucial for any team player.
Definitely.
And closes the seam of the net between his hands impressively well there. Lefa. Actually, that's Bright Ngade. Bright coming in very well, jersey number 8 there. Botswana starting to just fight. And they are now in the lead by 3 points.
3 points, yeah.
13-10 it is. One other thing that we've observed in the Botswana team, they have height on their side.
Yes, no, definitely they have height on their side.
And I think as they are in the development stages here, they are going to be a formidable team if they transition all of them to say they're under 23. And they will be a force to reckon with now because they are getting the exposure at these Region 5 games. And obviously, if they continue with the training, they will be really, really a force to reckon with.
Yeah, you know, such teams like these, you just need to keep the players. And then you add a few, you know, as they grow together, playing together, they get used to it. And because I remember Zambia at a point had a team that was playing for Kuksa. And in the end, that became actually the national team. So, which is really a good thing.
One consistent coaching system, one consistent training program.
Absolutely.
And you get to gel into that, and there's synchronization. Oh, wow, look at that relaxation there. Just trying to slow the pace and get themselves going. That is South Africa.
Yes.
And unfortunately, Ngade just
put that one right straight into the block.
Indeed. Changase has not proven himself here today, but doing the most in terms of defensive work.
Yeah, no.
But he could be a dangerous attacker once he gets the chance. Unfortunate. But fortunate for Bright. Getting it right there.
And it seems South Africa is now finding it really hard to catch up. But let's see, it's too early. It's still early. I think they will just have to get their rhythm back.
Oh, yes, indeed.
But otherwise, also, Botswana need to maintain that.
Oh, yes, they need to maintain it if they want to give themselves a chance. Again,
look at that.
Talking of
look
maintenance.
At that.
Talking of maintenance, this boy has really been maintaining a block of throw.
No, I'm enjoying this young man. He's really doing what he's supposed to.
Oh, yes, indeed. And talking of former players in Botswana that is now levelized up in terms of the FIVB coaching, we also saw Mr. Peaceful Seleka, the sports development coordinator from Botswana, here at the games, just wanting to see how those teams are doing so that he can go give feedback both to the Sports Commission and as well as to the federations, so how they should improve. He's been mostly with basketball, although he's a volleyball former volleyball player and coach. And we also saw Mr. Shadrach Apeko arriving in the country today, and he's also here at this arena just to see again. Oh, it's over. It's on his side, but you could see there was timing here. Yes, Mr. Makali, you were saying?
Yeah, I don't know. I was just saying that is good really for Botswana, and I think Namibia have also to do the same. You know, we're supposed to have, I'm not so sure whether there is a team in place that is just here to observe, and then I think after the end of, or rather at the end of this game, we can really sit and then see what to do with these
young kids.
Yes.
Because indeed there is potential in the Namibian, both ladies and men.
Indeed, there is potential. You know, yesterday when I saw the ladies playing, I was saying, compared to how I used to see players in Namibia, I think we really have a potential now going forward.
Oh, indeed. And with a few number of level 2 coaches that we are having, it's probably about time that the coaches commission is put in place so that these coaches can then tailor-make programs for...
Look at that! Look at that!
Monster block! I mean, this boy just caught our tongues and refocused our, commentary back to him again. Is that guy?
Look at that.
Jesse number 2, Stanley Chiswaniso, the captain. Oh, he is got a reach and a leap on him. But then again, just showcasing him to say, okay, fine, you can keep your outside, but I'm still going to maintain my middle here. And I'm going to go through. Unless you're going to change, and it will be interesting to see if he's going to turn back into the middle.
Let's see what happened here.
Good set by him. Left, right, but touched by the libero on his falling side, and unfortunate for Masase there.
And you see, with a player like that attack, the cross was actually open.
Yeah.
But because of that experience that is not there, he's just supposed to hit cross.
Indeed.
Because it was wide open. And those are some of the things that you teach them to say, look, if there are hands here, try to go deep cross.
Was that a screen call by the second ref, or what was the fault there? I'm also now getting out of sorts with my signals. But we saw Mr. Mpadi having his hands parallel to the net, almost in a line formation, just indicating the fault there. But,
so now with Botswana now trailing behind with 2 points, what do you think the coach will probably tell them now?
I'm just trying to tell them, look, you need to show up on the middle. Let's get our reception right, and we can walk the defense, actually the block of South Africa, with those little dinks and just brush it off on the outside, because definitely they don't get a chance once they play that ball high in power to the backcourt, because the recovery of the libero for South Africa is just impressive. Maybe something like that.
Yeah.
And always on the ready.
Yes.
And indeed, with his height, he needs to get that one. I think these are the 2 tallest players, him and Yashin Naidu, Kelvin, that is. But as I was saying, Mr. Makali, you could see that get the pass right, get the attack going, for South Africa to have overpasses or brush it off on the... Oh, man. He was offhand and then just carves his hand. Like he's got no shoulder, this boy. There's no socket on him. Impressive by Cupido.
Let's see, jersey number 12.
That's Moodley there with a good serve, touch by Khomotso. You see, if they keep going that way, that's the only way they can go make point, because if the ball is recovered or is blocked to the back, there's good defensive players there in the South African team.
Indeed, indeed.
And they will line it up for the middle or outside, or that D ball just on the diagonal. As we're talking about the diagonal, that comes, and Lefa was totally nowhere there. Thrown out by, I think this is number 6 for
James.
Oh, James Caleb is quite impressive. Oh, great work. Again.
Diagonal again.
He have realized that this is where he needs to be going every time. And he looks. He sees Yashin in the air. Just look at that. He sees him and then turns. He's actually pivoting on his right foot.
Yeah.
And as he's pivoting, he's directing the ball into that position where Cupido is just already up in the air, flying towards the ball. Lefa, good play from him.
And realize that there are hands and he doesn't put power behind that ball.
Indeed. Good set also there by Stanley, the captain.
Yes.
And Yashin not really reaching. Really reaching over. Thus costing his team a point. Botswana still fighting. It's
Still
not
fighting.
yet over.
Definitely it's not over.
Oh, wow. This set is just so impressive.
23-19 in favor of South Africa.
And the Botswana coach calls for a timeout there.
Score, it seems it's 22.
Yes, indeed, 22-19. Botswana now just trying to break the momentum. But this was impressive from the young man. Lefa did not even know if should I go up? Should I not? Leaving his boys to be in danger there. And the coach also just telling him, at least try to jump and put your hands there.
Definitely.
Because now it makes the defensive players also to be a bit just out of sort and disorientated.
So how do you see the Region 5 games as a platform?
The platform in itself is really quite experiential for the young boys. Also doing the economy of the country quite good. And this is what we've been advocating, that the sports in itself as a catalyst to the economy in terms of sports tourism and it being one of the greatest sectors of the economy. And we see that the new leadership here, the 8th government or the 8th parliament of this country really pushing that sports be recognized. And this platform in itself for our young players and all the young players from the region, it gives them that chance to develop into formidable, career playing volleyball or basketball or athletes or swimming players. I can earn them a few cents if they have to professionalize.
Yeah, indeed.
Let's
see if South Africa will take this one again. Good save there.
Well recovered. Changas, not in mood of playing.
I think today is not his day.
Not at all.
Yeah.
But the coach keeping him there because of his leadership quality.
And the defense, definitely.
Got a very high work rate. For his stature in terms of the body, he's a very, very active player.
Definitely, he is. And that reminds me of Masinga.
Indeed.
From South Africa.
Oh yes. Oh, he was explosive. Center court, front, and it just goes up.
South Africa taking the second set again, 25-20.
Botswana putting up a good fight here.
Definitely. But then you remember they were leading, but unfortunately they couldn't maintain the lead, which results in this set going to South Africa. So, but overall, I think for me, Region 5, it's really a good platform, and irrespective of who wins, the bigger picture is at least we are developing these players as the Region 5 countries, and then as Africa in general, because the whole aim is to see at least, I think in the near future, to see that at least we have an African team making it through to the bigger stage.
Indeed. Yourself being in the Namibian National Olympic Committee or Commission, what happens now if teams win the Region 5 games here? Where to next after this competition for the winners?
Okay, there are so many competitions that are coming up. And it depends also from country to country to see if they are willing to participate in more. For instance, there is Commonwealth Youth Games that are coming up, and then the other one, I think it will be there are games that also will be coming up in Angola.
Okay.
We will see if, and one thing is, what we are saying is to say we want to create more opportunities, which actually opportunities are there, but then now as individual countries, we must ensure that we send these athletes, because that is the only way they will grow. That is the only way, you will also have, as athletes are playing, as young as they are, at least they are looking forward to something rather than just competing for the sake of competing.
And as a country, are we possibly looking into an issue of compelling the universities for sports scholarship, as that we're seeing in South Africa, taking in the best of the athletes, maintaining them in the country so that we don't lose them to other countries, offering them scholarships or bursaries to study at the universities and then perform maximally in sports? Is that something that we can really push for?
Yeah, actually there is a plan, and the president, Dr. Hamtunga, is actually really advocating that we need to ensure that Namibia also move into that direction, so that, because that is the only way we will also grow sport in the country, because at the current setup that players go outside, these are individual players, and then you can have one or two good players that are probably playing in the US or somewhere else. When you bring those two, the strength of the team overall won't be that good, because you only have two players that are really exposed to high level of competition.
The country having signed many memorandum of understandings in terms of the sports department.
Yeah.
How far are we in terms of exploiting that to benefit these young under-19s? And recently we saw the netball taking a holds of players both at under 12, 13,
Yes.
14, 15 and 17 to South Africa for ball games. Performance is not really that good, but it's a start for Netball Namibia.
And that actually happened as a result of, in the past, I think, as sport bodies in the country, we have been working in isolation.
Mhm.
And then we have realized that, we cannot, Sports Commission is working on the other side, and then Olympic Committee on the other side. Then you have the ministry there. So we need to really work as one team, because the goal is one. And now even the issue of funding is something that we are really trying to address and ensure that national federations are supported. And one thing, it's a pity that most of our leaders in federations are doing this on a voluntary basis. It's also something that we are trying to address and see how best we can really also motivate them, because really federations are active and they do not have even offices.
True.
Yeah.
And as we just saw there, Mr. Makali, 2 points for South Africa. First out of play attack by the Botswana team.
Yes.
And then the setter trying just to do some tricks on the net there, and unfortunately putting the ball in the net. That was, stepping on the line by Moodley there.
Yes.
And causing his team gravely with a point. And this young man on the serve now, that is Masase Bolapolisi. I'm sure everybody in Gaborone is now rooting for him. And we are live still on NBC TV2 and the NBC YouTube channel for streams, as well as the NBC Plus app. Once again, the Namibian broadcaster, being the lead broadcasting entity in the country, really bringing volleyball, netball, swimming, athletics, to the masses in the country that could not make it to Windhoek.
Yeah, definitely. And then you know that these are young players or athletes. Parents in their respective countries are definitely glued on their screens just to ensure that they support their young ones. and it's really good, you know, for a young athlete to be told by his parents that, no, we saw you playing, and, you know, it is really encouraging.
Indeed.
Yeah, we are seeing that Botswana is now, I think they have lost concentration, and they need really to make sure that they take this set.
Indeed, to refocus themselves there. But as you were saying, the sets by the young South African setter there, jersey number 9, towards his middle attackers and outside players. It's just so impressive, as we saw in that hit by Kayale.
Look at that set.
Then again, the diagonal hitter realizing that he was out of position in terms of the channel of attack, but rotating towards the right hand of the blocker there just to get it outside play.
Definitely.
Powerful hit, and then nobody's
Smart.
going to recover that. Quite impressive. So Botswana giving themselves a chance?
Yes.
Right, with a good hit, but well recovered. Now we've got a change on the South African team. Jersey number 11 is the one that came on. I think he came on now for Changase.
Yes, that's Mzambo.
Mzambo coming on for Changase.
Look at that.
Line play by Bright. Wow. Impressive. He reminds me of Shadrach. Because at times when Shadrach plays from the middle and decides to go outside, his only play is a line. Because he knows it's the most vulnerable position on the net that every blocker and an attacker is leaving. Trying to force the attacker into cross, and he just plays off his chest into the line position there. Good work by Bright.
There is Cupido on the service.
And he's been a live wire today, unlike in the previous matches. A serve. And he's so relaxed.
Definitely.
You see, even when the ball is put up in the air and he has to play the third touch.
And he keep on smiling.
Def, indeed. Quite impressive stuff here from the Region 5 games coming to you live from the Windhoek Showgrounds. Botswana vs South Africa. Bright going for power, and unfortunately hitting that ball with the tip of his fingers and out of play. But you could see what they are trying to do now, Botswana. Work that defensive block of South Africa.
And now South Africa leading 8-3.
Impressive.
What a hit. What a hit.
Going on the shortest player in the block, and Cupido took that as a man. I'm like, don't worry, I will cover it next time. But that was impressive by that young guy, Bright.
Definitely.
Unfortunately, jersey number 7 there, Tato Machete, puts the ball in the net.
And I think, you know, from the coaching point of view, I think the coaches are also taking statistics.
Really,
to see, so that, you know, and with statistics, that will be good for them to, you know, advise the team. And then also, I think if you keep that statistic, it will also help to know what to do next as a coach.
Yes, a young man being given a second run there.
And then he put it right into the net.
Very unfortunate for him, but you could see how he retreated, trying to get out of court to recover and come in for that attack. He was already off step. There we see him there. You can see there, just getting caught in the court. Out of play.
That was out of play, definitely.
Stanley. This young man, number 11, Samkelo, making a difference in terms of that front line. We yet to see how he's attacking the ball, but impressive. Yes, Mr. Makali, you were saying.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking at the score lines. 11-4. When looking at the morale of Botswana, they just need to push, because, you know, as we always say, that it's not over until, you know,
the last whistle and
definitely
the last ball.
So they can still do it.
Especially with such performances by Bright and the entire team, they can really make amends. There was boy going 3 points now. They can still work it. This was the unfortunate thing that you could see him a bit rooted and can't get back on, and just approaching the ball in the wrong channel there. gifting South
Hey,
Africa
let's see.
some killer with a good serve. Oh, man, impressive, but libero of South Africa.
Credit goes to the libero again.
Wow.
Look at him, look at him.
Him and the setter, but you saw he got that ball up and the setter had to really just recycle it. And Kayaletu, you see there? Actually, Naidu just waiting for the Botswanan player to play it and blocks him back. Impressive.
I think there was a violation there.
Yes, indeed. That's a attacker for Botswana.
13-4 is the score.
That could cause a grave injury to either of them, depending on where he steps.
Look at that! Look at that!
Right, he's coming into his element here. Powerful.
And he should continue doing that.
Indeed. Oh, wow. Short swing, just from the hip of his shoulder, not going far back, and the leap, very impressive, and gets Naidu off guard. They're still within a chance of getting back on this.
Look.
Yes, I'm sure he's saying Tanki Ra for the coaching. And really, really doing good there, this young man. It reminds me of one of the, not Kalavango, but Kutlano players. He played Tisan, played
good defense.
They should continue doing this because they can rattle South Africa.
Definitely.
Good one by Khomotso.
Player was good. Wow.
He's becoming a bright spark now.
He seems not to be ready for that ball.
At all. Every time he's approaching the ball, he's appearing not to be ready. But he's got a vertical jump on him. Takeoff is quite good. And his leap has that reach. Oh, awesome, man. But that terrific setter from South Africa just calming the flow of Botswana there.
South Africa is basically just strong in the middle and then on opposite. Yeah. So
they are now taking out Naidu and bringing in
I think
that's
it's
Muller. Yeah. Muller jersey 2. The setter is actually called Shridan. Shridan is the setter for South Africa. And Muller just waiting for that signal from the referee to serve, and he does.
First serve. And he's being welcomed.
That's a very big welcome there by Stanley Shiswaniso on Muller. Unfortunate. And Botswana fighting their way back in this one.
Yes.
8-14. Vati is coming back now to the front line as a blocker. And you can see Mr. Peaceful Seleka there just trying to tell the boys, go for the block. Go for the block. And indeed they do. Vati doing very, very well.
Definitely.
Peaceful
and
was
slowly but surely South Africa, Botswana is coming back. It's catching up.
Oh yes, indeed they are. They just need to maintain that commentator's curse, I think it is. And a young man overwhelmed by nerves there. That is number 5. That is Teto Tutang. Tutang just putting the ball into the net. Good serve. Awesome play there by...
Look at Shridan there. Let's see. What a hit.
This boy has no socket in his shoulders at all.
He keeps on smiling.
Indeed. He knows that the setter is making him shine. And more so at this grand stage of the Region 5. Where everybody everywhere who's watching on our streams is actually seeing him. And even the clubs in this country will probably be, looking and saying, we need to take these boys on, develop them further, because they are quite great potential to replace the old guards in their clubs. Erratic swing there by...
Unfortunately, it went outside.
Indeed. Shridan on serve.
Shridan is still on serve.
So it's timeout.
Timeout, yes.
Unfortunate, but yes, we were talking about that scholarship issue and the president of the NNOC really advocating for that to be now institutionalized. Will that now do we then have to make it a policy issue at national level?
That is what the president wants, that it should become a policy issue, but then there is a long way to go still.
Indeed.
Yeah. As we speak now, we are actually given marching orders, if I should call it that way, that we have, we are put in committees and just to ensure that whatever we do, we need to think of the athletes, nothing else.
Athletes' welfare is quite important, and we have seen countries that are represented here really, really, well taken care of by, one do not know if it's the schools, sports in their country, if it's the federations. I see like a team like Botswana there.
Yes.
In terms of their kitting.
Their kitting, yes. I was looking at that.
Their footwear, quite impressive. Both teams across the board, netball, basketball, and I'm sure when we go to table tennis and everybody, having the same kind of kitwear. And for some countries, it's every man and their parents themselves.
Yeah.
And something that we also as Namibia need to really improve.
No, we need to work on that. We need to work on that because, back in the days, I remember playing the national team, and even the tracksuit you have to pay.
Yeah, definitely, and those are national colors.
Yeah,
I was at 2007 games in Walvis Bay. I think it was 650 that each member of that national team had to. And those are scenes and situations you don't want to be in as a player. You want to start focusing on what you are called up for.
Absolutely.
But we still have a long way to go, and I think obviously with all these new leaders in sports management, it can change.
Yes.
So
that was unfortunate. Hitting that ball against the antenna.
Indeed. I think the South African coach is trying to shuffle his
players,
around
yes.
there. We are trying to identify. Okay, James Caleb is actually the player that was brought in. Jersey number 6.
Number 6, yeah.
Yes. And he unfortunately now went to put that ball in the net. And here you could see Stanley just going big on Kayaletu, number 3 there. Good touch by James.
Wow.
Yes.
What else can you say?
Nothing at all, and just exclaim to say, wow. One leg up, and then he just cuts it across his chest.
Look at that celebration from the libero. Look at that.
Massive stuff.
Proper timing.
I'm telling you, it's a good coordinated drill between these boys. Good touch by the Botswana boys there, and these blockers are becoming a menace to the South African attackers. Unfortunate,
yeah.
They touched the net then. They're fighting.
Yeah, definitely.
Cupido, as I said, he's always slow, just running, seeking to seek reactions and forcing now
Caleb still
on serve.
And he put that one straight into the net.
Indeed. Changase resting out the whole entire set, it seems here.
Yes.
And the Botswana ladies edging their boys on. That's a ladies captain, Bridget. And also impressive setter. But unfortunately here, succumbing to Malawi in 3-0. We see some parents from South Africa.
From South Africa, yes. Wow.
There is some tattoos going on here. And I'm sure if we have to look at Masasa's head, there should be an imprint of a Mikasa there. He was just running into position. Shame. But yes, if you have to be inducted into the Region 5 games.
Yes. No, that's part of the game. That's part of the game.
And the good things with these boys is they don't shy away from taking those hits. They recover very well.
Yes.
22-13.
Difference of 10 points.
23, South Africa now walking there and bringing in, I think that is Adler, Gervino, Carlton.
Yeah, Charlton is the one coming in now.
And the coach just giving all his players now a chance.
Definitely.
Just to get a feel of the court, get a feel of the pace of the game.
Going straight on the serve.
This man in your picture here, you've groomed him, tutored him to being a referee, and now he's a level 1 FIVB international referee.
Yeah, he's an international candidate.
Surpassing both me and you here.
Yeah, no, it's the passion.
Yeah,
it's the
no,
passion.
he does have the passion for the game, and really would want to see him going far. And one of our mentors also, Mr. Sirole, being here as part of the referees commission and also officiating some of the matches. Quite an experience for the Namibian referees to learn a lot from here.
But definitely, he has done quite a lot really in making sure that referees are developed, more especially in the SADC region. Yeah.
And the majority of them that are here, both from Botswana, Zimbabwe, Malawi, South Africa, going through his hands.
Definitely.
At Zone 6 Club Championship, at the national team, the Zone 6 national team call-ups, always giving advice, willing to lend a helping, noting pad there to say, look, you want to be a best referee or a better referee, you need to be consistent and be always ready indeed. Cupido, this diagonal hitter is making it his show today.
He decided to end it.
Indeed, and he's...
but he has really performed.
Oh yes, I'm sure this will be now just a prep work for them to just see how they're going to square up. Mr. Makali, just like that, quick and fast, the game is over. South Africa taking it 3-0, but Botswana impressively, always in the bigger margins there of 25-21 to 25-22. Now here ending, I think it was 25-18, was it?
I didn't take note of the last score, but I think it was 25-14 if I'm not mistaken.
25-14. It will be put up on a scroll here, but quite impressive by the boys here. They are calling each other out here, and you can see the celebration. And Cupido the most happiest there, because indeed it was his show today.
Yes.
It was talking of discipline, other teams walk off the court. The South African team, both ladies and male, is a proper cool down as a team on the court, and then go get your bags and dress up and sit.
Credit goes to the leadership.
Indeed.
Yes.
As we are wrapping up here, the next match for anybody out there in the region and for those of you in Namibia is indeed their homeboys. That is Namibia up against Malawi. Yes, indeed, you are correct, Mr. Makali. It ended 25-14 in the third set. Second set, Botswana putting up a stellar fight, 25-20, as well as the first set.
The first set, yes.
25-19, but unfortunately succumbing to 3-0. Here at the Region 5 game, South Africa and Zimbabwe dominating.
Yes, what I'm happy about is looking at the age of most of these players, to say that come after next year again, you will see them at the same event. Indeed. And I'm sure the performance will be much better.
Oh yes, indeed. It's going to be a very great performance by these young boys.
And that tells you also that, the level of volleyball in our region is also growing.
Oh
because
yes.
Few years to come, you will see some of these players also at the Zone 6
Club Championships and the Zone 6 national team.
Definitely.
And that is what many of us club owners and members of different clubs have been discussing yesterday, especially after the boys' match, to say, I think instead of now scuffling and fighting for players from each other, it's about time we go into the schools and try to get this raw talent into the fray of either at the association level games or at the now existing MTC NVF Volleyball National League, just to grow them mentally and give them that fighting tenacity that when they come together as under 19 or 21, they are in sync and in system.
Indeed. And I think it's something that we really need to do. It's something that we really need to do. And I was at a point also saying, maybe more especially teams that are in the VNL, they should be compelled to have at least a school that they are coaching or something.
Yes.
Because that is the only way we will see a pool of young players. Because now at the moment, look, for instance, in Windhoek, you have the Mr. Aloysius Ishitile Chumera, who is mostly doing most of the development here.
Yes, he's doing the groundwork actually,
Yes.
and with little support.
Support, indeed.
From both all of us in the volleyball community and as well as from the volleyball federation.
Yes.
And that is the development side that has been poached a lot by all the big clubs in the volleyball leagues here, and most of the players also representing the country.
Yes.
Both in the female and the male category. It's just impressive work. Talking about schools being supported by the VNL, it's a system that has to be in place indeed, because school sports also, in terms of the volleyball league, has been really down for many years.
Yes.
And that is where I think the clubs can come in to say, okay, if there is a league for the schools, every club now will be compelled to say, look, these are the schools in the league, close to where you are training or to where you are from, in terms of the suburbs of the city here. You take on, say for instance, Hage Geinkop as maybe rivals, or as Kudos you take on maybe David beside, depending on where you are. As KNVC you take on, say for instance, DHPs, because it's all about the location.
No, it's all about the location, and then just really to have that responsibility. Because look, myself, I came through the ranks of NSSU.
Indeed.
And look at the likes of Joel Matthews, who is now the level 3 FIVB coach and the instructor.
Indeed.
So we all came through that system, and after that system actually wasn't working, you have seen not only in terms of volleyball but all sports codes, you could see how the level has actually dropped.
And that's one thing that the Deputy Minister of Sports, Mr. Dino Balotti, when he was sworn in, advocated for. In his press, actually his media interview at State House indicated that he was going to take a tour of the country, just to assess the conditions of the sports infrastructure, the systems that are in place in terms of the sports coordinator. And he did that, I think, in the first month, visiting the regions, especially on the northern side.
Yes.
Having started in Oshana, going to Angwena, Kavango, West, East, and then Zambezi. And really consulting the sports coordinators in the region. And one thing that was found to be fundamental is that sports in the school level or at school level has actually died. And there's that tussle between now the regional sports coordinator with the education sports coordinator, because everybody is trying to have a piece of these teams. So we're hoping to see with the outcome of his report and the strategy that the ministry has been putting up, obviously together with in coordination or in conjunction with now that being the NNOC, the Namibia Sports Commission and the federations, maybe something will come to play.
And you see, over the years I have been saying that, the fact that sport was actually detached from education in terms of the ministry. So for me, that was a bit of a challenge, because I remember vividly there are some instances where, as coaches, you approach a school, and when you approach a school, the principal will tell you directly that my mandate is education, not sport. So I don't have time for that. And I think really one have to. I'm happy what Her Excellency has done to make sure that sport and education are actually combined again. And I think it's going to serve us very well.
Indeed. And we also saw the allocations in terms of the education budget there by the Minister of Education, Innovation, Youth, Sports and Culture. Quite a big ministry, but they really managed to allocate to each and every department of that ministry a substantial amount of money that can be utilized in the development of each department. And sports in itself, benefiting greatly from that. And on top of it, there is still a 50 million designated by the government, which I think there was a lot of consultation, including now that with the NNOC and NCS or NSC or Sports Commission under the leadership of Mr. Muya, to see how this can now be utilized. And
yes, definitely. So yeah, we are seeing here Namibia and Malawi warming up. So I think it's going to be also one of the entertaining match here.
Oh yes, indeed. And just as we take a breather, Mr. Makali, we will be coming back for that, and just to give our viewers at home as to how this is going to pan out. As it stands, Namibia within a chance of playing the semi-finals. If we just have to check the log standing properly, because now that will be South Africa, Zimbabwe, Malawi, and then obviously Namibia, who had defeated Botswana yesterday. And they needed that win to just remain in this competition and surely give them a chance to play maybe for a third place playoff.
Yes. So yeah, let's wait and see when this game resume.
Indeed. Yes, Namibia, we are here again, and the flags are showing you that we're at the showgrounds here. It's the home team, Namibian boys, up against Malawi from the country which is designated as the warm heart of Africa. And did quite sterling. And I'm still here joined in the commentary booth by Mr. Joseph Amakali. Namibia having worked their way into the semi-finals of this tournament with that win against Botswana yesterday. And as we're looking onto the floor there, we have Mr. Edgar Sorele being announced as the first referee. And the lineup for Namibia, Mr. Amakali.
That is jersey number 1, Willem Shikongo. Jersey number 2, Linus Mbura. And then we have Silas Nekongo, jersey number 3, who is a libero. And then Mateus Nahenda, number 4. Joseph Mungolo, jersey number 5. And then jersey number 6, that is Mbongo Matthew. Jersey number 7, that is Tumeritino Bereki. So we have Team Malawi there, Mr. Negoto.
Yeah, that's Kapesa Tulafia. And then again another Kapesa Tulafia there. Moffat George 10, 11 Limani Adrian Majawa Chifundo 12, Chimenza Dalito 9, Mahone Steven 6, Mili Chris 7, Buddha Finity the setter 8, 4 Chaoneka Abdul, and then Chipeni Samuel. There is this boy Buddha, jersey number 8,
yes,
for Malawi. Good movement as a setter, almost similar to what we saw with the South African setter there, and their coordination with their libero. The Malawian liberos really drilled both the female and ladies. Also very good players here.
Yeah, no, there is really talent here. There is talent, and you can see the crowd. People are seated, really waiting to see how this game will unfold.
Yes, indeed, and many Namibian fans and volleyball players always trying to find a way out of the office to come and watch these boys play and just rally them on. Some of them playing, for their clubs, and some of them just being their kids, nieces, nephews, and really, really just coming out to support them there.
Yeah, and also the issue of patriotism,
Yeah, indeed.
And I'm actually glad to see that, this game is starting after hours.
Oh, yes, because many people have been really selling out a lot of stories here. Got to attend to the bank quickly, say, for 3 hours just to come and make a turn here at the showgrounds. But impressive stuff. Namibia has put up quite a show. Given also the resources that have been allocated to this Region 5 game,
yes,
and bringing in also a lot of resources, especially the floors that are being used here, some being ferried all the way from Lesotho, Botswana, others from Swakopmund, the Dome. Quite impressive that the federations, together with the Sports Commission and the whole sports fraternity, also the NNOC, who has landed as the head of Region 5, games, Mr. Amutumwa, or Dr.
Yes.
I should say Amutumwa. Quite impressive indeed.
Yes.
Namibia to get us underway, Mr. Makali, with jersey number 2 there.
Yes, jersey number 2, that is Linus Mbura.
And he's the setter for the team. Quite short young man.
But very active.
Indeed. Reminds me of Jefta. Oh, that is...
saves directly outside.
Oh, indeed, yes. And this is Buddha. So it's setter on setter. Setter now going for a serve. Buddha Finity. Quite impressive. But I think the boys getting themselves, in a spam there, really running.
The libero was not ready for that ball.
Indeed. Good touch by Nahenda there, jersey number 4. Putting into Mohone Stevie's hands, and unfortunately, this is Kanyeve. See, I think this Kanyeve, the blocker there for Namibia. Shindiba, number 9, couldn't recover that.
And that ball,
a serve.
Well placed, you see, because the setter is penetrating from position 1, and the server decided just to place it right there.
Oh yes, indeed. Buddha has quite a mature mindset. And Namibia are trying to work themselves very well there.
Yes.
Again, they are looking for that position where the setter is coming from. Oh, awesome. By Junior Kamati there.
Yes.
There's a boy coming from Nechale Secondary School in the north.
He actually impressed me.
Oh yes, he's impressed a lot of people.
Definitely.
Your observation on him?
No, we just need to look after him. Definitely, he's going to be one of the great players in Namibia.
Indeed, he reminds me then by how the likes of Harold Rakwata and that is Nangolo used to play at the under 17 level. Then these guys were just unstoppable.
Yes.
Oh,
look at that.
Good power hit there by Mohone.
Yes.
Actually,
one thing is that these boys are enjoying themselves.
Oh yes.
Look at that replay.
Actually, that's Chimanza.
So where the hands are.
Indeed. Mohone with the erratic and wild serve there, gifting Namibia 3 points. Chimanza Delito now in the front together with Buddha Finity. Chimanza wearing 9 and Buddha wearing 8. And Shindiba there with a good serve for Namibia. And look at that.
What a block. And a good defense there.
Indeed. But that block by number 10, and it goes to Kamati. Goes power and forcing an error as well.
It's really impressive to see Malawi going for a 3-man block.
Indeed. They have set up here and realized that Namibia, after those games, especially with South Africa and with Botswana, were in an uncompromising mood all over. And more specifically, these two young men, jersey number 9, Sindiba, and jersey number 11, that is Kamati Lazarus, have really walked their way into this team and into the hearts of the Namibian fans.
Which is really good.
A rotation fault called. Could this be what we're discussing here in matter of trying to place a player right in front when you are receiving? Was the setter penetrating too early there before the contact of the ball?
Yeah. Let's see again what happens here. Okay. Good reception even though it's off system. But the attacker there realize
this is
we
the
have
captain,
to rectify that.
Chris Milley. Uncompromising and just finding Sindiba settling into his defensive position there.
And as an attacker, that's how they have to be.
Yes.
For as long as that ball is up, you need to find a way.
Indeed, the blocker just too shy of taking off the floor there. But good recovery by the libero and...
what a hit!
Wow! That is number 8.
That is Edward.
Oh wow, impressive stuff by Edward there. And again, had that ball been recovered, it would have been a net violation by the Malawian team.
Yes.
You could see the Namibian girls and the supporters there, almost in the center half of the pavilion. I mean, number 5, Francis Chikonda, with a booming hit there.
I can see the Kalembe Edward telling the teammates they must block cross-court.
Oh, indeed. Because he's going to be...
Look at that. Look at 3-man block.
They've realized that this boy is quite dangerous. If they give him a chance to go for cross, it's going to be dangerous for the blocker. But now realizing that if you go 3-man block, I will be pouncing that ball on top of your hand, going for that signature jump save we saw yesterday. But unfortunately, this time around, putting it in the net. Quite young man, this is Kamati.
Yes. Quite young. And I think he just needs to remain focused.
Oh, indeed. Somebody...
Born in 2007.
Oh, yes. The coaches need to be working on him. The teachers, if they are watching in this boy at Nahale, really just need to be inculcating a spirit of teamwork with him, because we saw in the first match that they were playing with Zimbabwe, always celebrating alone when he has good hits. forgetting that it's a team sport and it's his teammates that have really been assisting him with those passes. Places it out of play, that is Kamati.
Seems the libero is actually failing to get the passes where the setter wants them.
Oh yes, it has been.
It forces them to play off system.
Indeed, it has been the Namibian problem here. The reception is always erratic, but once it comes right, they have a systematic play. Oh, good recovery by, that is jersey 10. Awesome stuff. Good by Chikonda, just putting it in his putting it in his setter's range, and Chimwanza just coming in there with such a force.
So you can see the score there, Malawi leading
10-7 it is.
Yes.
Chikonda Francis. Good touch by jersey number 4, Nahenda there.
And look at that. Look at the defense.
Working very well. And easy play. Is he going for the number 10? No, 4. Short as he is, Nahenda swings very well. Again, that was a touch.
He decided to go for the head.
I'm telling you. And this boy is quite short.
Yes.
And now being supported there by the giant himself from the Kavango East region. From Rundu, that is Sindimba. Oh, unfortunate.
Outside.
Unfortunate. Was that Namwandi with a save?
Yeah, that's Namwandi. Zakaria Namwandi serving outside. There he is.
And we also understand his schools on the north.
Yes.
Quite good development up that side as well.
Yeah, it's very encouraging, to see that the talent we have is not only coming from one region, but across the country.
Oh, yes, indeed. This boy, I think the coach has told him, all you need to do if the ball is up, go power.
Yeah.
Let the guys defend. And in this instance, it was unfortunate. The cover was off Sindiba, and he wasn't ready for that, playing that ball out. Good touch.
The colleagues need to fix the scores there.
Indeed. Sindiba coming in with that.
Yes.
Wow.
Nahenda.
Boy, he's impressive. And I understand he's under the tutelage of the Nampower Volleyball Club.
Yes.
And Lazarus rescuing his young boy there. And there's a lot of synergy between jersey 11, 4, and 9, as well as jersey 2, that is Mbura, the setter.
The setter, yeah.
Once they get their play in system, they are very effective for Namibia. Good serve.
3-man block, which is quite good for Namibia.
Well recycled.
Lack of communication.
Indeed. We saw that happening a lot of times with a lot of teams here.
Yes.
But I mean, impressive stuff. And that's good. That's what you want to see from all the players.
Yes.
Determined to play their part irrespective.
Look at that.
That was a good. This boy, we understand, plays beach volleyball also. That is Buddha. Hence those defensive work. And in the Namibian team also, we've got jersey 7 and 11 that won Namibia a silver medal,
in
at the beach volleyball Region 5 games. One thing with this young man from Nehale's game that needs to be rectified urgently by the coaches is his defensive.
Defense, yeah. No, I saw even now in the position, it wasn't actually correct.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Always off. Good touch by Nahenda. They were looking for Kamati there, but unfortunately...
Look at that block.
That is Sindiba there. Yes, that young man has quite a great potential.
He's the big man in the team.
I mean, timing from him there, good. Putting it powerfully down on the floor. Good by Nahenda there.
Yes.
But the libero for Malawi getting that.
Look at the setter. What a hit.
And you could see he waited for the block to go up, turned into that man who was floating, and then...
That's Kalembe Edward.
Wow, impressive. You could see him here looking, seeing, and just putting it into Chimwanza's hands there.
I like the way he positioned himself.
Good touch by the libero and going for Lazarus, finding Chris Chikonda. Outplay.
Outside. Was a touch.
Oh, that was a touch. Impressive work. Hone Steven, jersey number 6 on serve now. And Mbura and Edu are just talking to each other to say, look.
So Namibia is still behind with 1 point.
Out ball and tied up now in that set.
Yes.
Impressive stuff from both teams here.
Yeah, no, definitely.
And homeboys just trying to indicate to the Malawian boys to say, look, we are from the land of the brave and it is where we are. Despite you coming from the warm heart of Africa, we are just trying to
that
brave
was
it on.
a good hit.
Indeed.
From jersey number 9.
Impressive stuff there by Chimanza Delisto. Oh, line. Just going on the far left of that was Namandi.
Yes.
And Phillies Millie there with a serve.
Off system again there. Let's see.
Good touch.
Block and then.
Oh, look at this young man. Well recycled.
Definitely. Anything inside.
Well on the baseline, close to the far corner there. But that was a good cover and recycle by Namibia, and this young man in the picture. Just
and
playing
Malawi
it.
definitely saying, no ways, we
Indeed.
have to get that point.
Oh yes, indeed. And
Look
it
at
was right on the baseline,
Right on
almost
the-
in the
definitely. Malawi, it seems now they are having that momentum.
Oh, indeed. And they have realized that they need to go power
Yes.
on this young boy. They've realized they need to go big on Chelsea 11.
We have Kalembe Edwards on the serve.
Good touch, and then Libero was out of position
Yeah,
there.
no, he was. Actually, he was okay because that ball was actually hit on top of
The block.
Yeah.
And the player in position 1 there was supposed to cover him, or 6. Good touch by Kalembe.
Free ball given by Namibia there.
Chikonda out
Let's see
to
what
Izeka.
Malawi can do with that. And they decided just to play smart.
They've realized the gap that was there. The Namibians waiting for that big smash or deflective hit from the blockers.
So Namibia trailing there by 3 points.
Indeed, and the coaches there, that is Anthony Likando, is a coach of the men's team. Having done a lot of development in the north,
Yeah, definitely.
it's just befitting that these two coaches currently now are the ones with a whole lot of development programs, both in their teams and
No, for
generally
me-
within the regions where they are.
Yeah, definitely. I really give credit to the federation for selecting them.
Oh yes, indeed. Oh,
Look at that 3-man block. At all time, Malawi is.
They've realized that this was the downfall of Botswana yesterday. As if you go one-on-one with him or just two of you, it's done. And the center for Namibia now needs to ground the block there so that he can give Kamati a chance to go for those attacks. Good touch by Caleb. Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate by Nagenda there. Very, very unfortunate. Young player still developing.
Yes.
Good touch by the libero.
Very good serve.
Namibian ball. Oh,
So Namibia, it just got that point.
that was a good touch by Kamati Lazarus. A bit of
And he's also going for his signature serve.
indeed, this time getting it right. Good touch.
Good touch.
Fast defensive play by him in this game. Oh, and unfortunate. Namwandi was too late. Oh.
That was smart play from the setter of Malawi.
Indeed. Francis Chikonda on the serve. Playing it right there on
Nahenda
That was really wild from him.
Definitely.
Looking under the coach, just probably calling out his name and say, look, rectify that. Francis on the serve. Good touch by the libero. Overpass though. Chance now. He gets that one. One-on-one.
One-on-one, as short as he is.
I mean,
he decided to use the last hand.
Indeed. And mind you, that is the setter for Malawi. And
the setter can't believe it.
No, he can't. Good by Sindiba. Well recovered by Nahenda there. In ball. They've realized now, the Malawian side, that look, once we have Nahenda and Sindiba in the front line, go through Nahenda.
Yes.
Because irrespective of him jumping.
Because of his block
reach.
Yes.
Yeah. He will not reach there, so go that way. So Sindiba just need to be advised to cover his young man a bit once there is a cut from the Malawian side.
Malawi, they're putting it in the net.
And Namibia having to really work hard now to get those, to claw back those 4 points.
Yes.
Mbura. Good serve. Good thing is there's less errors here.
Look at that.
That was awesome. Coming from position 6 to hit from that position 2 and changing diagonally into that channel. That the backcourt player for Namibia was not really covering.
Definitely the system that Malawi is playing, that is basically for the seniors.
Indeed. Oh, good cover there.
Good, yes.
Beach volleyball techniques.
Oh! What a hit.
That was an impressive hit.
Seems there is an injury there.
Yeah, Lazarus just overstepping after that hit.
Yes. Oh.
Hitting the other player on the shin there with his knee, I believe.
Yeah.
It's things that we wouldn't want to see.
Quite painful, but...
is recovered.
Yes.
Oh, Nahenda. Impressive stuff there. Look at Buddha. Placing it into Mohane. And Mohane is just realizing that everybody is now far off and just placing into that wide open space.
Malawi is having set points.
And as just fast and quick like that,
yeah,
the set is almost over. Can Namibia work their way back in this one?
Let's see.
Good reception by Lazarus. And he kills the team there with that ball. But yes, these boys have a fighting spirit on them, Mr. Makali. They just need to probably rise above this set and try to give Malawi some contest.
Yeah, definitely. The coach should only tell the players to relax. They need to forget about that set.
Indeed, talking of volleyball players there, we've got some of your own.
Yeah, I'm seeing the likes of Clemens Amtenya and Muchila there.
Pius Kavarian, we have OB here on the background. And then obviously the Namibian girls team there.
Yeah,
and
exactly what we said. You know, it's good that this game started after hours.
5.
Yeah.
Indeed.
So you can see some of them are still in their uniforms. And I can see Mr. Mwita Sikopo there as well.
Yeah, talking, I think, is that the daughter? He's got his smaller daughter there and the older daughter. Just talking to them as to how the system of rotation is working, I believe. So it's quite impressive that the Namibian volleyball community has really...
Look at that cross.
As young man Chimanza has a leap over that. And then again, but that was a good reach by Namandi and Lazarus. And he goes full and power.
With that height, obviously you can hit on top of the block.
Indeed.
Look at that.
Both Sindiba and Bura were not really ready for that. But they could have really recycled that very well with that defensive cover by Sindimba.
Indeed.
These are things of champions. Most times, even in the senior men's competition in certain teams, you don't get to see it.
Look at the three-man block that I'm talking about.
And the boy still has a sense of mind to just place it on top of the blockers.
Yes.
And forcing an error there. Oh wow, impressive.
I can, at this stage you expect competition to be that tough because, having played also all these days, one got used to the venue and everything. So yeah.
Oh yeah, indeed. It's not like the first game on day one.
Yes.
Everybody had their nerves up high, jitters, the cold. It was just a mixed bag of everything that wasn't going right for certain teams, including Namibia, especially against their first game against Zimbabwe.
Yes.
But taking nothing away from Zimbabwe, they are also a well-drilled team. They have really given South Africa a lot of problems, defeating South Africa. Yeah, good play there by him. So far, they are the unstoppable team. And here we were expecting that Malawi will probably put a stop to their attack in their second game after seeing how Malawi played.
Okay.
But then Zimbabwe just bringing a different kind of play against Malawi, and then against South Africa yesterday, it was just a different, ball game. And now they stand at the summit of the log there, undefeated, and just waiting to see who they can get.
Yeah.
Namibia having to win this one so that they can avoid Zimbabwe.
Yeah, for sure.
And if it is so, then that means they will meet South Africa again, and that will be a very good billing because Namibia really proved themselves very well against South Africa in that in their second match.
Yeah, no, let's wait and see how the situation will unfold.
Second set gets underway, Mr. Makali here, and the rotation for Namibia has not changed. Equally for Malawi. Good serve there that is the setter Buddha. A serve indeed it is.
Yes. And I think for Namibia, really, they just need to make sure that they position themselves correctly. Because if they let these boys to go far, it will be really hard for them to catch up.
Oh yes, indeed. A serve again. And I think the coaches, having heard you there, have decided just to bring in, that is jersey number 6.
Jersey number 6 there, that is Mbongo, Matthew.
Just trying to recover from there. These serves by Buddha. Oh, wild.
That was the wild attack.
Indeed.
So the score is 3-0 in favor of Malawi.
And we still have Buddha on serve. Again, Matthews Bongo unable to do good there. And he was brought in for that reason to just
he's
try
going
to get
in front of the libero there.
Indeed. The Malawian Flame girls there in the background. Yes, I think that's for the second time because I almost said it in the previous save.
That's Mr. Edgar Serole.
He is a seasoned FIVB referee.
Yes.
Officiated at many occasions, both here in the region, the continent, and in the world.
Yes.
Started off his ranking with the youth competitions under the FIVB competition roster. And now has worked his way into the senior club championships at FIVB level. And I'm sure slowly but surely one day we'll be seeing him.
By Namibia.
Good work there by the Namibian server there. Targeting Mohone. It was actually 6-on-6. Again, is he going for him? This time finding Chikonda, the libero. Good touch by Bongo. Overpass. Chris. Oh. The Malawian boy is having a knack of seeing those open spaces.
In the moment that he raised his arms, The libero of Namibia thought he was going to play a short ball.
Indeed. It's so unfortunate.
Yes. Let's see that jump serve.
Good
Place
work.
it right there. And there is a back set.
Oh, massive. Yeah, that was impressive by Namwandi. Just going on top of that three-man block, and they're a bit in a confusion, the Malawian boys, when they came down.
Yes. Look at the three-man block.
Actually, this was Jersey 8, Edward. Out of serve by Namwandi.
And I think, Namibia need to really reduce on those errors.
Yes, indeed, because they are gifting Malawi a lot of points.
Yeah, definitely.
Both servers and net touches. Good touch by Bongo there, and unfortunate. The channel from the block there into position 1 for Namibia is right behind the block.
The block, yeah.
So those boys are not getting that ball very well. Out of sorts, Chris Millie on serve. Good target to Matthews. Bongo doing well with that reception. Well set, but off system by the setter. And that was almost magnificent. A net touch by the Namibian boys. With that delay, the Namibian boys just touching the net because they were anticipating for this guy to go for power. And I think in their movement outside there, touching the net. Error in competition, you say, Mr. Makali, for the boys, and you can see that they are not putting up very well. Overpass, and Sindimba not able to down that ball.
Yes. And that was a powerful
Francis. Oh, yes.
And the score now is
9-4.
9-4 in favor of Malawi.
Malawi starting to run away with its...
slowly but surely.
Indeed, and this championship stuff by the young boys here from both Malawi and Namibia.
Yes.
And they can only grow to be better and bigger players.
And the line judge got it correct there.
Yeah, definitely. This time around, having missed the first one.
I think he realized that he was sleeping on duty.
Oh, yes. That was a good save also there by Mbongo. Exploiting that open space. The boys coming back now on court after that timeout. Quite a long timeout. I thought it was only 30 seconds. Or maybe the score table was still trying to sort out something.
Oh, probably your clock also is not working well.
Should be my clock then. But we are underway here. Millie saving that ball out, the captain. And
so bringing you these games from the capital city of Namibia. That is it's Windhoek. And these are the Region 5 youth games.
Oh, indeed. Great stuff here. Championship stuff here. Almost at the level of the Zone 6 club championships. And the young man, Sindiba, this time doing the good work. We are also on NBC YouTube channel. And as well the NBC TV Plus app. For those of you who can just log in and register. Oh, Sindiba again, impressive. Really, that was a good combination play by the Malawians, but Sindiba patiently just waiting.
Look at that. Look at the set.
Awesome stuff. These young boys, they really showcasing their numbers here by Chikonda Francis.
He's just proving to be one of the best players we have at these games here.
Indeed. And he's been a live wire for Malawi together with Muhone. And out ball there by Chimanza.
Putting it outside and gifting Namibia a score.
Namibia now need to work, and the attacker, when he came to the front in that rotation, not getting a ball at all.
Now we have Kamati there.
Walking that very well and trying for that back court, the setter.
Free ball given to Namibia, and let's see.
Missing the hands.
Yes.
He missed the hands there, the young man. And putting it wide. Chikonda Francis is on serve again.
What a good serve.
Good rotation there by... Yes.
Yeah.
Backcourt violation
I
there.
could see that.
And stepping onto the 3-meter line, and Francis Chikonda that was, but was a good hit.
Yeah, no, it was a good hit indeed.
As a young man, Sindiba.
You can see now the crowd of Malawi, they have started counting.
Indeed. It's trying to get the team into momentum and reminding the attackers that the third ball is always yours and the setter the second ball.
Yes.
Out of
Putting
play.
that one outside.
Malawi also now being erratic. That's jersey number 10, Moffat George, putting that ball wide out.
Yes.
And Mbura Lenus with the serve now. Good touch by Chikonda. Out.
And good hit again when he put it outside.
Yeah, he was looking for those hands, but
Yes.
unfortunately the block on that side was too short. He couldn't gain anything there. Could really see that this boy is...
Look at that. Maturity.
Yeah, indeed. Wow. Certain things you have been trying to teach a lot of players, not only from your club, but from many clubs. And some of them really still struggling to get that right. And at the senior levels also, when we were observing the Zone 6 Club Championship last year hosted by Botswana.
Yes.
You find that the player gets such a good ball with open gaps on the court and failing to just see them. Wanting just to go for power unnecessarily.
Yes.
But these boys, we got to thank their coaches. I think
definitely.
These are the right fundamentals.
And I'm quite impressed by the team from Malawi. You can see the Namibian supporters there wondering as to what's happening.
There's a line violation first from Namibia, but
Yes.
there was a net violation by Malawi thereafter. So advantage Malawi.
Yes.
Indeed. That was number 7 for Namibia. Going erratic there, I think, is Temertino.
So Namibia getting closer and closer.
Oh, indeed. They can still work their way back into this game if they just reduce on those errors.
Talking of the errors.
Indeed. On the rush. They could have anticipated that, because Malawi could not have played that any better than how they did. And the libero was supposed to already be in position together with his backline there. Off system and for Namibia there, but Malawi failing to utilize it properly. Good reach by Chikonda. Oh, look at the shortest guy on the court going for a backcourt attack. Good touch again. Libero coming in for that set.
Lack of communication there between the libero and the setter. And what a block.
Temertino, the silver medalist, the winner for Namibia at beach volleyball.
Yes.
Coming in there with a monster block. Zadju again.
So he's now on serve.
Indeed. That brings Ndiba up front now, because it seems he's coming to this game as a blocker. Out and wild.
That was a wild one.
I think he saw the big hands of Sindiba there.
And I
and
can
just
see the coach of Malawi there asking for timeout.
Indeed, and granted it is that timeout by the first and second referee. And the coaches of Malawi really just working...
Giving orders to the boys so that they can bring their A game.
Indeed. They need to start fighting now because Namibia themselves also wanting to win this set and needing to. Just to give us a game here, and you know, many of us coming from work would want to just really enjoy now this last game of the day, even if it has go to the have to go to the wire.
And I can see the line judge there slept again.
Oh yes, he has been snoozing a bit or following the game.
That is Not Mr. Really Stephen Hangula.
Yes, that is Stephen Hangula. Quite unfortunate. And that's an A serve. Wow.
Tino.
7-6-2.
So Namibia taking the lead now.
Indeed, and he's got a dangerous serve if he gets the rhythm. But good block, but finding and then another big hand by Kamati, and that's an out ball. Indeed, line judge running away from that, but
and he got it.
Having seen it before, he just ran away.
Let's see that.
Oh, indeed.
To the outside, yes.
It is outside. And the Namibian boys now starting to get into their play. Oh, unfortunate.
Tino, they're changing his service.
And it is quite dangerous if he maintains it. He's got a very good jump float, and making it very difficult for most of the receivers.
See there, Malawi bringing in jersey number 3.
Yes, taking out their captain. That is Mili Phyllis, taken out by Chipeni Samuel.
He's going on save now.
And I think the coach is just trying to talk to now Chris Milley in terms of how he's going to set up on that attack. Good touch by Steve Muhone, and Buddha putting it out, and good recovery. Is that Kamati? Yes, indeed.
And the 3-man block of Malawi is actually yielding good
results.
Yeah.
I think Kamati needs to start realizing that if the coaches are not telling him to say, look.
He could have actually just placed that ball right on position 4.
Indeed. It's a thing of observation also from both the bench and the player.
Yes, look, same way again. 3-man block. That left position 4 always open.
Ooh, that was a bypass of a step. The Namibian crowd now urging the Namibian boys on. Yesterday we were graced by the Deputy Minister of Education, Innovation, Youth, Sports and Culture.
Arts and Culture.
Arts and Culture. Wow. I always miss one department. Sure, I won't be prosecuted for that, but really, he's really been doing well, just trying to attend all the games here at the Region 5.
Yes.
At one point, we also saw the former Minister of Youth and Sports, Ms. Agnes Samaria, in attendance, Chongarero actually,
yes,
in for the netball games. That seemed also to be
it's good when you see national leaders.
Oh yes, indeed. The ambassador of Zimbabwe also having graced us here in day 2 to just urge her girls and boys on. Good recycle by Namibia. Then again, as young man, I think as still jersey number 9, Chimanza Dalisto. Indeed it is. Impressive with that backcourt attack.
Look at that. The spin, and he went cross.
Indeed, realizing that Lazarus was closing that line gap for him.
All the red there by jersey number 6.
Bongo doing good there in terms of reception. Yes, it's also selfie moments now.
What a serve.
Namibia believes, and so is the entire nation believing that yes, this can be Namibia's set. Yes, we got also some basketball players in the house. Big Mike there.
Yes.
One of the players in the country that had gotten a scholarship actually through sports at UJ. Good block by Sindiba. His backcourt defense letting him down there. But the young man really working and being worked by the Malawian attack.
So the score is 20 up.
It's tight.
It's
Very,
getting
very
tense.
tight.
It's getting tense for the players.
Indeed. And the fire is brought on here on court. The touch.
What a...
Wow! Chimwanza meeting his match in Lazarus Kamati, and he did not see that coming.
He can't believe it.
Mr. Makali, that was a boom of a hit.
Indeed.
And he's still surprised because he's wondering where did he come through. But he almost had that pass.
Yeah, no, he had it. He had it.
Almost had that pass.
Yes.
Wow. Malawi is celebrating there to say it was in, but unfortunately the line judge giving an indication that it was an inside ball. Out ball, and Namibia now believing. Yep. Namibia now believing, and as it is, the captain Nambinga is now back on court, and he comes back on court to serve. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this young man just let the others down, and it's 22 sides now, or 21 sides, 22-21. Namibia still leading. Namibia really needing to use now Sindiba and Kamati to get themselves onto this into this game by winning this set. Number 10 there is Mofa George for Malawi. Good reception. Oh, that was exceptional. Woo! The Namibian boys really working themselves out here. And this is what we're saying. He is the man to go to now. But Tino really covering very well there with that shadow move. And I am telling you, the boys are now fighting, giving Malawi a plummet. A good recovery. A lift by the young man at the back there. Ball was running away from him indeed. Are they still within the game? Buddha, the setter for Malawi, on serve. Going for that jumps floater. Well placed. And then Kamati. Tino. Malawi now trying to work their way back in. Good cover. Kamati again. Put down. This time I was supposed to use now his mind. It's tied at 23 side. It's indeed. The coach is now just calling on them and just telling them to say, look, you need to get right there. Really there, Junior just supposed to have rolled it into that open space that was there to give his team a chance of a set point. But it's still tight at 23 side. Malawi really working their way back into this one. Mr. Joseph, impressive play there from the backcourt of Namibia.
Yes, yes. Let's see. I think the coaches are now strategizing to see what they can do. Just because for Namibia it's very crucial that they take this set.
Indeed. Indeed. And the first thing that they need to rectify in terms of that strategy they are putting up is the reception line at the back. Because Malawi will really try to get a serve on this, or get Namibia to play out of system with that service. Buddha still on serve.
Yes.
And having clawed his team back from 21-23 and tying it up. Good touch. Oh, good play, but Malawi recycling it very well. Easy.
It's an easy
Kamati
ball there.
asking and
Good
giving
pass.
it, and one wonders the decision of the setter
Of
there.
the setter, yes, definitely.
Because Kamati was approaching that channel, and as it stands, Malawi in the lead. And
Yes.
they are standing up to really clap their hands there for their team. Oh, and just like that, the Malawian boys take the second set.
Yes.
I think of maturity maybe for the setter of Malawi, or was it the setter of Namibia, or was it the advice from the coaches?
Probably the advice from the coaches, or it was just the decision that the setter decided to give the ball outside. However, I think now it has actually put Namibia under pressure.
Oh yes, indeed.
And it's up to the coaches really just to talk to the players and tell them that forget about that. Let's focus, because now if they do not focus, then it's going to be a problem.
They are the Kapeko siblings there, the team manager for the female ladies, and Shadrach himself, also in the Botswana Sports Commission, or Botswana National Sports Commission there.
Yes.
And having been at the forefront of volleyball development in his country, indeed. Just coming out here to come and watch. And we also have one of the former players there, Kobza, now a beach volleyball referee in a country certified as well at FIVB level.
And that is very good for Botswana. It's very good for SADC. Good for Africa.
Oh yes, indeed. The Namibian girls there just cheering their boys on there.
And also wondering as to
what had just happened there.
Yes.
It was quite impressive, a set. I mean, Namibia at one point leading by 2 points.
2 points, yes.
And just the errors that really got them to lose that set. Players from Nampower, players from Nampol. I mean, the Malawian delegation also there.
Yes.
Quite interesting. And it seems that it's only volleyball that is now active here, because the whole arena is so quiet.
It's so quiet, yeah. You can see actually some people have left.
Oh, yes.
Since it's also chilly.
Towards 7 o'clock now. And Mochila and Mr. Sikopo there
having a discussion
in terms of how the boys could have probably set up that lost 2 balls to gain it and win it. That was a violation of the line.
It was.
There.
It was.
Indeed, and being seen
by the first referee.
Yes, and that was a good block by Tino in conjunction with Kamati.
Yes.
Then this flyer of a ball by Francis Chikonda, uncharacteristic of him. And then again, Chimwanza putting that one out, this time giving Namibia advantage. And Kamati not covering himself very well there in terms of the hit.
And hitting the ball from the back, actually. Oof,
indeed.
Look at that.
A near injury incident there from the Malawian boys. Penetrating way far into the Namibian court under the net. But we are underway. Mbura on serve. Touch by Chikonda. Misplaced there by... Good play. There was a touch there by Kamati. And as it stands, Kamati now... Good save by Mbura again. Good attempt by him, and Mohone blocked by Timartino. Ball deemed to have been touched by Liberiki Tino, jersey number 7 of Namibia, and Buddha just walking up with some confidence for that serve. It's 2 sets to 0 in favor of Malawi. If they take this, and then it's game over. Namibia really having to play their hearts out here. And gifted the first opportunity and chance there by Francis Chikonda with that anticipated free ball just tipping over the net. But unfortunately putting it into his own court. Good serve, almost near ace, and good cover. Well recovered by the Namibian boys, but unfortunately putting it out. Malawi now leading by 3 points to 1. Actually, it's 2-2. Maybe I was actually leading.
You can see the confidence in that player.
Oh, yes. Unfortunately.
And he saved right outside.
Gifting Namibia a point.
Then we have Tino going for the serve.
I think somebody should just tell him to maintain that serve of his, because it has been becoming a problem for Malawi. Oh, good touch by this young man, Sindiba. Kamati!
Oh, wow.
Complimenting his blockers there for that good work. You know, just saying, boys, I got you. Obviously, these have to be our point. I was impressive. Good work by the Namibian boys. But this blocker is really coming of age.
Look at that.
That was a good touch by him, but unfortunately, no defensive cover. Malawi going away with it. Captain Millie Phyllis, or Millie Chris, on serve. Wow. Easy roll it into that open space, and well recovered, still in play. Good recycle by the Namibian team. Oh, it came down with him. Sindiba thought that was a monster block, though. Unfortunately,
so I think Namibia need to really wake up.
Oh, yes.
They need to wake up so that at least they recover. Otherwise, if they let Malawi to go far, it's going to be really difficult.
Oh, yes.
Let's look at that.
Oh, cheeky. Yeah, he's trying to do some Italian setter stuff there. Wow. But had that come off, it would have been a very good hit and a very good set indeed.
Definitely.
It just tells you that this boys canvas a lot of experience from a lot of platforms.
Yes.
With the International Volleyball National League on, it's an opportunity for many players also to benchmark in terms of the positions that they play, and massive.
You see, one thing that I'm seeing is that Malawi have realized that Namibia is basically just using middle and then outside.
Indeed.
You can see how they are grouped there. And they move together.
Oh, yes. the defender in position 5 there just being edged. Penetration, indeed.
Yes.
Kamati was off in terms of his step, causing him to really just cross over the line there.
And Malawi is slowly
pulling away.
Pulling away, definitely.
Good pass by Bongo. Oh, awesome stuff.
That
actually,
was good.
That's actually Edward Caleb.
And the block was actually there.
Very tall and high.
Yeah. And failing to get that one.
Indeed. These boys deserve a big round of applause for really lifting and representing the country.
Yes.
Given that they were drawn from so far, but walked and walked and walked their way.
So Namibia is now behind with 3 points. And 2 sets down.
Good serve and good reception by Nambinga, the captain. And oh, wow.
What a smart play.
That's what he was supposed to be doing.
Instead of going for power every time.
Yes, and he got that one right. Awesome. Calling for serve, and indeed now the attacker going back court, and he wanted to stay on the front line there. Unfortunate for him. He can steal. Ooh, Bongo, nice
Very
one by Sindiba.
Sindiba, they're getting it.
If the server there, Kamati, can force over passes at any time, Sindiba will be having this as his meal for the day.
Yes.
But sometimes Kamati a bit erratic, and not confident enough. As I've just said, that error coming to play there by Kamati, rushing that serve and the toss indeed.
And that actually, they were getting closer and now donating a point to Malawi.
Oh, yes.
Which is actually an advantage for Malawi.
They have now to pray that Malawi saves that in the net. Not at all. Libero passes it into the channel of Kamati. He's pushing it and places it outside. Oh, again, error coming from Kamati.
If you see, for instance, now Malawi actually got 2 points for free. Donation by Namibia.
And Namibia not doing any means to recover those points.
While Malawi have their best server.
Again.
And
the blocker there.
The coach of Namibia there asking for timeout.
Needs just to talk to the boys now here to calm themselves down. And the problem here is actually emanating from the reception.
Yes.
And the blocker there, you could see, was given a very low ball whilst he was already up in there and forced to slam the ball underneath, causing a loop, and it just went wide.
One thing that I have seen with most of our coaches, asking for timeout, that is the time that you need to talk to the players, tell them what to do next. But you will realize that sometimes coaches focus on the mistake, the past mistake.
Yeah,
asking
indeed.
the player, what was that? And it actually also puts the players down.
Yeah, and it puts them off because now they think the coaches are also now not trusting them, not giving them guidance and advising them as to what they should do next in rectification of that.
Yes.
Chikonda Francis. Oh. This time also deciding to give Namibia a point. It's now a 3-point game. Namibia needs to work their way back in here with this save from Sindiba. Good pass by Steven. Oh,
what a
block.
Yes.
Using that vertical leap that we know him for in the beach volleyball. Really going high and good timing. Oh, and Steve Moane could not recover his own attack.
So there is a substitution there.
Save is now going to be number 9. I don't know why they have lost confidence in...
it's actually number 6.
Number 6, yes, coming in there for Sindiba.
That is Bongo Matthews.
Good save by him, and Bereki getting the Malawian team to work. Good touch. Good save. Oh, Nambinga, the captain. Nambinga, the captain, just putting the ball in the net.
And that was way too easy.
Indeed. And you could see
I think somehow the concentration level also. Then Malawi, they also calling for a substitution.
And bringing in Samuel Chipani. Samuel was still brought in the last set just to serve.
Yes.
Proving to be a specialist saver maybe for Malawi.
Just for Malawi to...
Indeed, trying to force an overpass and good play.
Good
Nambinga.
attack and good defense there from Malawi.
Again, Kamati with a good touch. Oh, going wild. He's trying to cut off that last man, Stephen Mohone. But I would have preferred that the setter just puts it back to Nambinga.
Yes, no, definitely.
Because there was a good decoy there from Tino to try and ground
the middle block.
Indeed. Chipani again with a save. It's too high for Tino. Oh, good touch by the young Setambura there. Again.
It's a free ball. One time they... Oh.
Tino and the libero getting in each other's way. And he could not go up for that block.
It's basically those errors that, Malawi is just
capitalizing.
Yes.
Indeed. They're capitalizing on those, and as it stands, working against Namibia now. Looking
Giving
for
free ball there.
for Caleb. Now is he going to go for Kamati? Yes. And,
Yes, and that was a good hit.
point Namibia. Within 4 points they are to catch up with Malawi.
Yes, 4 points. If they continue the way they are playing, it will be really difficult for them to catch up. But let's hope they get the rhythm and then pull some points back.
Indeed. Malawi going power there to Nhone. Good cover. Oh. I don't know what the defensive player was thinking there. It's a young William Shikongo. Maybe thought that the blocker was going to touch that. You know, running into position every time, Mr. Makali, is the problem for many players here because you are not ready to defend where you're supposed to defend.
Yes.
A good swing there by Nambinga, the captain. Good attempt.
And really, I think Namibia is failing to position themselves correctly. And the coach just need to tell them so that they correctly position themselves and then...
And just as I was thinking to say, why not bring Bura back? Because he seemed to be finding a connection with the both front and backcourt players in terms of his set.
The setting, yes.
And also a bit stable in terms of defense, just like Nahenda. Erratic pass. And
that was a good hit.
Chikonda Francis. Ball is placed in the good channel there by the setter.
Yes.
It's for the attacker now to choose as to what he wants to do with it. And they are not disappointing their setter at all. Good touch by the libero, but a bit off system, causing the setter to run a lot there. Kamati recycling it very well and given into no man's land. Okay, is Namibia going to... touches the net.
I think the captain is off, actually.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I think they should bring back, that is Namandi. And Chikonde, I think...
Seems not to be fine.
Yeah. Knee...
So is that the knee or the hand? I don't know.
He's signaling the hand there. Is this allowed now to seek medical attention purposefully?
You know, let's see. Mr. Serole is actually allowing that. Yeah.
Indeed, it's supposed to be a substitution because that was not a forced injury.
It's not allowed in volleyball.
Yeah.
You have to call for a substitution and then the injured player can then get medical attention.
Indeed. Chikonde knew that. He was just trying to buy time with testing the knowledge of the referees. A good touch by well recycled, but
and the cross is wide open.
There's nobody defending that because first of all the inside blocker was late to cover that gap, and now the defensive cover there at the back a bit disorientated because of the setup in the front there.
So, Mr. Nekoto, do you think Namibia will get back?
The way we are playing currently, we are standing to give Malawi this set. 10 points. Really will take some good discipline from the boys.
Yes.
For them to
seeing,
get back.
Joseph Mungolo coming in for Namibia.
A sub there. Buddha with a serve. Oh, overpass, and that was a net touch. Lucky there for Namibia.
90%, if not 99% of Namibia's reception is actually off system.
Yes. Long overpasses.
Yeah.
Wide out. Oh, actually, Millie Phyllis walking that middle very well and effectively.
And I like his approach.
Oh, yes, indeed. That is the young man, Limani Adrian, going for that jump serve. Good touch by Kamati. Lucky there. Lucky there because it would have been
Ball was
against
too
him.
tight.
Indeed.
It forces the attacker to actually go into the net.
They can still get back into this one, Namibia, if they really maintain the focus and discipline. But if they don't rectify in terms of reception and coordination in terms of the block.
So 12 scores for Namibia and Malawi having 21.
And this is our last match of the day after having an eventful broadcast day of volleyball. Lift.
A carry from the center. So Namibia now having 13.
And gradually 8 points now away. Nice and out.
So it's not over.
It's not over. Namibia just need to maintain their focus, their discipline. If Ngolo can still maintain this serve and the block sets up well, they can be within that 21. Good, that was a reach.
Yes.
Good touch by Nambinga, the captain there.
Oh,
this young man. You could hear "oh" from the spectators there. I was like, what happened with you? After posing and posing there, thinking that he was going just to look for that space, but unfortunately, putting it in the net. Yes, with Moffat George coming back, the middle blocker. And Millie Phyllis, the captain, on serve. Good touch. Oh, Sindiba with a swing there, but didn't get contact.
Ball, yes.
He's too inside and cheeky. Good recovery by Namibia. Wow, Mr. Makali, that's unorthodox play by Mngolo there. Oh, wow.
He's even smiling.
Oh yes, he knew that he was gone, but these boys on the net there really doing their part. Good touch again by the young man.
One time, let's see what happens there. Giving a free ball. The libero there.
Yes. Really working hard.
Yes.
And Sindiba putting in the good work together with Caleb Edward there.
So now we have Edward on the serve.
Oh. Boys are nearly injuring each other because line penetration and fault here are just too many. And we have a substitution again here. Chimanza coming back on. Good touch by Limani. Good, well recycled, going to Kamati. Oh! Oh, my man.
That was a hit.
Oh, yes, that was impressive. I mean, you need to do that to just regain control of your match and your court. Slowly but surely, doing the right thing, the Namibian boys.
Yes.
And clawing their way back in here.
And there comes the response.
Quick, good response there from that is Chimanza Dalisto. Dalisto just reciprocating in terms of powerful hits there. Outplay. Namibia still within the chance. 2-point game for Malawi, and Namibia really having to work very, very, very hard.
5 points for Namibia to catch up.
Indeed, and 7 points for them to take this. They can hold Malawi in 23 if they can. And this man, this boy, if he goes with the serve, can do that. But Malawi putting up a formidable reception. Good touch and...
Malawi
Ura failing to call for help there. And,
actually, he's just supposed to go.
Indeed.
Then he decided to stop.
That was good work from the block and the defensive cover there.
Now it's set point for Malawi, which is actually match point as well.
Indeed. And Chikonda Francis, after getting stripped up there, coming back. Good touch. Well played. Out of play. Maybe are still within a chance. Given where they were at one point down 10.
10, yeah. No, definitely.
And really fighting their way back. Cheeky there from the Malawian girls. Just edging the Namibian boys to go. Oh, that was almost
to Namibia and
point Namibia.
Pulling 1 point
at a time.
Yeah.
Sindiba on the serve now, but this boy has really put in the work in the middle.
Yes, no, he has really worked.
He needs to continue working on his game, and with his coach, he can be a formidable blocker. A good pass, and he goes.
Namibia can block that.
Oh, no recovery. Oh, Mr. Makali, just like that. It's a game, set, and match for Malawi.
Yes.
As it stands, Malawi stands now as the third team in the group stage of these boys, and Namibia following, with Botswana the last team without any win. Impressive stuff.
Yeah, no, definitely impressive stuff from the boys, and actually just impressed by how these young boys are playing. And the two matches, that was the first match between South Africa and Botswana. It was also very entertaining. And then looking at Namibia here going down 3-0, but they have really showed that they were prepared for this. And unfortunately, there should be one winner always.
Indeed. You could see the camaraderie there from the Malawian captain, just shaking the hands of the Namibian libero and saying, look, you've done well and you can do better.
Yes.
And it's our youth games. Let's continue working.
Yes.
And that's what you'd want to see from these young boys, to start respecting each other's efforts already at this age will make for good shows and showing at any platform that they will be occasioning.
Yeah, and seeing that the first set ended 25-20, and then 25-19, 25-23, and 25-20. So it's actually a good performance from Namibia as well. But congratulations to Malawi, and let's see how the tournament will end.
Indeed. As we check onto the highlights there, we will be back tomorrow with the ladies' position 5 and 8 games, where Namibia will be playing, obviously, I think, with Botswana. And Namibia playing Angola.
Angola, okay.
That will be, and then Botswana will be playing, that is Lesotho. Lesotho within a chance here of consolidating at least a better position. Namibia having really to also fight their way. Angola not really that formidable as expected, but Namibia can really make a good name for themselves here. If they take it even 3-0, they can end up 5th, and the young team can go far.
Yes, they can, and it's just for me, it's up to the coaches or the technical team just to talk to them. Encourage them that it's not over yet.
Indeed.
Actually, they can, and I'm seeing how they lost, even though they have lost today. You could see that they are not really disappointed. I think they know where the problem is. Let's see how they will play tomorrow.
Indeed. So the men's round robin matches ending tomorrow there with obviously it will be the last matches of the day still. Tomorrow, that will be South Africa versus Malawi and Zimbabwe versus Botswana. Just wrapping up here from the Windhoek Showgrounds Plaza Hall Arena with those highlights. Region 5 member states and those of you watching from across the country, it was a pleasure coming to you live from here at the Showgrounds. And thank you, Mr. Joseph, for joining me again here in the commentary booth to give us an insight of the Namibian sports perspective and as well your analysis of these games, both that is South Africa and that was South Africa and Botswana, and now here the Namibian match.
Thank you so much. It was indeed a pleasure for me to be here, and I hope to see you again tomorrow.
Oh, definitely. We will be here brazing the cold and watching the good play as it is now a ciao to you viewers, and we are out and about. Thank you.